Stage. Hey guys, what's up? I'm on the stage. Ted's calling into JLR, and that was going nowhere. I got to do that properly next, okay? If anybody is even listening, I'm going to do that properly. I'm going to do that. Corey Richards, I totally forgot it was even on, so I'm going to shut that down. I'm going to do that properly. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Hey, did you make it? Hi, man. Date? Amanda. Hi. Pretty Little Coos listening. Hey, what's up, Justine? Ted's going to call into JLR. So the Corey Richards one, I totally forgot it was on today. We're going to cover that properly. I'm going to cover that properly because I even need to finish the trial. So I don't mind doing this other stuff, but also I should take care of the stuff I'd started and all that. So just know, guys. Oh, her book? How you read the whole thing? You read her book? Cool. That's good. How was it? What was it called? I'll have to check it out. Ooh.
Welcome to the #1 channel when it comes to the Nancy Guthrie case. JLR investigates. Come on in, folks. Wackadoodle Wednesday, 5/13/2026. Holy smokes, we got a lot of people in the chat. Appreciate each and every one of you. Nancy Guthrie discussion. Holy smokes, we got 1,200 people waiting. Love it. Let's keep the conversation going. A new day. Day 101, 102. Some people say it's 102. Some people say 101. Nancy Guthrie has still not been found. Big things are going to be happening this weekend in our circle. When I say our circle, we're talking about the YouTube streamers are uniting again. This is going to be good. This is going to be really good. I've been corresponding with different streamers offline. Some of them you know, some of them haven't necessarily been on the channel, and we are uniting again, a unified front to bring Nancy Guthrie home. Where is she? Last night was interesting. Nanos on the hot seat. He survived. I did a little research last night and was looking into what happened last night with the Pima County Board of Supervisors, and I think he weathered the storm. I just found out he's been referred for prosecution before in the past by Hines. So this is the second rodeo for him. I don't think anything's going to happen. He remains on board, my opinion. They don't want to get rid of him. He's there. He's the head sheriff in town. He's the one that is investigating this case. Will he solve it? Will the YouTubers solve it? Will the people, residents of Pima County, Tucson area, Catalina foothills solve this case? If you, whoa, look at that. She's jumping. I'm going to miss my kitty because I'm going to Phoenix, Arizona in just a couple days. And then we're going to be in Tucson. We're doing all types of things. Gold mines. We're going to scour old abandoned gold mines. We're going to go back across the terrain. We're going to go into the national park. We're going to go 5-mile zones all around Nancy Guthrie's home, between Nancy Guthrie and these two right here. I put them on the screen. We always put them up, but this is pretty good. This is Canva. You can put like people on the side of the screen. And we're going to be like 5 miles. There's a couple public property near their home. I still think Nancy Guthrie is nearby. I personally think Nancy Guthrie could be down in the septic tank somewhere around her property. Maybe her septic tank or someone else. That's just my opinion. Subject to change. Is Jim coming? I don't know if Jim's coming. Exploring with Jim. Actually, should shoot him a link. We got Ted up in the mix. And, we're going to have an open forum tonight again. We're just going to continue to talk. I know some of the things that we have said is repetitive. We, repeat, got a lot of repeat callers, but I think it's cool to keep the conversation going. We're fully invested in this case. This case has caught the attention of Khloe Kardashian, who has spoken out about this case. I'll play that clip. She spoke to TMZ about this case. She says, Khloe Kardashian, one of the Kardashians, says she is absolutely obsessed with this case and doesn't know what happened. And that's the position I'm in. Look at this. Look at this. Wackadoodle Wednesday. It's just another Wackadoodle Wednesday. Get yourself a Wackadoodle Wednesday sweatshirt. Be part of the JLR team. Not much wackadoodle stuff going on out there, but We know Wackadoodle Wednesday doesn't disappoint. Probably be back later. Maybe something to center around this case. Wackadoodle on Wednesday. I took pictures when I was in Dallas a couple last week. Two nice people, a mother and her daughter and their child that came out with their Wackadoodle Wednesday sweatshirts. And they wanted to meet by the airport, and I got to take pictures with them and everything, get to know people. Thank you very much for that. I will meet people if you wear JLR Mark merch. Come say hi. Hey, hello. What's up there, Ted?
Hey, JLR, how's it going?
It's Ted. It's going. You didn't get arrested at the hockey game?
No, I sat that one out. I stayed at the bar, so I did not join the group of people that got in trouble.
Nice.
Yep.
How are you doing? So, you doing good?
Yeah. No, I'm doing real good. Really excited to get back out to Tucson, get together the United Command, Unified Command, and get this thing underway and get with all the streamers. I think it's going to be awesome. Very positive.
What would you like to do in Tucson?
I would like to do, everything on steroids with, like you said, the mines, more handouts, question people, like go back from basically square one and kind of retrace the tracks on everything and go through it with like a fine comb and literally go through it all. Yep, I love that.
Flyer distribution. We got so many flyers that need to be put out there for people. Flyers. Hey, take a flyer. Hey, take a flyer. Hey, take a flyer. Take another flyer. Just flyers.
Yeah.
We need to get Nancy out there. It's going to be a little hot, but it's not going to be unbearable. It's not going to be unbearable, but it will be.
What's the temperature? Around 100 towards like 2, 3? Oh, that's not bad. There's no humidity, so
just 100 degrees. We're not streaming outside of Nancy's home 12 hours a day, or we not, or are we?
Right. True.
Have you looked into the house for the apartment for rent behind the house?
I did. When we were saying it online, I didn't know if that was going to just be our meeting point. We definitely can book it and then kind of stay somewhere outside of there. But yeah, I think it was like $240 something right now. Going at Airbnb. Let me see my Airbnb app.
Nancy's best friend or friend at the time, Laura Serpa, says something. The Pima County Catalina Foothills Association, they do not want us there. They don't want anyone there anymore.
Wonder if the Airbnb was told like they'll prevent. I go under.
Money talks.
Money talks. You're right.
Money talks. The Haynes twins are in the house. Thank you, the Haynes twins. Nice to see you, Amanda. Taylor, nice to see you. Oh, yeah, there we go. It's Amanda. I met Amanda. She had the Wackadoodle. Wednesday.
Cool.
Amanda, I'm going to put you up in the chat.
Yeah, bring her up.
Yeah, I'm going to get the photo. I met Amanda and her mom.
Oh, cool. At the
little. Is his name Jackson? His name was Jackson. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like meeting new people. We should do some meet and greets.
Yeah, I love meet and greets. Book
signings. Meet and greets too. Book signings. Yeah, I got books. I wrote books. You ever write a book?
No, I might have a challenge writing a book. Maybe a comic.
So I put out, I'm calling it social media staging ground at the Pima County Sheriff's Department parking lot. And, I was getting some feedback from people that respond. Put this out on social media. And I wanted to get some feedback from people about that. Some feedback is just be respectful. Don't act like buffoons, flying monkeys.
Right.
Be respectful.
Be very respectful.
Be kind and courteous, polite, but be firm and direct.
Correct.
Where's Nancy Guthrie? And if we see Nanos or some of the investigators below him, ask the questions. Where's Nancy?
Did you see Sleuth Intuition said he'll be there Thursday, Friday? He just posted in your chat.
Oh, Sleuth's in the chat?
Yep, I'll be there Thursday and Friday in Tucson, he said.
Sleuth, do you like to come in the chat and talk? Can you send him the link if he wants to come? You have a way to contact him?
I don't. He
Sleuth, if you want to shoot me an email right here, you shoot me an email, and I gotta get Sleuth's number anyway.
Yeah, me too.
if you wanna
DGL
come in-
called me last night, but I was sleeping. But he said he's going to be back out here, right? I know you two are.
DGL, Juice, Nick RPG,
Nick RPG, nice.
Alex.
Be good to see him.
That would be a civil violation, though, wouldn't it? If they denied you renting a home, I know they did not. Well, I mean, I guess if they're a private home, they can deny anybody, but you would think murky. So the house behind Nancy Guthrie's, there's a casita, there's a guest house. They call it an apartment. It is in the cul-de-sac behind. It's not the house directly behind, but it's the one to the left. But you could still see from the apartment Nancy Guthrie's back of the house. You could see it because it's in the back. Here, I'll just show it to you.
I would love that. I mean, that would be.
Hold on a second. I got Captain Kevman that wants to come in. Anyone can come in.
Oh, Captain Kev. Yeah, I know him on.
Oh, you never met Captain Kev?
Well, no, I follow him on X, and he always has great things to say. Like, he's always positive, awesome dude. So it'd be cool to see. Yeah, I saw him, I think, on your last stream, actually.
So let me get Nancy Guthrie. I'll tell you the house that Camino Escalante. I'll show you the house that has the casita. That's for rent. Here, let me get it up on the screen here. The sharing screen. Here we go. Survey says. So here's the great Nancy Guthrie's house. Honestly, I think she's in the septic tank.
Yeah.
Right
Remember
here.
They were searching that too? Or weren't they searching something a couple months back? That hole? Like, was that that wasn't the septic tank though?
That was a septic tank right here. There was a manhole right here.
Manhole. Yeah.
But there's also a tank right here, according to records. And this tank, you got to think about this. This whole case is a mystery to me because there is zero footage of any vehicle leaving this area or coming in around that time. Zero.
Right.
Now, I will say when you go down, it's not as dark as people think it is, because if you go down, I'll just say you go down Camino Escalante. Yes, it's very dark out there. The road's at night, right? You can't really see in front of you. But you go in this neighborhood just to the left of hers, all in these homes, dude, the homes are right up to the road.
Right up to the road, yeah.
Even right here on Camino Marival, some of these homes here are so close to the road, you can literally look in their windows and see people inside their house. But here it's a little bit dark. But even out here, homes are close to the road. Somebody would have saw something. That's the thing. Captain Kev, man.
Hey, Captain Kev.
What's going on, everybody?
Hey.
Good to meet you, Ted. Good to see you.
Good to meet you and good to see you as well.
Did a little change on my camera setup there last night.
Kevman, this is Ted. Ted, this is Kevman. I'm glad you guys finally got acquainted.
Much respect.
Good to meet you. Good to meet you.
Yes. KVOA in Tucson, you say posted about a guy wanted for murder in February. Yes, that guy kind of looks like he could be the perp. I don't think he's a perp. We're talking about that young man that's wanted. I'll get his name out there.
Oh, yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I saw that.
I don't think so. What do you think, Kev?
Nah, I don't think he's involved in that deal. I mean, hey, at this point in this whole ordeal, anything's possible.
I know,
but,
right?
I don't think he's involved. Hey, something I wanted to share with you guys, and I think it's something important, especially both of you as streamers, to make sure your other people know when they come on with you. So just like yesterday, I was watching you live before I joined, and people are forgetting to turn off that live, the actual YouTube video view, and they're going live on their phones, like over here, per se. And the problem is they keep thinking they're having a delay because the video does have a 15-second delay on everything. So they got to make sure they turn off their actual YouTube stream that they're watching you on, like on their TV, and they've got to start watching their phone if they're coming on and talking to you live. same thing for you, Ted. You know, whenever you have people who say, oh, I'm not hearing you, it's because they're in that 15-second delay. So I wanted to put that out to everybody who's listening, that if you ever go onto anybody's YouTube, via StreamYard type thing like that, make sure you're using the StreamYard to listen and talk to the people you're talking to, instead of watching them on YouTube, because the delay will mess up your mind. I'm just telling you. So
Right. Thank you.
just wanted to throw that out there for everybody. Just anybody coming in new that's wanting to join. So
good to know. This is Amanda right here. Thank you for reaching out to Amanda. Amanda was wearing a Wackadoodle Wednesday shirt. I just got to promote my own shirt and T-shirts and sweatshirts. There you go. Thank you very much. It was very nice to meet you, Amanda, you, Jackson, and your mom. Very grateful. Thank you.
y'all see my little Wackadoodle post last night whenever we did the courtroom hearing and all that stuff, and I flipped it and I added a little bit of a Wackadoodle Wednesday stuff. Turns out it's Tuesday. My days are off. You know, I have no reason to know what day it is anymore. So, you know, right. I didn't know. So I put it Wackadoodle Wednesday because we were talking about that. So I threw that little Wackadoodle. I've got a little sound clip there. I throw into the clip sometimes. So since Jlr had said it, I was like, well, I'm going to throw that in there just to give them a little fun.
Okay. So Lauren Serpa, who has been going there covering the memorial, Nancy Guthrie's home, talked with Alex a lot. I never actually spoken to her. Nancy Guthrie, I've just seen another article that places me as being a close friend of Nancy. She wants to set the record straight. I am not. I haven't seen her in years or spoke to her in quite a while. I've never had the pleasure of meeting Annie, Cameron, and Savannah. So, I will say that I'll be honest, kind of put her out there like, hey, I'm really good friends with Nancy. You know what I mean? And I'm here to represent. But now, she's saying now that, I haven't seen her in a while.
Now, this is the lady who's taking care of the memorial flowers and all that stuff? Okay.
She goes, I consider Nancy a friend for what she did for me years ago. It is not fair to the family that I am represented as someone close. So I guess, she's seeing that her name is getting synonymous as being Nancy Guthrie's friend. And she wants to just say, well, I knew her years ago. Haven't seen her lately. Don't know Annie. Don't know Cameron. Don't know Savannah. This, of course, will not stop me from keeping up the fight to find Nancy and keep the awareness going for her. For anyone who is unfamiliar with my connection, please read the post made April 1st. My goal here is now and has always been to do what I can to keep the 84-year-old beautiful soul out there until she is found. That's it. Her family and her close friends need her home. I'm not part of that group, even though she holds a special place in my heart for the kindness to me and words of wisdom. For that, I am grateful and consider her a friend. They're trying to give her to the memorial out there. She's trying to get it moved to KVOA.
Unreal.
So
in other words, she just don't want people in the neighborhood.
Oh, they don't like us in the neighborhood. But guess what? We're going to the neighborhood.
Yeah.
That's the thing about it. You know why? It's a public street.
Public street. Yeah.
Community. Public street. And to be honest, I think Nancy's around that neighborhood.
Me too.
Until Nanos comes out and says that she was taken away in some car and shows proof that she was taken away in some car, I'm going with the assumption she's nearby. Between Amy and Tommaso's home, 5 miles within.
5 mile, yeah. Even Nico was saying that 2 to 6 mile radius, right?
Okay, so thinking of that theory we were talking about the other day, and the whole thing about everybody thinking that the whole Richard Nillette thing. You remember what direction he was coming from that morning whenever he walked past you? He was coming back from what would that be? That would technically be the west. As he's coming up the road from, let's say, from the gemstone neighbor, from his driveway up towards Nancy's driveway. So he was coming from that direction whenever he passed Jlr, whenever he was filmed, which is back towards that direction, towards Annie and Tomas's, back towards all the washes and all that stuff. So, granted, I know people have said that they don't feel he's involved and all that stuff. Sleuth has done an excellent job in getting the information out there from digging it out of Richard and all that stuff. And people say that, they don't feel he's involved. But at this point, I don't know that you can discredit the fact that there is a lot of stuff that he said that could possibly be linked to it. He could be part of this, that, and the other. Now, granted, has the FBI said that they have talked to him and said that he is not involved?
The reason why I say would have been talked to, because even the guy I talked to at the beginning stages, Jason, remember Jason? Jason was just a guy, had a beard. He just came out. He was like a neighbor, lived nearby. He came and talked to him on camera. Next thing you know, he's saying that the feds are coming to his house, question him because people from our chat turned him in as being the possible suspect. So if that happened to him, I'm sure it happened to
Right. I mean, there's a lot of stuff, whether, I know the lady you was talking to the other day said she would call on all this stuff. I'm positive that plenty of people called him into the FBI, but, there's just things still about that whole situation that is just as nutty as the whole situation at Nancy's house, that we know about and all that stuff. So, it's sort of like, the people who watch the interview room, Dr. Braccato talking about, he's got different buckets of information that, okay, this fits into this bucket, but it won't go into this bucket. So it has to stay over here, type thing. So there's all kind of different things that just people have said that you go, okay, that is possible, even though this part's not possible, so there's just so much information around so many variables. Just like you guys I heard you as I was waiting to come online, talking about the septic tank and all that stuff. That thing that's over to the right that they actually searched, that is, that's a water supply. That's not her septic tank. That's the makeup water for her pool. And so what that does is she probably has a rain collection system, and it goes into a cistern, which is a water collection deal, and it's just a big tank in the ground, so that whenever it gets mixed in with it, it gets pumped to the pool to make up water for, I know Jlr has a pool, so whenever instead of having to run your well and stuff like that, put extra water in there, they use rainwater. It's chemically treated anyway with chlorine and all that stuff. So, and it could be an actual, I don't know how it is out in Arizona, here in Oklahoma, we have wells, or your own city water. So the cistern thing, I think, is just a big tank in the ground. But at the same time, because I know whenever we were watching it live on the video from, trying to think whose drone it was, Mark the Shark. Mark the Shark had his drone up, and we could see clearly down into the tank, and it was a clear liquid down in there. And whenever he was poking down in there looking around, I'm sitting there going, why didn't you just take your flashlight and look down there? You can see all the way through that tank, And so it's not like it was murky water that he's digging in, because trust me, if he had cracked open a septic system, he would have probably had a mask and all kind of other stuff on. He wouldn't have been hanging out above that thing just like that. So, but now I don't know what the actual septic system stuff is. We would have to talk to Dustin and see, maybe if he can give us an idea what type of systems they use there. If it's an actual septic, if it's city tie into the actual, city systems or something like that. So,
I mean, to me, it's very, this is a strong possibility, because we've seen the one guy poking. Later, something got them to do that.
Well, and that's what I'm saying. While you stepped away there, I was talking about the fact that it's clear water down in there. There's no reason why he should have been poking unless he saw something that, would have made him go, well, what is that down in there? But you still, with a flashlight, you could have easily seen around that whole area, that underground storage tank. And that's probably probably 1,000-gallon tank down in the ground there. So
how deep do you think that thing went?
Oh, probably, I'd say probably 8 to 10 foot.
Okay.
It looked like a pretty good sized tank.
There's two of them. There's two of them. There's one on the front by her bedroom. Do you see that existing system there? There was two. There's two.
Now, see, that's what I'm saying. So one could be an actual septic system, and one could be a clear cistern style that collects rainwater. That all of her gutters, if you go back and look at some of the gutter, if all of her gutters have collection spouts on them, that like a hose type deal that runs to that, and it probably goes down, then that probably goes to a collection system instead of just being a broadcaster onto the ground, just like a normal downspout type deal.
The
that would
reason
go to
why
the cistern.
the reason why I'm let me get the back up to her address here. The reason why I'm so open-minded to her being around there is because there's no footage of her and any vehicle leaving. This is her house. If you go this way, there is right here and right here. Feds were clearly there. The homeowners there got footage, surveillance footage. They handed over to the FBI. It's facing out towards the road. It basically will catch any kind of headlight or anything leaving this road going west.
West, yeah.
I don't think they got anything. They handed it over to the FBI. The FBI would have, or Pima County sheriffs would have released some footage, even though if you couldn't make out the vehicle of headlights leaving. They did not. Now, that might be some of the information that Nanos is now admitting that he withheld. Here's another one. Neighbors over here said feds, asked them about surveillance. They handed over what they had. They don't know if they have anything of value. They just handed it over. And then this one here. So those three are the 3 points getting out of the neighborhood. There's really no other place because this is a dead end.
Dead end. And
this is a dead end in back of her house. You really only have 3 ways to get out from her house. You can go west. They got the surveillance there. You could go up here and then go Camino de Ganado. And you can go here and then go out. They got the footage there. And then you go right up here at I always say La Zarella, right here.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it. And we don't have any footage whatsoever of any vehicle taking Nancy out. So it begs the question, where is she?
Where is she? Yeah. Blows my mind.
There would have been something. There would have been something. We live in a day in an Orwellian society. Matter of fact, let's get Khloe Kardashian on. Let's get Khloe Kardashian on because Khloe Kardashian, kind of saying what we've been saying. She probably watches our show. Let's get Khloe Kardashian on. She spoke to somebody on TMZ.
Say, did you turn my camera off or?
No, I didn't turn it off. Did you turn it off?
Figure out what's going on here. I didn't hit a button here, but I only have 3 cameras attached to my computer, so I'm just making sure it's not on my end.
You want to come back
out? You can always come back out and come back. Yeah.
Okay, let me try that.
Sure. So Khloe Kardashian, look at this. I'm obsessed with the Nancy Guthrie case. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom.
Wow.
Watch this.
Nancy Guthrie. I mean, is that not heartbreaking? I don't know. I'm just like, this is 2026. There is nothing like we don't that it's
I can't even believe that, but I'm also like very conspiratorial. So like
me too. I don't know if I know enough about this case, but like all the things I was reading about the brother-in-law and that kind of stuff, I'm like, oh.
We did a whole like episode in our fan club where I was like, you guys, there's like weird stuff happening in the background.
The ransom notes going to all the media outlets
TMZ,
first.
I know.
How weird was that?
I know.
It's so much. And I can't understand that in 2026, there's not, like you said, that's what I don't believe that there's not one piece of information.
They're not telling us,
yeah.
Which is like so common with law enforcement, right? As we work with so many families, like we're not just telling these stories. We're working with law enforcement. We're working with families. And it is wild how they like are going through the most like traumatic experience of their life. There's no resolution. There's this person who they love who's out there in the world missing or murdered. And they're expected to just like, you have to pay the bills. You have a contract. You have to go back to work. And the world just like keeps moving, even though yours has like completely stopped. And
it's the Kardashian right there. Wow. It's the 2026. This is not 1826.
Yeah.
There's cameras everywhere. You can't escape the wrath of a camera. Ring camera footage, something, flock camera, digital, there's nothing. So what does that tell me? She's nearby until proven otherwise. That's the position I have. It's awfully ironic that the Catalina Foothills Association doesn't want us in the neighborhood. She could be very well in that neighborhood.
Right.
I have to believe that this pushes more towards the evidence that we all know. And just like I said last night, did she ever come back home?
Well,
and
that's
so you know, I was discussing with my wife. We drove to town. It's a big thing for us, you know, going to town. So as we were driving to town earlier, I was talking to her about the fact that, you know, the truth is what we do know is we know an Uber driver picked her up and took her. And as far as we know, law enforcement has determined that she did go to Annie and Tommaso's house. And from there, it's all up for everybody to decide what happened from there.
Pretty much.
Did she ever leave? Did she ever come home? You know, and I was discussing with my wife about the fact that, you know, the whole garage door thing going up and down. So that is, you know, they're not getting that reading from the actual telemetry on the actual garage door to the wireless remote. That's all RF, and that's not recorded in the data set. But what is recorded is if you use the app to send the signal, and if you're using what's called, like, now granted, we don't know, and there is multiple carriers out there now who produce garage door openers,
Right.
which I think it's Craftsman. I forget who makes it, but I used to have one, and we used an app to actually, and it would register whether the garage door was open or closed, and you could open it. You know, I could be in Africa, you know, on a safari or something like that, and I could hit the button and it would open and close the garage door. But the only way you could do that was through the app. It had no connection to the actual telemetry of the RF, the frequencies that are transmitted by your actual transmitters. So that's a whole different thing. So in order for them to get that actual signal, it had to come from an app that was on either their phones or on Nancy's phone whenever they downloaded her information from that. And so the whole open and close thing could have just been a simple hit the button, wait 2 minutes, and you know how long it could have been set up for so long. And I think I'd have to go back. It's called MyQ, MY, and then the letter Q is capitalized. MyQ is the app that you would use to actually perform those functions. And the thing about it is if they had the app on their phones, they would know if she left the garage door open or closed. And you could also go in and set it to automatically close after a predetermined amount of time. So if you know, after you hit the button, it opens up. From there, it gives an automatic 2-minute delay, and it automatically closes itself. So we don't know that anybody ever actually physically went back to that house and closed that garage door. The app could have closed it, and it would have registered a trigger point telling it that the app told it to close, and that's the data set that they're getting that information about. Because you know, they don't say anything else about. They know if she went out the garage, if the Uber picked her up. You know, we suspect that the front doors were locked. That tells you she would have had to went out the garage to get out of her house when the Uber pulled up to pick her up. There's no data set saying that she pushed the button to open her garage or close her garage whenever she left to go to their house. So those types of things, you know, I'm sure they have the data. They haven't released it. And all we are left thinking is the garage door opened one time and closed one time, 9:48, 9:50. And that's all we know for the whole evening. But I guarantee there's a lot more data. They're just not telling us about that part of it.
Yeah. Yeah. Good
but
point.
again, you know, did somebody go over there? Did somebody even have to go over there? Therefore, there was never a return. Anybody's vehicles were never seen going up the road, or anybody's vehicles were never seen leaving. Is it because it wasn't until the rest of the staging? And again, we've discussed the fact, you know, in various different settings about sort of the overkill of staging that is going on. I mean, why would you stage the front door and leave the back doors open also, especially if you forgot to unlock the doors? Again, these are things we just don't know, especially whenever you've got a set of deadbolts on there, 4 deadbolts. You got 2 on the interior door and 2 on the exterior security door. So,
Kev, what do you think about the propping of the doors? Do you think that was kind of staged? That was kind of BS? They're propping the doors in the back?
Yeah. I mean, I think it definitely was. I don't see what purpose it would have served. I mean,
right. Yeah.
You know,
Air out the house from a bad smell.
well, exactly. I mean, that's the whole thing. You know, if
Smart. Yeah.
but again, there's no evidence that's been found at the house that, you know, you would think that even, I don't know how long, let's say an everyday cleaner that everybody knows, either Clorox wipes, you know, that's one thing that wouldn't last too long. But like Pine Sol or something where you mop the whole floor type or scrub the floor, all these different things, you would think there would be some lingering odors at that point. But again, that's could be why the doors were left open to definitely air out the house. But
Well, think about this: if she got supposedly, taken home on the evening of, right before 10 o'clock, by the time police come, it's 14 hours is enough to air out whatever for about 14 hours.
14.
yeah, I mean, I think that definitely would have been enough time to air out. I mean, just because your natural odors of your own home, it has a distinctive smell when you walk in, just your normal odors are going to absorb a lot of it. And anybody foreign going into that house is not going to smell those specific cleaners and stuff, other than the fact that they're walking into an area they've never been before, and they're taking it all in as, okay, this smells like this, it's just,
That's a great point. Yeah.
You know how you walk into your grandparents' house and it has a very distinctive smell. You always know that smell when you go to your grandparents' house, no matter what the smell is. It's just that is your grandparents' house.
Yeah.
It's just one of those things where the familiarities,
Here's another thing though. Savannah's telling Hoda that the doors are propped open. It's only coming from Savannah, who got the call from Annie to tell her that. But Savannah Rott, it never came out of Sheriff Nanos say anything about doors propped open. It's only Savannah saying that, what she was told by Annie. Did Savannah see the doors propped open?
I would highly doubt it. I mean, because what was she? She didn't get there till what? The following Friday or something like that?
Oh, we're bringing somebody in. Hold on. I'm bringing somebody in. Hey. How are you, sir?
What is happening?
Hey, 857.
Well, look who it is.
857. How are you?
That's the guy who will never return my messages or anything. Right? Hold on. Let me point to him right down there. Right there. That's Damien.
Where you been messaging me? I know on X, because I know I see your stuff on X.
Just different stuff like that. I'm just messing with you.
Yeah, on X. I mean, I haven't figured it out because I'm like, people reply to you. I'm still new to this, so I mean,
oh yeah,
I'm like a sponge, but I'll improve on that for sure. Are you talking about X though?
Well, yeah, I mean, I've sent you message. Yeah, I've definitely direct messaged you on X and stuff like that. But that was a while back. The biggest thing was I want to get with you sometime about scanner feeds. You help me, and I'll help you set up your some other stuff. So I want to get mine live for OKC, the 405. So because I've got a good scanner and all that stuff. Thanks, awesome. JLR, for letting us have that discussion.
What's happening out there, Tucson? Anything going on?
Well, I mean, besides the Nancy Guthrie case, obviously that's, the number one focus is, still trying to get at least something from Nanos, right? But other than that, I've been working on, other city projects, trying to, I don't know if you've been watching this Spencer Pratt guy, and he's trying to bring, and so, I mean, we kind of need that same kind of energy, because to bring it to Nancy Guthrie's, and you had the neighborhood up. I was watching your show today, and the neighborhood up, and then 2 miles away is one of the highest crime places in all of Tucson. I mean, so the city of Tucson, and where is the chief of Tucson speaking out and going, hey, our detectives are also looking into this case, because a lot of the detectives have said the guy most likely is living in Tucson or came from the Tucson area.
Right.
So is it like, do you believe that though? Do you think this was somebody that crossed over River Road and creeped up through and came to the neighborhood to do something? You do?
I mean, just my gut, I'm not, there's nothing like you were saying, there's no video. We would hope there's video, right? But if I was like on the case, I would think, yeah, there's all these organized groups. If you go to, I could send you like crimegrade.org, and basically you put in Nancy's neighborhood, and then you can see right around there is an F, meaning red. Red is an F. It's the worst neighborhood in all of the city. And so Nancy's is kind of like an orange. So it's like, I would say it's like a D, and then all around her is green. But if I can send you the link, crimegrade.org. And
Nancy's is a D, huh? Wow.
Yeah.
You would think it's safe. I mean, it had to be an A at one point. I mean, most of the neighbors around there are saying, it was good 10 years ago, but about 10 years less, like it's just, people are creeping up there. They're coming up through the washes, panhandlers, transient people. I've seen them all over Orange Grove. I've seen them going up Campbell, obviously River Road, back of the gas stations there by First Avenue, and River. And down there by the Denny's over there on Oracle. And oh my goodness, man, I've seen shopping carts and tents being put up and everything on the side of the road down there, man. The neighbors are telling me around Nancy that have lived there 25 years. They said, it's only just started recently, that type of stuff.
Hey, Jlr, will you take us to zoom us into Annie and Tommaso's area, their neighborhood area?
Sure.
Just so we can see,
Yeah, they're approximately about 4 miles away. We'll go right here.
In that general area.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Yeah, you don't have to take us down to the street level. Go back to the map level there, and let's look at something.
All right, let's go back. Let's go over here. We got to cross over the Oracle.
So we know if they were to leave Nancy's house and go to the east area, they're going up Mount Lemon area and all that forestry and all them, that wilderness area. But back to the west, what do we have? The actual city of Tucson?
No. So they're right here. They're right here. Let's go right here. You can point them right here. I mean, you go to the west, you eventually go to
what's the desert out there? The place, Damien, that you guys went.
Got the park there, but you'll get I-10.
I-10.
Yeah. So what's on to the west there? Yeah. So you got the national.
Yes. Remember we went up there, Tucson, Gates Pass.
Yep.
Right.
Yep, Gates Pass.
And there's so much. The what is called the Segura National Park.
Segura, that's it. Segura National Park.
Segura, yeah.
It's just about 15 minutes from them, right? Tucson, about 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, I mean, especially at that time of night, because at 2:30 in the morning, there's nobody on the road. So I mean, you're not getting stopped. So yeah, I would say 15. I mean, maybe a little bit longer to kind of where the Saguaro National Park is, but I would say at the top 20 minutes.
So
and
what
then,
is?
And then right here you have nothing of nothing, just land.
Is there any roads out in that area, Damien, or is that just all? I mean, what you have is the main road, and then everything else is just unbeaten path.
It's just, lots of rural roads. Just think, most of them are just rural roads. Right. So there's really, everybody out there, if you go out there, because you bought like 2 or 3 acres or more. And then,
so there is houses out in that area, but they're very far and few between type deal.
Yeah. And it's there's some nice ones. And then there'll be some areas where it's just, maybe a trailer, and then you'll see another. So it's a mix, but there's some mountains up there. So there are some people that like built some pretty nice homes, kind of off the beaten path. But, I drove out one time to 3 Points, and, that's always been known to be like a sketchy area, right? Like a lot of the cartels, they can buy land, and then they just, no one knows what's going on behind their fence, so to speak. And they put a couple trailers. So, but yeah, I mean, that area could be at least a property, but what are you thinking about that area?
Well, I mean, my personal thoughts, it's going to be, if they dumped her body somewhere, it's going to be in an area like that. because I mean, you stop and think about the fact that how come if she was in JLR, the 5 mile zone, that's all city, and nobody has smelt anything that's being called in to the point where they're going to send out a search team and all that stuff. That's why
nobody's really walking out there.
she would
except
have
me.
to be in something or a freezer where obviously her body has not been decomposing to the fact that everybody, the neighbors, that start smelling and start calling in saying, you know, hey, there's flies on the windows. And trust me, you know, in my years of work, literally there'd be someone who was less than 2 weeks had passed, and literally you knew it before you got to the house because the amount of flies on the inside and outside of the screen windows, you'd know. And so we're over 102 days now, 103,
102, 101.
and no one has had in a city metro area there has said anything of, I think somebody needs to go check this out. So my guess is, you know, and it's not that I think you're way past the traces of odors at this point. I mean,
And buzzards.
well, I mean, besides that, you got wild animals, coyotes, you know.
And then in February, what would the
Javelinas.
weather be for the ground for like actual digging? Would it be a little bit challenging to actually break ground, or is it like in the 30s at night, 20s at night, or?
It was in the 30s.
I don't think they have a frost line issue out there. I mean,
Okay,
just because,
okay.
but there was times out there, even on the stream, you know, the JLR and Damien was sitting out there in the tent about to die in the heat, you know. So
And
there
then,
was
but also
times-
at night it's cold. As soon as that sun goes
Yeah.
down.
yeah,
she's
but,
down.
but the
Exactly.
amount of heat, the heat would have expedited the decomposition to the
Okay.
point where, I mean, you know, it would have, even sitting there, just a simple change of the wind, if them guys were sitting out on the street, they would have went, oh my gosh, what is that smell? If you've never been to a scene and been involved in it firsthand on a decomposition that's, you know, 2 weeks or greater, it's something that there is things that you can just be driving down the road and smell something and you will go to gagging because it's triggered something, because you will never ever forget it.
Yeah.
And so my thoughts are it's going to have to be in a more of the remote locations. I'm not talking about the washes, but behind somebody's house. Somebody would have already, a long time ago, based on the amount of heat that Damien and JLR were streaming from the streets, and even you know.
So Tucson, Nancy's somewhere up in here, right? Pretty much.
Yeah, exactly. If you zoom in, I think,
And the Catalinas.
yeah, the red, as you can see, the red is F. So that's like I mean, now the red that's really red, that part over there is the base. And that doesn't really count. Like the base isn't that dangerous. It's just around the neighborhoods of the base. And
Okay.
so somehow the base, if you see those big red blocks, well, yeah, right there is Nancy's. And, you know, you saw a lot of it in the washes, but what that also tells you is not that the homeless people would be capable of this, right? But it's the organized groups that fuel those homeless people, and they're all addicted to a certain substance, right? And there's people that are organized that are distributing those, and they're also into other things. They have little cliques that are connected to, you know, and so everybody is kind of looking for money. And so to me, as much as you know, if we're thinking, if you have a couple different theories like me, which is if it is a burglary gone wrong, they need to be looking into these organized groups who control these neighborhoods. It's just, you can't ignore it.
If you go down Campbell,
Right.
right? And then cross over the river, look at just all this deep red.
And it's all throughout the city.
2.5 miles away.
Well,
It's
and
2.5
again,
miles
you know,
away.
I don't. Again, this is just my personal take. I don't see there's any of that part of it as the involvement. I think it's going to be, you know, everybody heard me last night. I'm fully still on the A&T, the Annie and Tommaso train of, you know, she never left their house, or she was never returned to her own house after leaving their house, you know. So
A lot of people think that, yeah.
you know,
Well, Tucson,
until you give me,
let
I'm
me
sorry,
ask
what?
Tucson, Kev. Tucson, you know, you're there.
Yeah.
You've been out there day in and day out for months. I mean, are you vibing that Annie and Tommaso could still be involved, or you don't think they're involved, or what's your opinion?
You know, I like that Dr. Brucato. I like put it into different statistics, right? So I'm not like ruling it out, right? Because you know, you never rule out the last person who's seen them. Obviously, the family.
Exactly.
These are all the highest things. So I'm not, you know, but if it was like on a percentage, and I don't have it like ruled out here on a piece of paper, but it's at a lower percentage, let me say. Now, obviously anything at this point, because like we could go down that rabbit hole and go, you know what, they could be. But I mean, I think this is where I think that the authorities would have cracked it by now. I mean, they had the best FBI people on this. I mean, you talking different divisions and who know, and I mean, they were calling it. So if they haven't figured out that Annie and Tommaso somehow conspired, now it could be someone that knows Annie and Tommaso that wanted to get back at them, right? Because they do have this like what's the word, like a spiritual underpinning within the community that they work with, right? If you look up her writing, ocular writing, or no, oracular writing, I've never even heard of it, and she's a teacher of this stuff, and so there could have been somebody that's, you know, mad at them, and you know,
She
took it out on
at University of Arizona. Like she's did like some seminars and things there. You know what I mean? Just like Nancy did. You know,
they're all connected. They're all exactly. And so there's like a very and I'm not getting political at all, but it's like a very, you know, liberal left-wing connections, and they all are connected to some of this new age stuff. So that's where like it's a smaller percentage to answer your question, but I'm not, you know, saying it's like I don't see anything.
There's so many variables involved. It could be so many different routes that we could take with it.
Yeah,
you know,
not a rabbit hole.
And I agree. I mean, you know, who am I? I'm just a guy here with an opinion that,
Me
okay,
too.
I believe that you could be involved until you show me why you were not involved. You're still on the table. You know, it's no different than our theory about the gym guy next door, you know, and somebody may have been trying to break into his house and got the wrong house type thing. You know, there's so many different, you know, there's so many different theories that could be. I mean, until we have the facts of this little bitty piece right here says, okay, it's going this way instead of going this way. There's so many different people that we can put them into the perspective of this could be the person, or just like Richard. There's so many things that were discussed about Richard that I can see, yet there's parts of it, you know, that whenever Sleuth brought out the facts and all this different stuff, I mean, it made the hair stand up on the back of his neck of, hold on, there's some stuff here that's not right. Just like I remember you had a caller the other day that said, you know, it was good enough to get Sleuth to go out there to the lake and search, you know, with an underwater camera type deal whenever he was fishing, you know. So you don't just do those things whenever you're going, is that even possible? Yeah, it's possible. Let me go check. No different than exploring with Jim, going to these places where he feels, you know, confident that this is where the area is that somebody could have taken her type thing. But we have all these different variables that tell us, okay, how come we don't see no car leaving? Okay, how come we don't see this? How come, you know, it's just so many different
things. Well, here's the thing, you know, I always was I'm still hoping that on the weekend, you know, everybody goes out with their families, they go hiking, something. And so what you're describing, there's people out searching, even we're not even knowing about it because they're out there. So that's how some of these things happen. Is somebody, a kid goes out there and he goes and tells his dad, and next thing you
A
know,
lot of time it's an accidental stumble upon.
and that's what happened to me when I mean, not to bring up a story, but you were talking about, how long someone's in a car. And, I found a deceased person, a child actually, when I was a kid, and it was it was in Tucson.
Yeah.
And so that's the whole thing is as far as the situation with this is that this has been going on long. So I think someone would have found her in a car, but you were talking about all this different land. I think she's on private property, and maybe someone's got 5-10 acres. They took her out there, and once you go behind that person's gate, no one's finding out what happens behind those gates. Yeah. And so we could be searching, because I don't think these people would just drop her or, on the side of the road.
On the side of the road, yeah.
Right, exactly.
They would have found her.
And somebody would have, it would have been a.
That's what I'm saying. Remains, hikers.
You have, what's that thing you just talking about? The adopt a highway people. Occasionally they come through and they pick up
the
and
stuff
on the, on the side of the roads. I don't think she's just right off the road either, type thing. I agree.
But like Nico, and I shout out to Nico out there with We Are the Essentials. I'm on board with his thought processes. She got to be close to a road access to her vehicle, wherever her vehicle, parking lot, a dirt road, something where a vehicle is nearby, because you're not going to just take her and drag her miles into the terrain like that. It has to be close to something. If she was taken out in a vehicle, which I don't think she was, but say she was in a trunk or a vehicle, somebody disposing of her, it's going to be close to a road. It has to be. You can't just take bodies and just drag them through. Even parents, you just can't do it. It has to be like 40 feet or so, at the most.
Pieces.
Where the
and that's the other is, we're right next to.
Pieces too. Yeah, pieces.
There's a reason why there was luminol that was cast into a garage and photos taken. I'm just saying.
Yeah, pieces. That's some sick stuff. But somebody might have had some hacksaws and.
Yeah.
Okay, let's stop and think about the fact that at some point, let's say if it occurred somewhere other than her own home, we had to have the DNA evidence to take back to the front porch to cast there to stage the fact that it was her DNA. They knew that was her DNA when they tested it and it came back, it's her DNA. But whenever you go as far, and again, I'm just assuming here because we have not been told, but let's assume that front door was still locked from the inside. That would have just thrown off that whole theory. That simple little thing that they forgot to do was, gosh, I forgot to unlock the deadbolt that you have to have a key for from the outside, because that's metal security door. You have to have a key to open the top and the bottom lock from the outside to even get into that house. One's a doorknob that you can set to open or close, but then that security door gate at the top has to have the key to physically deadbolt open it from the outside. Yet we think it has a thumb bolt on the inside. But, if they simply forgot to undo that clue, if the investigators even looked at that and said, okay, that's why they went out the back door type thing. So if that's the case, why is her blood at the front door? They staged it incorrectly. You know what I'm saying? So it's one of the things where that theory has always been in my mind is, what if she never came home and she was possibly dismembered in the garage on a set of tarps or something like that? Therefore, there's no evidence like that they would think. There could have been a simple single blood drop in that garage could have been found to say, okay, well, she scratched her arm in their garage. It is her child's house, and so it's not uncommon. I went to my son's house today, so it's not uncommon for me to be at my child's house type deal. So I was wanting to talk about that picture because I remember something from the other night from the interview room, that one from the inside the garage there.
857, before you hopped on, we were talking about the potential of her being in a septic tank. I was just wondering your opinion on that on the property. What do you think?
I don't really know like the logistics of like trying to pull that off. And then
Yeah.
they did obviously check. I mean, you know, I could see why people are thinking that, right? Because that's like, of course, you want to think she's around the house. Where could she be? I mean, if that was your house and you're looking for something, you're looking in septic tanks. And so it's logical. I just for them to actually pull that off and then nobody see like, oh, Nancy's blood's on the, you know, or and they're good then. But I don't. I mean, you know, with Mexico being so close, right?
Yeah.
And if this person was abducted, right? Nancy allegedly, we don't know. I guess she was abducted. That's what Nanos said. So like right 100 miles from Tucson is the world capital for abductions.
Yeah.
Okay,
What?
so
Phoenix?
no, Mexico.
So that's a
Right.
question, Damien, since you live out there. How easy is it to, would you think it would be to take someone, if they're alive, well, I mean, consider if they're alive or if they're dead, and drive them across the border? Was there places, because based on the, you know, the videos I've seen of Jlr'S, you know, down at the wall and all that stuff, there's not that many places you can just freely drive across, right?
Oh yeah. It wouldn't be hard. And see, in Mexico, you don't need to show ID to get into Mexico.
You got Naco, which is over in Cochise County. Then you got the Mountain Pass. You got Nogales. That's the easiest, most logical point of entry. Then you got Sassabee, the remote town out there. That's, you know, if you wanted to be less detected, I would think Sassabee, which was 3
But
points.
at the same time, I mean,
go down. You know, it's a very but those port of entries, keep in mind, are not open 24 hours a day. They're open sunrise to set, opposed to Nogales, that's 24 hours. You know, and this crime occurred, you know, at 2:30 a.m., 3 o'clock. You get down to the border. You know, if you go hightail it by 4 a.m.
So that's my question. Let's say you're in a car and you hit the interstate.
Yeah,
you have to go through a manned checkpoint that's open via a highway system to get through there.
The interstate down in Nogales, it's open at
19,
Nogales 24 hours.
And I think
on the way back up, you got to go through Border Patrol checkpoint, 30 mile by Rio Rico. There's a checkpoint coming up, not going down, but to go into Mexico, you're going to have to go through that port of entry, which is sophisticated cameras all over the place. I think they're able to detect people inside their trunks and everything like that, you know, and go through extra scrutiny. But how much scrutiny, I don't know what they do on the Mexican side. I know on the American side, if they were coming in, would definitely be.
They have X-ray systems.
I know what they do. When you go into Mexico, you literally, there's no ID check to get into Mexico. They're not checking your cars or anything. I mean, it's literally just like.
Did you see that magic lamp show up in his hand? He was sitting there talking and he went like this and a lamp showed up. Put your hand up like that, Damien. Watch it. Do it again.
Oh yeah.
On the other side, I guess your left hand. Yeah. See the lamp pop up? There's a lamp that comes up in his hand. Yeah. It's on the back of your.
Oh
your
yeah.
screen.
I got my chair. My chair.
No, it's a magic lamp. You had a lamp right here. Just hold your hand up like that. Yeah. And the lamp behind you will appear. Now pull it in closer to your shoulder. Anybody else see that whenever it happened? It did it.
No, I know YouTube's trying some crazy stuff. I've been seeing some gems flying around. Have you been seeing those, Ted and Jlr, the gems?
Yeah.
No.
Alex is not over here with me. This is a bait.
What do you mean gems? Gems. What are gems?
People can send gems, I guess, where it's kind of like, I guess, TikTok, where they send swirly whirls and things like that. And I guess gems, I don't know what they equate to.
Yeah,
but they're cool to see on the screen.
Nice.
But just to answer your question now, because I used to play, because I run the scanner too, but I used to play the Nogales webcam, because there's a 24-hour webcam from Nogales. We could put it. I'll send you the link, Jlr. And we can watch right now live the cars going into Mexico.
Oh, they got one of them. I did not know they had one of them. So do they have it recorded that you could go back in time and see other dates?
They probably do. We don't. But I mean, that's the thing is they probably do. And at 2 a.m, you know,
would think they would have pulled all that data for 2 or 3 days before and after, you know, just to verify in case somebody was sent up.
But here's the thing, though. The FBI spoke at one of those prior press conferences, said they have not been in contact with Mexican authorities. Like you would think, you know, they would have if there was a Mexico connection. You know, Brian went down there around that time. There was buzz. Oh, yeah, she could have went across. And the Mexican authorities say, we didn't hear from nobody.
I think it's too big of a risk. It's too big of a gamble to even think about going into Mexico. I mean, just the simple fact of having someone, if this occurred, is what we're saying is if she was unalived before she ever went that direction, there's too much of a risk in just driving across town. You know, something as simple as stopping at the gas station and then blood start leaking out of the trunk or something that causes somebody to ask questions, or a traffic stop.
This is pretty cool, Tucson.
Oh, is that it? Is that?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, this one right here, this is the west port of entry there for the trucks. If you go like right before there's a dirt road on a mountain, you can take it and it'll take you down to the border wall on these side dirt roads over here.
But just like, I mean, when you went down there, you stopped and talked to them.
You know, up to when when Trump guy came into office beforehand, that wall was wide open. You could walk right across it from the dirt road.
Just like that day, you remember whenever you went down there, you stopped and talked to the Border Patrol agent and said, hey, I'm a media. I'm going to go down here and just do a little story.
Actually, I got out of my car and they said, hey, Jlr.
Well, right. I mean, it's one of those things. But still, the fact is, if they didn't know you, they would have went and made contact, or at least I guarantee you they would have shadowed you for a couple miles just to verify what you were doing.
That's what
and if you're out there in the middle of the night, that's even more suspicious than being down there in the daytime, you know, because you can see a set of headlights for miles.
You know, they have these poles. They have the poles, and the poles have this cameras and detections and all types of stuff. And there's poles every like maybe 2 miles, and it just shoots up, you know, high into the sky, and they can see everything. And anything that gets detected, like a vehicle around there or anything like that that's hovering around the wall or people, they zoom out there to see what's up.
Well, and that's my whole point is I just the whole thought of, you know, back in the beginning, I could have seen, okay, that's an option, you know, but then we started getting these reports. Brian Ent went to the border and all that stuff, and we saw what it sort of took to get into Mexico type thing. And you know, and just like this, I mean, I just don't see them risking something like this, an actual port of entry. I can see it if they had a spot, you know, down at the border wall somewhere where they could have maybe went across or something like that. I just don't see it going. I just don't see anyone taking.
Here's my point with not that she was taken over there, but they use the people that you know, live in Mexico. A lot of them have come up to live in Arizona, right? They either immigrated legally, maybe not, whatever the case may be, and they bring a lot of the same tactics, right? And so if it was somebody that was connected, they would do everything, like they would go back to their roots of like, hey, how do you get rid of a situation like this? And so there is things where, you know, barrels, you know, and different kinds of liquid. I hate to be, you know, viewer discretion. So that's where, because they haven't found anybody, that to me it's like they should be looking at something like that, because, and that's where it might be, we might be talking about this in a year or two, because if it's in that kind of hands, we won't ever find Nancy, because they may, you know, there's thousands. I mean, if we pulled up the stats in Mexico, how many people are abducted every day and every year, it's crazy. I mean, the numbers would just astonish you. So, you know, that's possibility. But I don't think, you know, like you said, I don't think she was taken to Mexico. It would just be too risky, too many cameras. But it could be the tactics that the cartel uses. and like
well, in that case, I mean,
splinter
stop
group.
think about storage facilities. Somebody it'd be interesting to see if someone rented a storage facility, like the week before, the month before type thing, and did like a very small one, big enough to put a freezer in, let's say. And as long as you got that set on automatically billing every month, as long as you're paying the money, they're not going to go check your stuff.
What do you think about the porch guy just being dead, being like a low-level cartel guy that had an inside job and they found out and just wiped those guys out,
I honestly, me personally, I do not see this anything as a cartel connection at all.
No,
I mean,
it's
you know
just
what I
one
mean?
of those options. Yeah, it's not
exactly.
Yeah.
I just don't see, the whole. I think all these are really thought out ploys to throw the track off.
Smart.
I mean, there is no reason why anyone would carry a firearm in their center of their stomach like that. That there is no. I don't even know if people talking about the cartel carry. I don't think that's even. You don't go do the cartel carry with that type of gun. It's just
no.
there was a lot of ill prepared things you see in these photos that says, had it been a professional, they would have done. Professionals use the tools of the trade. You don't have an electrician, using the bottom of the barrel, let's say, I don't know what all tools everybody else has, a skilled electrician don't go get his tools at, let's say, Harbor Freight, because, there's tools involved that, your life depends on per se. They go get the skilled crafted tools for the profession they're working in. It's no different than, in law enforcement, you don't carry a gun that's not been tested and proven that's going to fire whenever you need it to. That's why departments issue firearms, is because it goes through their armors and it's always checked. You don't just get to carry what you want to because, unfortunately, somebody would want to carry a $250 little pistol and it's just not trustworthy. So there's just a lot of things that I see and a lot of people have discussed over the fact of it's not a professional person that is involved here. I think it's just a person that had to be on camera to throw the whole scenario into a big loophole.
Off the rails.
Because people knew that those cameras were there. People knew the cameras were there in the back, and we're hearing rumors that there's cameras on the inside the house. We haven't seen or heard anything of video from that, It's because someone who knew that these were there and they were an issue and had to be dealt with, had to prepare them way in advance, So I agree that the plan this wasn't an overnight decision. I think this was a plan overall over a couple of months that led up to this decision that this was going to happen.
And Captain Kev, what do you think about all the Google searches in early January about Nancy's house, the address, a lot of U.S. bank account, Bitcoin? Does she have surveillance?
There's a lot of things that just don't add up, and unfortunately, we just don't have the information to know what the FBI knows, because I guarantee the FBI's personnel have been on every Google searched item for, Nancy, Savannah, Annie, Tommaso, any one of them that led up to the situation, to see what, any connection or anything like that. Back whenever Halela was the guy who sent the text message and the phone calls and all that stuff. And we've discussed, I know I've heard JLR talking about it, the fact, and I even searched it that night, after that topic was discussed, I went and searched his name to see if I could get their phone numbers, and they're easily available on the internet.
Oh yeah.
Fast people. Yeah.
I was like, but I'm not dumb enough to go, oh, let me check and see if they're going to answer my text message, but their numbers were clearly there on the internet for both of their cell phone numbers. And so it depends on what people want to look for.
I think their numbers changed now.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure the FBI is giving them new numbers too, probably. But I mean, that's another thing. There's so many things that's going on behind the scenes that we, the people, just don't know about.
Right.
Exactly.
Because part of it's traps, part of it's evidence already, and part of it's they're putting it out there to see who's going to bite. You never know if those ransom notes, the second, third, fourth, how many ever there were afterwards, was not the FBI sending those ransom notes out, because you notice there's never been a tracked email, address, or, and if people think that they can send an email from 10 different behind 10 different firewalls and somebody still not track it, it's just a matter of, okay, this links to this. Now let me go from here. Where's the link from there? And they will burn down the woods and sift through the ashes to find you if they really want you. It's just that the right person hasn't got involved that makes them want them bad enough. The suspect, the real suspects is what I'm talking about.
Right.
So until we get the right person to do that, and a full investigation of it, not just, okay, I don't want this part and then this part, and you're going to let me do this, so.
Right.
I want to share the Shanna Lee. I know you're in the chat. Shanna Lee is kind of like Adrian F. She just keeps posting clips, old clips from people centered around this case. Adrian F., you, Kevin, Shanna Lee, some others, for example. And we got Alex in the chat. Whoa, Alex. We got a couple people on standby. Becky and Jim, if you want to be patient, we'll get you in shortly. We got the whole crew. I'm telling you, YouTubers are uniting. YouTubers are uniting.
Love you, Alex. What's up?
What's up, guys? Sorry, I'm late,
What's
man.
up, Alex?
Thanks for
The
the invite.
Criminal Network.
I put out on Twitter, I said the YouTubers are united. We're all united again. We're just trying to find Nancy, bring a public awareness of Nancy, wait on standby Nancy, try to get something done here. We're on Nanos watch. We're on investigative watch. We're just, you want to keep.
What do you think about doing a command post? If you come back out, we set up a spot. If we can just find a spot, and basically we'll have 500, we'll have 1,000 flyers. People can come by and pick up flyers, so then they can hand them out in their neighborhoods. Because it's like, we can only hand out as many as we can, but if we had a way where we're a command post, people are we got Arizona, people coming out from other states that we're going to be out this for 3-4 days and come out. What do you think about finding an area?
Even though I'm with it. I like it. What about the sheriff's office in the parking lot? Seriously,
Sheriff's office. I could be the command post at the Cheesecake Factory.
I say the sheriff's office because it is a safe place. There has been some wackadoodles and stuff centered around this case, some hostility in the neighborhoods. You know what I mean? That's a kind of like a safe place to, wait and see if the sheriff gives any updates on the case and distribute flyers. Now, the sheriff's office is a little kind of out of Tucson a little bit. It's out on Benson Highway, but you're allowed there. It's a public place, right? A parking lot of the sheriff's office. I don't see how they would kick anyone out that's trying to bring awareness to Nancy during a case where she's not found. I'm kind of with that. What do you guys think?
I agree 100%.
What do you think, Tucson?
Yeah, as far as like when the case was real big, obviously the first month they had signs up, media parking here. So I don't know. I'm sure we could do it, because it's like, why would they automatically stop it? So yeah.
Plus at the time when Nancy was missing, they had it right by the SWAT vehicles underneath the awning thing. So it's nice and cool under there because it's hot, no sun. They had a media staging ground there, and a lot of media were setting up their tarps and tents and equipment and everything like that. Maybe we set up some sort of command center, big signs, where's Nancy, and broadcast, and use that as a staging ground, use it to hear the people.
And the thing is here's the other catcher is there's no bathroom there, right? We could all pitch in and get an RV, one of those RV Americas, and literally pull up the RV there.
Nice.
and we got at least a place to go in and you know, set it up like the big meet. I mean, would they let us? That's the other, but I think it could be an option.
What's really cool about the sheriff's office, 1 block away is the Circle K, which has a bathroom.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
In the store, you know, I've used it quite many times. Go down there, go use the restroom, come back to the sheriff's office. You know, just because, you know, I think the sheriff's office is a safe place, kind of like a safe space. You know what I mean? It also sends a message to the sheriff that, you know, we're not giving up on Nancy. We believe in the sheriff's office that they're going to solve this case, not protest against the sheriff's office per se. You know, it's just, you know, we want to keep Nancy's name out there. We were waiting for the updates. We want to keep her name out there and continue to try to find answers.
And now we know Nano's car is right out front, right? We could.
Well, it won't be when we're there, I bet.
We could actually turn that into a dry erase board. It's a nice white. I'm just saying.
You know, because we have to deal with the heat too. Hydration, be safe. The sun is beating down. It's 100 degrees. You know how it is out there in front of the house. With
How many sunshades? I mean, I think I've seen at least 10 of them get delivered to you.
Who got the tents, Tucson? Did you take them, or was it Mark the Shark, or did you have any of them?
Yeah, I got one. Yep. I think, yep. I have one tent.
You just pitch it back up in front of Nancy's house too, you know, on the easement there. It's easement right there in front of Sue Ellen's property. It's an easement off the road.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not I mean, I think as far as if we plan to say, hey, we're gonna do it for seven days, like as an awareness, so they know, hey, we're gonna leave it back to the way it is now, but for 7 days we're gonna do a push, right? And then they know that, hey, we're gonna go, because everyone's gotta, you know, at this point, as much as we have the right, I mean, everyone's like not wanting to push it too hard. Like, you know, Alex goes out there, but it's like we're not out there every day is what I'm saying. Like once or twice. But if we decided as a group, hey, we're going to do, you know, 5 days or a weekend, and we'll be out there for 3 days. We'll tell everybody. Maybe the media can even like understand what we're trying to do. And
That'd be great.
Yeah. Speaking of that, I actually had a reporter with the Wall Street Journal that sent me a message earlier today. Let me get his name. He's doing a story on us, on YouTubers, and what's his name? Let me find his name. I didn't respond to him, but I'll just say his name because he's doing an article on Nanos. Wall Street Journal.
Didn't someone at Netflix do reach out to you?
Yeah, a producer of the Netflix. I'll get you that in a second. Let me find this Wall Street Journal guy. He sent me, here we go, Jared Mitchovich. I hope this email finds you well. My name is Jared Mitchovich. I'm a reporter with the Wall Street Journal. My colleague and I are writing a story on the Pima County Sheriff's Department and the Nancy Guthrie case. I'm reporting from Tucson area and heard you mention you're coming back to town. Hey, would you be open to an interview or a conversation? Let me know. Thanks. So interesting.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Media gets involved here. You know what I mean? You know, I don't know if it would be hit pieces, you know, it could be a little combination of hit pieces, but hey, listen, we're trying to find Nancy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We're here 101 days later, reuniting again and just keeping her name out there, and well, maybe something breaks, you know, maybe that's more pressure on Nanos now that he's off the hot seat. You know, maybe
that's what I was hoping. Yep.
You know, off the hot sheet now, show us something, get some faith, you know what I mean? Redeem yourself a little bit. You know, because he knows a lot of us in our chats are very critical of him. A lot have no confidence in him. Some still do. Some say it's really not about Nanos, it's about Nancy, but you know, he can maybe correspond and give something. Maybe wouldn't it be shocking if we were out there and Nanos walks out and says, hey, I'm here. What would you like to say? Stop. You know, he could give something, some key information that can help find Nancy, something to give us that we can relate to the public and the world through our platforms. You never know. Or he could just shun us.
Where's the community or his people supposedly, so he should be able to or be willing to talk to us.
Well, and that's the thing is when I was telling you about when Nanos suspended his former candidate, Heather Lappin, you guys remember that?
Mm-hmm.
So
well, we actually went out. I was told, hey, meet up. We're going to the sheriff's department, and there was probably 50 people, and they were all protesting Nanos in front of the sheriff's. They had the signs. I mean, it was a big thing. The media was there. So I mean, you know, if any of these people who are truly mad, we could organize a protest in front of sheriffs. And I mean, we had a bunch, there's a lot of people that don't like him, and not just because of Nancy. So, I mean, that's kind of like, you know, this has been going on with Nanos for 10 plus years with Matt Hines. I mean, so we could do that, but it would, because there's lots of people that like him for other, or dislike him for more than just Nancy.
Make sure you establish like multiple locations. You need a public location where it's commonly all right to the general public to be in a certain area. Let's say if you decide the first location we're going to meet at is, let's say, the sheriff's office, have a second and a third, you know, just as backups that they can, the banner as the second option, you know, or something like that. But make sure you have a public place. One thing I was going to mention there, if there was the ability to have a lot of people for, you know, searches and stuff like that, doing grid searches, you know, I know searches have been done, just like with Jim. Jim's got a book he took and made, and he keeps track of the areas that he has searched. But even if you have 10 people that are 10 foot apart, you can do 100-foot swath of an area, you know, in just a single simple walking area. You know, I know y'all did that down at I remember whenever you guys went down to the bike trails and all that stuff, you know, just 10 people walking 10 foot apart can cover a 100-foot general area in one pass down through there. And just looking for basic evidence or anything that doesn't look like it. If it doesn't grow, it doesn't go. You know, in the military, they called it a FOD watch, foreign object debris. Everybody lined up shoulder to shoulder, and you do like when you're doing the flight decks, you know, you do one single pass down through there. And if it's not part of the ship, you remove it, you know, type thing. So whenever you're doing those FOD searches,
there's so much there's so much ground to cover, though. That's the thing. Even if we had
and that's people. Before you came on, we were talking about some other areas out to the west, you know, just because, you know, the simple fact of, I think, you know, somebody would have smelled or seen something, you know, in the city itself, in the city of Tucson general, you know, because JLR, he was talking about the fact that he still has the 5 mile radius. What do you call it, JLR?
The 5 mile zone.
FMZ, the 5 mile zone. So, you know, I think it's going to be further out. You know, me personally, I think it's going to be out to the west, out towards the Saguaro National
Park.
You know, I think based on the general consensus that I don't feel that she went to Mexico because it's too much of a risk to try to get across. Anything could have happened to get there, and there's too much, you know.
You don't get anything out of it by taking Nancy over there. There's nothing out of it.
I mean, and the whole risk of doing the whole operation was one thing, and they got away with it. However it happened, whether it occurred at Annie and Tomaso's house and she never went back to her own house, or, you know,
it happened though.
That's a question.
That's a good point.
Did anybody ever check
over there?
I mean, I remember when me and JLR were in the neighborhoods of Annie and Tomaso's, and I mean, I was just confused. I'm sitting here like, why are we in? Because it's Nancy's house is way over there. Why? What? And what we kind of thought, or we heard, if you remember, JLR, is it was they were looking for someone that threw away a burner phone. That was but I mean, we went for probably 3-4 hours around, and they went from every house, and I still don't know why. Why would you want to, if Annie and Tomaso, like, what would have made them like, you're in that case? What would, hey, we need to go check all these neighborhoods around Annie and Tomaso. So to me, that was odd. And then as soon as that was over, it was like, boom, Annie and Tomaso are cleared. So I don't know what led them to.
I mean, you know, the whole thought of Annie and Tomaso, you would think that one thing the sheriff, or not necessarily the sheriff himself, but somebody involved in the investigation would have come out and said was, we have the cell phone data that shows Annie or Tomaso, whoever it was, the family left their house at this time that night, went back to Nancy's house. Then we have the data that shows the garage door open and closed. We have Nancy's phone that also traveled, because those are all data points that we know that has geo tracking locations, every one of their cell phones. So you're talking about the actual a burner phone and stuff like that. So if you think about that fact, if a burner phone was used to go over there, but Tomas's real phone never left the house, or Annie's real phone never left the house, but yet they're saying they're the ones that took them back. There is no one. There is no one. Okay, there probably is someone, but every one of us have a cell phone, a tracking device, whether it be our watches, our cell phones, that tells every location we're at because it's connected, and it has a geofencing, the triangulation data and all that stuff says exactly where it's at. So if they're telling you that he went over there and took her there, does his cell phone show that he went over there at the times he says he did? Or does her cell phone,
I got Nick RPG in the chat now. We got Nick too, his little scratchy. And another YouTuber.
Hey, JLR, if you want, I've been up since like 5 searching for that murdered girl in South Dakota. So if someone wants to jump in and take my place.
Okay, I got Nick in. Thanks for stopping by, Ted, and see you in a couple of days.
Thank you. I'll see you guys in a couple of days. Alex 857, Captain Kev, Nick, see you guys in a couple of days.
Adios. Safe travels.
Well, you may not see me in person, but you'll see me on video maybe.
Hi, Nick. How are you, Nick?
Hey, what's up, guys? How you guys doing?
What's up, Nick?
Howdy.
Nick's house too. Another YouTuber, Nick RPG. So we got the crew. We got the crew united. I just sent the links out to Dad's Gone Live, the Juice. Maybe they'll jump on. I haven't seen them or heard from them back. Might be busy, but I put out on their social media. YouTubes are uniting again. To find out what happened to Nancy. We're just trying to figure this out and trying to get some answers here and public awareness. Maybe do some searches, as Tucson said. Maybe have a command center here and some sort of mobile command center here and bring public awareness. Maybe some people have some bullhorns and do some protesting. I don't know.
Yeah. I just sold my diesel pusher last year. I'm just saying. I had a diesel pusher that I sold, so it would have been awesome for this.
Oh man, that would have been perfect.
2 bathrooms and everything, Shoot, whenever Damien said that, I was like, well, dadgum, I just sold my diesel pusher last year. So
this area has always piqued my interest. Right down the street from Manny and Tomas's, this big giant wash on Ternero,
whatever. Yeah.
Ternero.
Yeah, I definitely. I think that's where I'm going to go tomorrow. Actually,
it goes right behind his house. Yeah, it goes right behind his house.
I'm trying to get used to working that. I've been talking with DJ a little bit, the guy that was on the live the other day, about that. One.
Oh, does anyone have Right Monkeys info?
Oh, I do.
Yes, shoot him the link. See if he wants to come in. Say hi.
Or even AJW. AJW, is he around?
Yeah, AJW. Anyone got AJW? Get him in the chat too.
No, I don't have his info, but I do have. I have AJ's info. Or Righteous Monkey.
Yeah, Daniel.
Yeah, if any of them want to come in too, come say
So stopping and thinking about this right here while he's looking at that information, I know I heard him say something about maybe going out and searching the area tomorrow. But you stop and think about the fact. I mean, talking to Dustin last night, JLR, Dustin hasn't reported anything odd odor-wise right there in that general area. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm not saying that it's not worth searching. Any place at this point is worth searching, but there has been nothing. There has been no evidence to suggest we might need to search this area. Even on a day when the wind has shifted and it's blowing from a different direction, tells you that. And I'm talking about going back all the way to the beginning of this whole case. He has never said, hey man, I was sitting on the front porch last night and golly, there's something blowing in, whether it be the city landfill or whatever. You're still not hearing those types of things from individuals that says something needs to be looked at in that area right there. You know what I mean? And those are the clues as a searcher you're wanting to find out from locals, from people who are familiar with that area.
Hold on, I'm sending the Juice a link. Juice is coming in.
The Juice.
Well, I also think, just real quick, I think those guys, the guys that did this, were obviously pretty prepared. If they weren't, I probably would have assumed this would all been over by now. So that being said, do you think, I mean, this is just speculation in my opinion, that if they were prepared, could they have dug a pretty deep hole prior to this whole thing, saying, hey, if it goes wrong, we got a hole, we'll bury the body, boom. Now, if a body's buried, is it going to have that same odorous smell or no?
Not if you go 10 feet.
Right. If you dig it deep enough, you're not going to smell it. I mean,
Right.
it definitely will.
Is that why they dig it 6 feet deep, like when they bury?
Yeah, but
Okay.
it's different when you're doing that. When they embalm you, they remove all the contents that would cause those issues.
Okay.
I'm not an embalmer. I'm just saying, but
But I think Nick's right about that. Is like they planned it enough that I'm pretty sure they planned for that too.
oh yeah, I mean,
no.
and that's where the ability to have a drone,
Right. Or cadaver dogs and a drone too. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a cadaver dog definitely would help. That's the thing about the whole BORTAC search and all that stuff. I mean, I have to believe, based on that simple evidence from the BORTAC of not having a single track, even at her own home, you don't know that those dogs even walk around and go, oh, she went and threw out the trash this morning. You know what I mean? Like 2 days ago, there was no evidence
from the Border Patrol.
Do what?
Yeah. The tracking from the Border Patrol when they were there with the dogs.
Right, the BORTAC.
Okay.
There was never a track that left her,
BORTAC.
that took her away from her own home. You never heard them say anything about, okay, we got her on lead, where she even going out to check the mail, and granted, that wouldn't be an uncommon thing, but the whole thing of them saying they had any type of track of someone walking up, because even though those dogs are on tracks, and they gave her the shirt, we saw the shirt on the front porch and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Those handlers that know those dogs well enough will know when they're on the track of something else that they're actually sniffing and all that stuff. They just know their dogs, and so they can get them back on track, but at the same time, they know when they're off track but on a track. You know what I mean? So you just never heard anything of anyone, any tracks being tracked, whenever they were searching.
That's her house.
Right. I mean, you would have thought there would have been something.
Or if not, they'll go up to a certain spot to where she was picked up at, right? Or something.
Right.
The last place she was at. Or
I mean, I think the reason too that I kind of have been going back over to the house once a week when I can, is because, what was it, last week I was doing a job for my work with a AAA member at his house, and he had all kinds of surveillance, and basically told him, he was like, I got to chatting with him about Nancy because he was off of Camino Real. And so when we got to talking, like I was telling everybody on your chat the other day, Jlr'S, that he was saying, we started getting to talking. He started to tell me he's had a couple of neighbors that live closer to Nancy's that actually told him they were 95% sure she was buried very close to her house. So I don't know. I don't know if people over in that neighborhood know something we don't, and they just don't want to say anything because they don't want to go missing. I don't know.
I mean, on private property without probable cause too. That's why I think they need to
Well,
walk
and
cadaver
that's
dogs.
that, and having drones. I mean, with the drone, you can hover 20 feet above the ground, just above the tops of the trees. You can fly over anywhere. People say, well, you fly a drone over my property, I'll shoot it down. Well, good for you. You just committed a felony. I mean, it's an actual aircraft. All three of mine are registered to the FAA. I have a license for all three of them and all that stuff. And you shoot. There's a guy here in Oklahoma just got arrested last week in Tulsa for he actually pled guilty last week, but the crime occurred a little while back. He shot at a drone that was a search and rescue drone.
I'm going to bring in another guest that wants to speak to all of you. Kate's on the case. She's also on X. She kind of does what Shanna Lee does.
Kate's on the case.
Kate wants to come on. Hi, Kate.
Hey, everyone.
Hello,
Hey,
Kate.
Kate.
How are y'all?
Good. How are you?
Good.
You do a lot of weather. You do a lot of Nancy Guthrie postings online. You reached out and said, hey, bring me in. Here you are.
I'm gonna unfollow.
Well, y'all go ahead. I'm going to chime in, though.
Well, I
Okay.
really hope, I do hope Elizabeth Smart is right in the hope that she has in her heart and what she released the other day.
Elizabeth Smart said it's going to take time, right? It could take time because of her situation. Elizabeth Smart was
Yeah,
like 8 months
but-
later. Something like
I mean,
that.
everybody thought with her too that she was done. Thought she was gone and dead.
True.
The only thing
Well,
that I think the only thing that worries me about this whole thing, and possibly think Nancy maybe passed away, is that yeah, she had medications. Yeah, she had a the ticker for her heart, all that, And I mean, were these guys that well prepared where they had a pharmacy waiting for her? Now they're just kind of holding her hostage. They decide, okay, now's a good time to come out with how much money we want. Like, you would have
so
figured they
sad.
would want to have done this 2 months ago.
The whole,
102
I mean,
days
the
later.
whole
The whole money thing. I don't really-
pacemaker thing connection is a big clue to that. I mean,
What do you think's going on, Kate? What do you got on your mind? What's
Well,
going
if we're
on?
going to talk healthcare, that's my specialty. So if she did, I actually, I'm going to say this without saying it, but so I spoke with someone about care for Nancy in her home about 2 years ago, and having a private aid 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And they didn't go with me. I don't know if they had a home care agent or not, but they would have prepared for her probably to at least be for a month with medication. All that should have been like in a bag, like ready to go as a prepared, just because you do that for an elderly person that has an assistant that can get all that stuff ready, so that you keep that bag in case where I'm at, in case there's a tornado or a fire, all different kinds of things. So she would have that already ready to go, and the doctors prescribed that, no problem. I do know pacemaker, probably instantly when I heard about it and I heard it disconnected, I went, my heart sank, because to me that was a bad sign. I don't know where else you want me to go. I think that it could be healthcare related. Here in Plano, Texas, probably nobody's heard about it, but we had a serial killer, a gentleman. He was going and working for home care agencies. So he'd go through the process of interviewing, and then he'd get these clients, and he would be the one person that was going, whatever it was, noon to 6 or in the day, and providing the meal and getting them ready. And then once he got that trust, he would go in anytime, and he ended up taking the jewelry and was taking it to melt down, but he was killing every single person so that it appeared as if it was a natural cause of death. So they were found, not in any kind of strain or anything that looked suspicious. So it was happening over and over. Finally, after the 34th time, I heard it from several family members, this is what happened to my mom. This is what happened to my aunt. And we were able to go back and link, and he was charged and is doing time right now for life. But I on 8 of them, but they suspect probably over 400. So there are people that have that mentality and are criminals like that do, I'm trying to think of the words here. Do try to mess with the elderly, in specific, just because they are a very easy target.
Mm-hmm.
Vulnerable, yeah.
Yeah, vulnerable.
I'm reaching out to Righteous Monkey now to get him in. I'm reaching out to everybody. Come on in.
Yeah, I mean, that whole thing about what Katie said there about the medication, even with the stuff I get from the VA now, my medication, they don't even give it to you like a month prescription now. You get a 90-day block. They send it to you now whenever I just go online, hit the button, and tells, send my prescription type thing. And they send you a 90-day supply.
In the mail.
I just get it in the mail and all that stuff. So you get medication way in advance now, per se, so that they don't have to fulfill so many, those 3 things to cover the 90 days for a 30-day prescription type thing. They just send you 90 days worth of supply now. So it's just different things. So a to-go bag type deal would make more sense. But the question is, has the family, the people who would know, have they said that those things were missing or were still present at home? You know what I mean? It's one of those things where there's a lot of things that we ask the question of what was missing, but we also are asking the questions, okay, so what was still there? Same thing about her slippers still being by her bed, the whole thing about Savannah saying her mom's slippers were still next to the bed. She was taken out of the bed in the middle of the night. There's just things that, as people who have intimate knowledge of someone, you would know specific things about them, what kind of shoes they wear, what their favorite style of shoes are. You would know whether those shoes and things are missing, and especially if your children are coming over and just making sure that things are good at the house, whatever, just in a casual way, you still notice things, you notice things that are out of place at your, when I go to my children's house, I notice that, there used to be a picture hanging on the wall. Well, we've got a new picture or something. So you notice these things that they should have walked in that house and said, something's not right. And it should not have taken 58 minutes to call 911 type thing. Yeah, 56 minutes,
I got another guest. Come on in. Look, it's the juice.
How many can we get in?
Juice in the house. We got everybody. Look at this.
Hey, did you guys see what people just put out?
No, what did people?
No, we're all on a stream. Come on, Nick.
Sheriff and Nancy Guthrie disappearance says department is doing a good job with case, but acknowledges the past mess.
Oh, let's give them a hand then. Very good, Sheriff.
Yeah, no hand from me.
What's the past mess?
Right.
Well, that probably, let me, here, I'll go through it. I'm on my computer. So it probably just means that, well, I kept my job, so I better admit to my wrongdoing. So my ego.
That's exactly what it is.
Out of the water. So, yeah.
No, that's actually his public statement of going, y'all tried, but you didn't survive. You didn't succeed in your succession last night.
Exactly.
And I got another month now.
He said, I listened to the board. I agree. And they said the department, it was a mess. And sometimes you have to just sit back and listen. That's my job. I plan to get a hold of my department. It's just that this has gone on for quite some time. Nanos also said that the department has been divided quite a bit since the previous sheriff's tenure, adding that he intends to address the internal issues moving forward. Oh, okay. So everything's just coming to light because he got disciplined for it. But had none of this ever happened, it would still be going on.
Still not getting disciplined. A year ago, Hines submitted something else to the attorney general. So this isn't new, and nothing came out of that.
Well, when they gave him that option last night that they wanted to see those changes in the department, it almost sounds like if he's willing to make those changes, they're gonna sort of drop their inquiries into whatever those things were. So
there's
we'll
a
see
lot
how all
coming
that
out
goes
right now on the whole just Chris Nanos and Nancy Guthrie thing.
But even the inquiry was nothing.
Khloe Kardashian just put out an article on it 3 hours ago. So,
I read the Kardashian. Hey, Juice, how are you?
Can you hear us, Juice?
Microphone. Juice.
Yeah, no?
We can't hear you.
The Juice.
Juice is out there in front of that.
Put that little button down right there. That little button right there.
Juice.
I'll find language.
He'll fix
I'll
it.
give him
That's the way it was.
Coming up soon too. Righteous Monkey. Getting everybody.
Nice. Yeah. This is awesome. Let's
go. I might
go.
take the link to Mark the Shark if he wants to come in. Does anyone have Mark the Shark's contact? Bring them all in.
Oh.
DGL.
Jacob's coming in.
Unite.
Jacob will be here this weekend. So
Jacob's coming.
DGL.
Where's
Jacob,
Jim at right
yeah.
now?
But Jim head home. Let's see the juice.
Starlink
Oh,
issues,
yeah.
wasn't it?
Juice.
We clear? Y'all hear me?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we hear you now,
Hey,
dude.
How y'all doing?
We're doing.
So
How are you?
Good, good,
What's
good.
up, Alex?
Juice.
What's up,
Juice
Tucson?
out there in front of the
What's
house.
happening?
Guthrie. We were ready to bail you out if you got arrested out there for the Ford body. Whose phone is speaking?
Yeah, that's phone. Somebody's phone.
I think that's
Taneko.
Nick.
Volume.
I think it's Nick. Nick, I just muted you. I think it was Nick.
Yeah, he's got his volume too loud, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were ready to bail you out, the juice man. You're just trying to use the bathroom, and they want to.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
Man, you just gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta go.
The
Right?
juice
That's what
box.
everybody's for. And
yeah,
they
I
want to sit
couldn't
there
hold
and
it.
heckle you with it.
I mean, it was pretty close. It was pretty close to me going to the bathroom on myself. I could say that. That's for sure.
Was it the undercover? They got you, the undercover guy,
Nah,
or
it
was
was
it
just
just
a regular sheriff. Yeah, it was a regular sheriff.
Deputy,
that
yeah.
day,
You know why I
so-
think they didn't give you a citation is because they couldn't get a hold of the owner there of the house. It was someone else that made the frivolous complaint. You know what I mean? It's someone else that saw you there and they were like, oh, yeah. Somebody's, you know what I mean? It wasn't the actual probably person there, you know, and they
Yeah.
probably didn't have no way to get a hold of the owner or whatever like that. So, I mean, the owner has to
Yeah.
say, they don't want you there. They can't just say, well, you were assuming you can't use it. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
And I
Is there
thought we
cameras
were allowed
there?
to go use the porta potty. I guess that's from what I heard. We had got permission,
I
but I
still
don't
use
know if that's true or not. But
How's it going out there in front of the house? Juice. So I never got. I wanted to reach out to you and ask you. Somebody there told you some disturbing news or something. That's what everyone in my chat was like. I didn't really get that gist of what happened there. What is that about?
I had posted it. You're talking about as far as the newsletter, or are you talking about just the person that I spoke to?
Yeah, Alex.
Oh, she didn't want me to say her name. She didn't want me to say
We don't care about her name.
the
We want the
conversation
info.
that we had. I'm trying to, because I don't want to throw her under the bus, because she came right back after, because I had told her originally I muted it, but I let her know I didn't mute it before we even got into our conversation, that we were far away from the phone, that she couldn't hear us. But she's just
Say
so
her.
scared. She thinks that, you know,
Her.
if I say something, you know, she's gonna, you know, this person may come after her or for whatever.
How about
But
this?
it wasn't
Juice,
anything.
Is she,
Say it
is she a
again.
neighbor?
Former neighbor.
Gotcha. Okay.
Former neighbor. Yeah. I mean, I have to tell you, I guess I could tell you guys off. It'd probably be better off stream, but you know, I think she
Or just
just
say
had a
it,
lot of
but-
information and she was able to prove the information that she was given. But it wasn't information like, oh, I should go to the FBI and let them know what's going on. You know, I think most of it was her opinion based on what she thought. But other than that, you know, I think I just read her really well, and you know, sometimes you can tell when someone's telling the truth based on what they're saying, and I just felt that. I felt it, and
Touched you. It touched
yeah,
you, man.
it didn't sit with me very well. So,
Mm.
you know, that's pretty much all I could really say. But most of it was just opinion. It wasn't really anything that was something that should have led me to the FBI. So. Yeah, I know everybody's been misled and they think that I got some information. People have been saying, Juice, you need to go to the FBI, go let them know what you got going. They think I'm hiding something. I would have called 857 right away. I would have called Alex right away. I would have called all of you guys right away if I really knew something and I had some type of lead. But not the case, no.
How's the neighborhood? Because you're out there, like pretty much you're out there every day.
I was just about to go out there right now, actually. Neighborhood's it's been a couple days since I've been there, but the neighborhood's been it's been good. I mean, lately I haven't had anybody coming up and flipping me off or any police contact or anything like that. For the most part, it's been pretty smooth. But I had a little mouse incident a couple days ago.
I missed it.
Something gonna run up your leg.
A tarantula. I was laughing. It was pretty funny.
You
I
saw a
posted a
tarantula?
video, but tarantula came
Oh,
out.
hell, I'd have been out of there.
You know the
I'm
holes
just
where we
saying.
sit? You know how there's a lot of holes. I was asking about those holes. Like, what is in those holes? Because there's these holes in the ground.
Yeah, I didn't know what those were either.
And,
What
Dude,
were they?
I'd have a big can of spray.
yeah, now lo and behold, it was a big old tarantula that came out of that hole.
Oh, I like tarantulas.
And,
We would have shots fired
They
down
don't
on
bite.
the cult of sick.
They don't bite
Spiders
though.
ain't for me, that's for sure.
That's what I'm saying.
they don't.
I have arachnophobia, I guess, but no, I wouldn't be doing it.
And what the mouse do? What
Let's
was the
call
mouse
Katie
thing?
come over there and kill it all for us.
The mouse was probably like this close from crawling up my leg because I think they can't really see.
It didn't care. It was just like went up to you.
No, they weren't afraid at all. As soon as I put the light on, he ran away. But normally they run away and they just disappear. I mean, he stayed a distance, but he didn't. He never was out of sight, which was kind of weird.
Exploring with Jim says hello to everybody. He just can't come in. He would love to, but he's just like,
hello, Jim.
Hey, what's up, Jim?
Amazing stream. Everyone is on. So fun to watch. You can bring everyone together. So Jim, shout out to Jim, Exploring with Jim. He's watching.
Shout out to Jim.
His new motorcycle.
Yeah,
it's a cool bike.
The Nancy.
I'll tell you what, Juice, I would be getting a 5-gallon bucket to sit on. I'd put some grease around the bottom of that thing, so anything trying to climb up is gonna slide back down, man. No way.
Man,
I'd be letting
I was so busy dealing with ants too. I mean, they were crawling all over me. So somebody told me to get cinnamon. My girlfriend brought me some cinnamon, and I started putting that down because I didn't have any ant spray. I mean, to me, it didn't work.
Hey, Juice, do people still come by the house there and leave flowers and stop and pay respect still?
Yeah, I mean, of course it's not as frequent as it was before, but I mean, there's still people coming by and leaving flowers. Every time I'm there, I at least see one person come by and bring some flowers, or just simply visit the memorial site. But people are still coming by. They're still curious, even if they don't stop. There's people still coming by to take pictures.
Like slow down, take pictures. Yeah, because at the end of the day, she's still missing. This case is not solved. She could be anywhere. She could be anywhere within that neighborhood. She could be anywhere, and it's not solved. It's not like, hey, a perp got caught, the case is over, let her rest in peace. She's not been found.
Yeah, personally, I think she is in that neighborhood, and I think these dudes are just sitting up on a couch somewhere laughing at all of us.
I feel the same way. I agree. I know they're watching. I don't believe the perp is dead. Somebody brought that up in the I think it was the Brian Ensign documentary. I think that was the first time we heard about that.
I don't believe that either. That's speculation. We can all speculate, but that.
Yeah, I think there's also more than one. So even if we think the perp is dead, there's more than, there's more than one. So
your back screen is a juice box. You got a juice box?
Yeah, my back. It's a little dirty in the house, so I figured I'd just put something up in the background. Nothing crazy. You can probably scan it.
So Kev, Man, and Kate, you coming out to Tucson, or you guys plan to go out Tucson one day? See what's going on.
I'd love to go.
Because you guys cover this case on X. You guys are always posting things about.
Where you guys at?
Where you at? I'm in Norman, Oklahoma. So what? 1,200 miles away.
Kate, you're in.
She's down there, so she's down in Plano, I guess.
Nick got a friend on.
Yeah, that's my buddy.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah. I made
buddy.
the comment the other night. Hey, I'd love to go out there. I mean, I've got drones. I've got a side-by-side, a Can-Am Maverick X3. Bring out.
That'd be awesome.
Kev, you kind of remind me of our drone guy that's out there in Tucson. Matter of fact, I got to go to a whole drone guy. Like I got the older gentleman. Brought the drone out, take them off. Somebody got a loud thing. I think that's you, Nick. I'm just gonna mute you down, Nick. Don't take no offense. Just mute you down because it was like everything like that. But yeah, man, it's so good to see all of you, man. All of you are doing just wonderful jobs. Each and every one of you guys got your following and your platform, and you're out there. Each and every one of you just put Nancy's name out there. Just bringing on people, speculating and talking about the case. And it's amazing that we have not given up. We're still here and we're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere.
The biggest thing, for all you guys who are actually out there and actually streaming and doing all that stuff, I can't speak for Katie, but at least I can say, hey, even if I can't come out there and show you guys support and help out and do stuff like that, I'm more than willing to sit here, even on the stream, and be the media part of it. If you need a photo of, something you want to show somebody type thing, say, hey, can you grab me a photo of the front of the house? You know what I mean? And just to help out with your stream, that because here in the thing, we can present and you guys can put it up, you'll be able to see it. So if I'm not available, Katie's available type thing. Whenever I'm just sitting watching the stream, I'm more than willing to help out and say, hey, let me go dig and
You're
find.
just as vital. You're just as vital to us, Kev.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
So anytime that I'm on any
Adrian,
y'all stream, so there's a lot of us behind the scenes that's willing to do that. So Katie, I'll let you speak on that.
Oh, I'd love to go. I think I could keep you guys all in line. I am used to, anywhere between 50 or 100 nurses, and knowing what we do, everything is different at every place they go. And so I am, used to getting everybody to 50 different locations, doing 50 different things. So if you need somebody,
the organizer.
Yeah.
I just sent a message to Map Guy. See if we can get Map Guy.
Oh, Map Guy.
To Mark the Shark too. Maybe he's up. Mark the Shark. A lot of times, Mark the Shark and Jacob sleep during the day, and they're at night owls at night.
I've been watching Dad's Gone Live for 4 years, so it was really cool to see him out there with you.
Juice, our plan is to go down to the sheriff's office and kind of not necessarily a protest though. Damien's like get the bullhorns and let's protest. But more like just, you got a bullhorn? Nice.
You read my mind. I was just gonna ask you that. What's the plan? Because I heard you guys got some plans this weekend. I know you guys were talking about that house.
Bullhorn. So we need a bullhorn.
Command center, and keep Nancy out there, name out there, and maybe Nanos comes out. Maybe they come out. Here, just look. You got the bullhorn. You should come out. The Juice should come down and say hi.
Yeah. Man, thanks for the invite. I'll be more than happy to come out.
Maybe we don't even have to invite. You can come anytime. All are welcome. We think the sheriff's place is also a safe spot because some tensions are high. The neighborhood, some of the neighbors there in Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood. I'm very concerned for some people that are out there, getting targeted and harassed just for standing out there covering Nancy. Some neighbors seem a little bit hostile. And I get it. It's their neighborhood. And they don't want any outsiders in there. But this is it's a public street. I mean, you have the right to be there. People have the right to be there, and you have the right to cover the case.
I agree.
Just saying, for all the legal purposes, I'm legal in all 50 states for the protection of property. I'm just saying.
Well, I do know I've done some FOIAs with the board there, and Sheriff Nanos was supposed to have had an engineer go out, and then he was supposed to, every 15 days, have the engineer go back out and reevaluate the situation. And they haven't been able to provide me any kind of proof or documents or evidence that shows that an engineer of any kind ever went out there and made those plans. And I spoke to somebody yesterday, and I thought, maybe fingers crossed, that they were going to remove the parking ordinance there for the Catalina Hills. But
I was just going to say that.
How do we get
AJ progress? I'm working on it.
How do we get AJW in the chat? Because multiple people say AJW wants to come in. AJW, if you watch it, shoot me a right there. I don't have your number. I might have your number somewhere.
I think is he out streaming right now?
I think he's got an X account. I could probably send you his
X. Just somebody shoot him the StreamYard link.
Yeah, I don't have any way of getting
shout out to AJ, because AJ's out there every morning.
Shout out AJW, man. We appreciate you.
Found that bone.
Found the bone. Did you hear about the update for the bone?
The what?
So he got an update yesterday. Maybe I'll let him tell it, but massive find. That was awesome.
Yep.
Wasn't it like 100-year-old bone or something?
I think it was 50 years.
50.
They were saying.
But I think the latest thing on that bone, it did come back as 100 years old.
Wow.
We'll get AJ in here. As soon as we
be right back.
Sure. So what else is going on, Juice? Thanks for coming on for the first time.
Nothing. Lately I've had a lot of people reaching out over the video where we think that there's possibly a car in the back. I know Angie just was recently on your stream the other day trying to bring it to your attention. I truly believe, I think I see a car in the back. I don't know what kind of car it is. Some people say Charger. Some people are saying Dodge truck. You know, no one can really tell exactly what kind of car it is. Some people even think they see people around it.
Watching you last night, Juice.
Yeah. I truly believe that there's a car in the back.
I didn't see it.
I took the video.
Speaking of that, you know, I mean, the whole thing about the car, we've all discussed the fact, and that's one of the first things whenever I got into the stream was Jlr was saying the fact, how come there's no video of the car leaving anywhere, going any direction? We have nothing that says any vehicle was involved, you know, other than what we know about, you know, people just like that photo right there. People talking about the vehicle in the driveway. Technically, in that photo, that car would be sitting nose down over at the hill most of the time in the mornings where Jlr would start his streams at, you know, sitting right there at the sign that goes up the hill.
Dodge. She thinks the car was a Dodge, Juice, like a Dodge.
I mean, originally, yeah. I mean, but the lady, she keeps reaching out. She called me today. She said she went down to a dealership a couple days ago, but today she said she went to Honda, and I don't know if it's true, but she's saying that the Honda people are saying that it's a CRV. That may change things if that's the case, but I do feel like it could be a CRV. To me, it looks like sometimes it looks like it's a truck, and then other times it looks like it is a car. At first, originally, I thought it was a Charger.
Well, the Honda CRV,
I really can't make it out what it is.
The Honda CRV is what A&T own, right?
Right.
Yeah, it's what the
things a lot. I think if we could figure out what type of car this is, just period, that would probably get the ball moving in a major way. So.
Oh yeah, Juice. I'm Nick, by the way. I've been on the case since like day number 2, and I haven't met you yet. So.
Hey, how you doing, Nick? Yeah, I don't think I've seen you on the live here either. So.
No, yeah, I'm gonna be out tomorrow, bright and early, guys. I do got to get off right now. I got to get some stuff taken care of for the day before my wife gets home. So.
All right, Nick.
Anybody first and foremost or last, say the best for last. I just want to thank everybody from Jlr'S Army, Alex's Army, all the YouTubers, all the viewers and subscribers have just been huge in this whole thing. I got a new pair of boots out of this. I've gotten a lot of things that I've needed as far as searching. So it's been super helpful. And last thing I want to say is thanking all the viewers. So
hey, Nick,
and you guys
before
can check
you
me
leave,
out you can even just, if you YouTube Nicholas Aldinger, you'll find my page, hit subscribe, and I'll see you guys hopefully bright and early tomorrow morning.
And and Sunday, me and Alex, we're coming to church. We're going
Let's
to
do
church.
it. Let's do it. God bless.
Pray for Nancy.
Yep. God bless.
Hey Nick, are you documenting the areas you have searched, Nick?
Only by my lives on YouTube.
Okay.
I do have a notebook that I'm using to kind of keep track of where I've been. But
I think that's important that y'all start compiling. You know, Jim's got a big list and all that stuff. At some point, you know, maybe everybody just needs to sort of send their data to
I saw
Jlr.
how Jim was doing it, and when the way Jim was doing it, I was like, "Oh man, I need to do it like that."
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. He's got a book that at least he can. You know, if you say, "Hey, I want to go search this area," you can flip through there and go, "Okay, this has already been searched by Nick back on February the 26th," type thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So.
Well, and I'm also using so on my Google Maps, I'm using the there's flags and things like that I'm using to kind of create a trail of where I've walked.
Well, that's another thing I was gonna say. If we had a document that y'all could validate that y'all want to be able to input the data, you know.
Oh yeah, because I could
people send in the data and say, you know, hey, Nick, search this, and we can grid out a grid, you know, and have a Google document that everybody can share and everybody has access to. And I think it'd be various, especially Jim's stuff. Jim's got a lot of information on the areas that he has searched. That doesn't need to be, I won't say it doesn't need to be replicated again, because there has been many cases where it has been known that somebody will bring evidence back to a scene, especially to an area they know has been searched, and they'll drop it because they don't expect them to go back there and search. But you know, it's one thing to go search the area east and west, and then the next time search it north and south. You know what I mean? To a square grid. So
absolutely.
I just want to put that down for you.
Workable document just like that for Emmanuel Haro. He was a baby. And so you could go in, and if you did like drone searched and looked at drone footage, you could mark on there where you were looking at via the drone. It was really easy, actually. If we want to create that, I don't think it would be difficult.
Absolutely. All right. Well, I love you guys. JLR, I'll see you guys this weekend. Let's go. Let's
love,
find
Nick.
Nancy.
Good to meet you, Nick.
Take care,
Thank
guys.
you.
You too, Juice.
Be safe. All right, we got a guest here, Becky. We're having did I take Juice out? I'm sorry, Juice. Sorry, Juice.
All good.
Sorry.
All good.
We got Becky that's been waiting here. She's not a YouTuber, but she's just been waiting, and I've been seeing her pipeline. We'll just bring her in the chat. Maybe she has something to say interesting. I remember you yesterday. How are you?
Hey, JLR. Ask before I forget, you want me to take a picture and email it to you of wearing my Wackadoodle Wednesday shirt. Do you want that to the JLR Investigates email?
Sure.
Okay. Sorry. The pups. A little much tonight. And I think you're right. I have, been watching you since you, I found you accidentally, by the way, since you went out to Nancy's, and after hearing Chris talk tonight and some other things, and you pointed out there's only 3 real exits to get out of there, and there was no cars spotted, leaving the neighborhood. I am of the conclusion that there's only 2 possibilities. Somebody in the vicinity took her, and she is in somebody's house there in the vicinity, in a freezer or in a septic, or she never left Annie and Tommaso's. I mean, well, they could have taken her somewhere. That might be why there is no cars leaving. You don't see anything leaving her neighborhood. It's strange that there was no luminol sprayed in Nancy's home.
Do we have a fly around or something? What is that?
It's my dog with a squeaker toy.
I thought we had like a something buzzing around. I was about to get my spotter.
No, it's corn. They went over to Annie and Tommaso's, and they sprayed luminol all in that garage that night.
Right.
And that's also the area that you smelled that horrible smell. Where Chris was pointing out that vacant land, somebody owns that land out there by that Sequoia Park. They could have, wrapped her up in a tarp or whatever, and they could have taken her out there. They could have dug a hole. If they planned this ahead of time, that ground, yes, it's really hard, but can you quit? They could have dug that hole ahead of time and, put her in that and filled it in, and nobody would have known any different, but so she either never came home, or somebody in that neighborhood, she's in somebody's freezer or septic. And if they put her in a septic, her body would be totally disintegrated. Everything would be gone at this point. But it's got to be one of those 2 scenarios.
How deep do the septic tanks go? I mean, don't they go only about 2 to 3 feet? So, I mean,
Oh no, I have a septic where I'm at, and I mean, it depends on you know, the area you live in and how deep they are. But those septic tanks they can be 6 to 8 feet deep. And
it can be 11 feet deep. Here in Oklahoma, they make the storm shelters out of septic tanks. The companies that they make our storm shelters with a different type of door.
Yeah, I mean, they can be, I mean, depending on the area, they can be very, very deep. And
that's a mosquito.
And as long as a freezer stays plugged in, there would be no odor if she's in a freezer. So it just but I mean, if there's no cars that were, you know, leaving that neighborhood, it just stands to reason. And they said that the garage door was only open for like 2 minutes before it shut. And there was a clip, I think, that Jlr played yesterday showing Nancy walking with her cane. And she walks so very slow. I just don't see how she would have gotten out of the car and through the garage in that short amount of time. She just is not physically capable of that. I think that somebody just opened and closed that garage door. Oh, stop.
Hey, Jlr, bring that photo back up. The septic.
Septic?
Yeah.
Yeah, this was the authorities looking at the septic tanks at the time. Fraud intrusion. Becky, that thing is annoying, to be honest.
I just took it from him. I just took it from him. Now, is that what the septic tank, or is that what Chris was saying was like the water citrine?
So that's my question also. I mean, that's what the guy was searching, but is that, Damien, do you know, I mean, since you're from the area?
Yeah.
Or juice?
I haven't. I don't see
a septic having
around there, but I think that's
what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, this is technically right at the borderline between Nancy's and Jim Stone.
Yeah.
Right in that area. But what that is, a septic tank, why would it have power and electric ran to it right there? An actual septic tank is a gravity feed that is it doesn't get pumped to the city. If you have that type of thing where it calls, you know what I mean? It would be an actual connection to the city lines that run like down the center of the main road going down by her house. You would need no power or anything like that. So for me, I still believe that's a tank that is a not septic, but it's what people call a cistern, and it collects rainwater. And that rainwater, it's got a monitor on it that tells it how much water is in there, and that water is pumped to make up the pool water or swimming pool. I think that's just a tank. And again, that should be clear, but now you notice it's also painted, it looks like it's black on the inside, and it could have some type of treatment too.
Now, Chris, mine has electric, but mine has an alarm to it so that if the pump stops working, an alarm will go off. So that it doesn't back up into the house. So the alarm is on the house. There's some kind of internal something inside the septic, but the actual alarm thing is that it sits on the house. So,
Yeah, I mean, because I can see some type of meter if you put your cursor right there, right past this thing that we see sticking up above in the ground. You see that little probe-looking thing down inside the tank? That may be what. That's probably like it should have a. Should have a primary that when it gets full, it turns on and it pulls it down. And then that secondary is your complete overflow alarm that triggers your alarm. But in those cases, like for my type system, mine's just a gravity feed. It's down at the bottom of the hill type thing, and it's a gravity feed down to the tank, and then it goes out through it.
yeah, and that also is, I mean, I know they can all be different, but that looks much larger. That cap that is set over there to the side is much larger than what mine is. And it doesn't have, mine doesn't have that long tubing like that goes down inside either. Mine just has the top cap that sits on top.
Right. That tubing is what he's actually probing and checking it with. He brought that over and stuck that down in there. The thing he has.
No,
in his
not
hand.
that. Like you see over there with the green with the gray top or whatever.
Yeah, that's the cap.
Set it over to the left. That sits down inside that hole.
Right, correct.
Okay, so mine doesn't have that green part. Mine just has a top hat. It just has a.
Now, are you local to that area, or are you?
I'm in Ohio.
Okay, and that's what I'm saying. In Oklahoma, hours are totally different than that. We either have a gravity feed or you're connected to a city. I don't know what other places have.
Yes, mine's not connected to. I'm out in the country, so I'm not. Mine doesn't go anything near the city.
Kev, I think your microphone's a little muffled.
I take it the septic tanks aren't that deep because I mean they wouldn't. I don't remember them physically going down there. I mean him just sticking the stick down there probably isn't going to do as deep.
Maybe it's you, Juice.
Is it me?
It's Becky's. It's Becky's.
Yeah. Or it's yours, Becky.
It's because she's listening to the stream.
Oh, yeah, it just sounds.
No, it's Becky.
No, my TV's off. The sound is off on my TV.
Oh, she sounds good. It just, I don't know. Maybe it's me. On the computer, I don't know.
One of you and see. Oh,
mine's turned off. I have mine off. You can't hear nothing right now, so it's not mine.
It's Becky's.
Yeah, it's because her sound's playing through her phone and it's picking back up through her microphone.
Becky, it's your microphone.
What's it doing?
It's like making a noise. Yeah.
It's growling like a dog. And the squeaky toy.
No squeaky toy. I took it away.
Nice.
See, now that she picked it up, it's not sounding like that.
Yeah.
I had it sitting in a holder thing, so maybe that's why. So I'll hold it so that it doesn't do that. But yeah, I mean, mine doesn't. Nothing of mine nothing connects into the city. Anything. I have a well and a septic system. So there's leach bed and the septic, and there's an alarm on it in case the pump stops working, and it's a really high pitched squeal that it makes. It's terrible. But it looks different than what that one shows. So I'm not sure if that's a septic that they're showing, or if it's the water cistern, because I don't know why. If it's a water cistern, that should be clear. You know, they could shine a light down in there. I don't know why they would be poking in it.
With that being said, you think she could be in the septic tank?
Yeah, she could be. I mean, if she did get home and they wanted to get rid of her body, if she's local in that area, they wanted to get rid of a body if they know that if they put her in a septic system, her body would dissolve fairly quickly. They could have put her in a septic system, and there would, I mean, they wouldn't smell her because she'd be in the septic.
Well, in saying that, yes, it is possible, but there should be a lot more clues that is around that septic lid. I mean, it's not like they got her there by putting her down through the toilet. They would have to go through that lid in order to put a body that size down there. And there should be clues before that guy ever opened that, or any other one that possibly they would use. There should be the dust, the simple dust up there on top of the lid should have been altered. You know,
does Nancy even have a back gate? I don't even know if Nancy even has a back gate. They would either have to drive around or go over the wall in order to get her back there if that's right behind the house.
Thanks for coming on, Becky. I had to cut you off because your mic is just going muffled pretty bad, but I appreciate it.
Thanks, JLR, and I'll send you the picture.
Much love, Becky.
See you, Becky.
We got Criminal Network back in the house.
But I mean, so that septic is right behind Nancy's house, right?
There's two.
I haven't seen
Think of it. Think of it, Juice. You know, okay, right where you're looking at the driveway going up to the casita. You're looking right up the driveway there, right where the front of the casita is, just to the right. So as you're sitting across the street looking up her driveway, that hole is directly in line. So right there, imagine it right there where it says the word approval.
In the casita for the most part.
Correct. Imagine right there where it says approval for construction. It's about in the area of like, you know, 1,000-gallon septic tank. So it does say right there, 1,000-gallon septic tank. So we know she does have one. What's that other one say? I can't read it.
Well, it says 96-gallon tank.
600 square feet.
Oh, and a 1,000-gallon septic tank. See, this is coming off of, this is all, this was sent to me. This is coming from the land assessor or whatever. You can get this on the Pima County site. It's all there's other information and documents too in reference to this. But,
does that say 30 feet?
Oh, so you see, when you were talking about Nancy's, you're looking at it backwards, JLR. That's actually over there to the left. Look at that. See where it says north up here on the front? That's not Nancy's side. That's actually the side that's on. So that thing that says 196-gallon tank is right where the thing was the guy was probing.
Yeah, the casita. I mean, it's right by the casita there, but he was probing a little bit more. Well, yeah, that's pretty much in that area there, I guess. But yeah.
I mean, because when I was originally looking at this, I'm looking at main house and all that stuff, and I'm thinking, okay, up is towards the road out in front of her house, when it's technically you're looking at it backwards. I mean, you know what I mean? It's just, I was thinking it was the other way around according to the picture, and it's technically it's not, but the casita is right next to where that tank is in the ground where they were probing. So right where it says existing 196-gallon tank is where he was actually probing that day.
Wow.
We got another person named Justine says, I want to talk with everybody.
I would really like to know how deep those septic tanks are.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Juice, I'm telling you all, man, I feel like she's around that property just as of right now, always subject to change. No getaway vehicle. No getaway vehicle. No getaway vehicle. House pristine, clean, back doors propped open. No surveillance of anybody, you know, even the you know, the guy, the perp, the 11th, the night, nothing in the neighborhood with the same figure at all. Everything
They've got to have something.
I just don't understand how people in that neighborhood are supposed to be people with money and nobody seems to pay for their subscriptions or anything. I mean, that's just odd to me.
I'm pretty sure
that's a whole nother story we need to get into one night.
Hi, Justine.
Do any of you guys? Do any of you guys have a Ring camera or anything like that?
I don't.
I would show mine, but my problem is I have a LED light that automatically comes on. I want to show you guys exactly what that guy saw that night because mine will do it, and I have a Ring camera, and I don't pay for the subscription. But as soon as I walk up my front steps, Yeah, mine's not a Nest. And so, you know, it just, the lights turn on and all that stuff. So you would see it, and I was going to share that, but the problem is that light outside my front porch would hamper us visually seeing it. So we can discuss that maybe sometime. Sorry about that.
No, and Kev, one of the questions someone said in the chat is, if cement was poured, can a cadaver dog still smell decomposition in their bodies?
It would, I mean,
anybody?
So if they're capping it, I'm going to say yes. I mean, unless it's just, you know, 2 foot, even that, I'm thinking a cadaver dog, you know, let's say they had an area that they just capped with concrete or something like that. The odor, I think, could still get out. But then it becomes another clue. If you just poured concrete to cover a crime, you know what I mean? You're going to see a fresh batch of concrete thing. There's going to be other clues to an experienced investigator that tells them this is new and not right. You know what I mean? So no different than fresh dirt dug up type thing.
Tomas is stepping right over by the septic tank.
I just don't like the way he's walking in this video. It's kind of like he's got like some type of like I don't know how to put it in words. I mean, kind of like a
he's in a hurry,
thuggish kind of walk.
Look what's in his pockets, dude. His whole pockets are full of stuff.
Yeah,
he walks like my brother. He's got like a pep in his step, like a little, like a little bounce.
It's like he's got some swag. I mean, I don't know. I just don't see a teacher walking like that.
Gosh, I got a pee so bad.
But what's he over there on the side of the casino by the
still talking in my ear?
Yeah.
What's he doing over by the septic tank?
That was the day he came with the FBI, right?
We think it's the FBI. Was that same a woman that was seen walking up the street, Camino Marival, looked like the same agent. She was in an additional vehicle. But what's he doing there?
That walk is crazy.
This is the only really we have of him walking.
Yeah, that walk is just it's misleading for sure. That walk, I mean, I'll never forget that walk for sure.
It's almost like he doesn't want to be there and he's just walking fast to get the hell out of there.
I think was he instructed to go there to get something, retrieve something, look at something, guide somebody to look at something? It's just strange.
If I remember right, it was right after that ransom note came, right?
No.
So I thought he was second something. The second.
That's after Savannah went back to work.
No. What she's saying is, I believe it was right after TMZ came back out and was talking about the half a Bitcoin in the ransom.
Oh.
Something like that.
It was like minutes after, because that's when you ran into him.
That was over at the church. Yeah. There was TMZ came out and said basically the half a Bitcoin, something about. Let me see if I can get that half a Bitcoin article and see if it matches the same day. Let me see. Half a Bitcoin, TMZ, Guthrie. It was the second go around and going back there. Let's see.
It was right away.
Yeah. April 7th? No. Was it April 7th? April 7th, maybe. It might have been April 7th. Because today's May 13th. Yeah. On Monday, April 6th, TMZ received 2 notes from someone asking for 1 Bitcoin in exchange for information that will lead investigators to the people responsible for Guthrie's kidnapping. I believe it was someone saying, now he wants half a Bitcoin and will divulge the location, confirming that person claims that Guthrie is in Sonora, Mexico, and that she is dead. Now, I believe that once that came out, then right afterward, Tommaso's seen at the house.
I thought he was going to check on something or see if something was someplace where they were saying it was, but that was just a gut feeling that I had.
Justine, what's on your mind?
Oh, I talked to 857 last night. I'm still reeling from the board's decision. I mean, Nanos failed her, and now the board failed her. I mean, someone's got to grow some cojones and stand up to that man and get him the F out of there before he ruins any other cases. But I feel like the board just failed her again, and it's very disappointing.
I think the petition is still active from what I saw. So I think we still have that we can roll off of.
You're talking about the recall.
Yeah, but how many votes is it? How many?
Tucson.
How many things that got to happen?
They haven't updated us on that. I don't know if JLR, you heard anything as far as where we are at number wise?
Tucson would know because you correspond with Daniel. That's kind of leading the charge on that.
Yeah.
Maybe he stepped away.
Yeah, he did step away.
Yeah, he stepped away. Daniel, like with the recall, I think people in my chat were saying they got up to the end of June to get 120,000 signatures or something by the end of June.
I think it's July 10th.
July 10th. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's a tedious task, but I guess it could happen. But then, you get that, Nanos can challenge it, say signatures aren't done right, and then it's just a lengthy process, and then they have to. Daniel was talking about like it would be like early next year.
Yeah, we would definitely need more than 120,000 because all of the people that are doing the signatures aren't going to be valid from what they're saying. So who knows? But that's a lot. That's a lot, and it's within the Pima County. It's not all of Tucson, so that's tough.
What's the population?
We're 500,000 here in Tucson.
So like a fifth of the people, over a fifth of them.
I think it's
Yeah, but they got to be within the Pima County, and I don't know how many people live within the Pima County. I wouldn't.
They said like the metropolitan combined is 1 million people. In Tucson, 1.1 or something.
Yeah, right around there.
Wow, I never knew that.
Correct the record here. Adrian F., our Scottish sleuth, has informed me that the video that Tommaso was walking was a day after the 1/2 Bitcoin demand. So he's seen at the Guthrie home after TMZ receives an email again from someone claiming for 1/2 Bitcoin they will that believes that Nancy's dead in Sonora, Mexico. So Kate,
thanks,
you were right.
Adrian.
Wow.
Thank you, Adrian. So
hey, sometimes we got to have our Scottish connection to keep us all over here straight.
I know it just shows that
Shout out to Adrian.
She, halfway around the globe and is paying attention to the Nancy Guthrie case. Amazing.
And heck, it's 12 hours ahead of us, so she must just be getting up bright and early, having her coffee already. So
for sure. Yeah, but I can't wait for this. YouTubers United and just keeping. Who knows what we're gonna see? Who knows? You guys are there. You guys are the first line of defense. I've always said, if something breaks, it's gonna be Alex, Tucson, Juice.
You've been waiting.
You know what I mean? You guys. Juice, you were doing a great job when the other woman, the other 82-year-old woman, right around the block, ended up missing. All the police were at the house, a couple miles away.
Especially, you guys being
Go ahead.
You guys work shifts and stuff like that, to where 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, you guys can keep the coverage going because you guys are there. Myself and Katie, I know she's down in Texas, and Jlr, other than when he's there, he's all in Florida, so it's a little harder for us, especially. I do all I can on X, and I'll share y'all stuff out. All you gotta do is tag me on it, and I've told everybody, tag me on X, and I'll share your posts out. That's the least I can do is just help out. And I see Katie on there all the time, so she knows I'm on X all the time, 24/7.
I have a message from Map Guy James. Says he would love to join the chat, but he's at dinner. He wants to say hi to everyone. He said he'll join the stream in another day. He says he hates that we are over 100 days, and it feels as if we know same information as we did in early February, which is nothing. We'll be in touch. So James, Map Guy, our colorful map
guy.
Hello, James in Virginia, the Map Guy.
He's watching.
Just sad. Just sad.
Alex, did you show JLR what 008 sent you the other day?
Which was the other Guthries.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy. We found a few other. There was a guy who was arrested on February 1st, last name of Guthrie.
Second.
Well, if you look at the report, that's when it was filed. He was arrested on February 1st.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. It was pretty crazy. Austin Christopher Guthrie.
That was in Tucson?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Well, we better get Damien to get him on the video from court. We want to see it.
I was going to say, I'm surprised
We
we
gotta
didn't
get him on
catch
there.
that. I mean,
Yeah.
everybody's watching.
008 sent me a few Guthries, actually.
Assault cause fear of physical injury. That was
February
the
1st.
charge. Mm-hmm.
A Guthrie?
We don't know if they're related. But...
What's the first name?
There's a few. There's Austin Guthrie. There's a Stephen Guthrie. There's a Caden Guthrie.
A Brian Guthrie?
No, Brian. We're like, what if there was?
Brian's
He's
hanging
out
out with
playing with
Walter
his feathers
Nash.
right now. Yeah, it makes you wonder if those attorneys that were involved ever did anything, with that whole situation.
Probably.
Walter Nash.
Probably got a lot of business.
Right.
Or plot
I'd
twist.
use him.
Walter Nash is the suspect. James has been telling us this whole time and we ignored him.
Yeah, you thought he was just there to party. That's what he
He's
kept
just there
telling
to
you.
play.
Well, you said last night, Alex, that the table looked like it had the thing on it that the perp had in his pocket. I was like, the table's the perp. It was Walter Nash, James Feather, and the table from the Board of Supervisors.
And the table.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I want to share this right here. Yesterday, this council meeting. Hold on, I'll get this up. Yesterday, do you guys see this memo here?
Yeah.
This was on the agenda yesterday in reference to public comment. And someone said, a concerned citizen, Dear Miss Milan, I request that any personal identifiers be redacted or sealed when this comment is entered into public record due to safety concerns related to the high stakes Nancy Guthrie case. Streamers and online commentators covering these proceedings have been attracting unknown and potentially unstable individuals, which increases risk for anyone whose personal information becomes publicly associated with this topic. I therefore ask that my identity and contact information remain protected to the fullest extent possible, while still allowing the substance of the comment to be part of the official record. Thank you. And then it just says on the say from regards concerned citizen. Who the heck did that?
Interesting.
Crazy.
About the doxer.
So was there a comment?
Yeah, it's one of the people that did the public comments. It's probably one of those people that always say that our dog got kidnapped and all this. Remember some of these wackadoodles that say some things and say just go on and just go on for 3 minutes?
If you say it, I'm going to clip it. I'm just telling you right now.
Streamers and online commentators covering these proceedings have been attracting unknown and potentially unstable individuals.
It's quite possible they could run for sheriff. I'm just saying.
Public comment. I mean, that's public comments come public comment,
Alex for sheriff.
Damien, are you the first one that ever shared that video of her actual? Has it? The lady that always calls all the time during the public comment section that's always screaming on the phone. Have y'all seen the documentary on her? The actual, it's all public. Mm-hmm. I've seen the video, and when she talks about her dogs, it was on one of the police shows. It was live streamed back whenever they were riding with Pima County 3 or 4 years ago.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I mean her case was shown on video, and it's pretty extreme. So hearing her
look it up.
Which lady is this?
I think it was on Live PD. Maybe check on Live PD. Did Pima County ever do Live PD?
Well, Desert Law.
I don't
No,
think
I
they
think
did.
it's only in Phoenix. I don't think they've made it to Tucson ever.
No, they did the first 48 though. The first 48, if you remember that show, one of the first seasons they did in Tucson.
That would be worth watching.
Wasn't it about her mother? Didn't she say her mother was found deceased or something like that, or something happened? Her mother.
I don't know, but that woman, she speaks at every meeting, at least like the last.
I'm telling you, that's the same lady that is on this TV show, and it was either Live PD or something of that nature. Because I mean, that's all I used to watch was Live PD and stuff. So, but
I thought you were going to talk 857. Come on, man. Alex, get in there. Juice.
I'm in. Oh,
So
man.
this comment here, this Brittany saying, read my last super chat. So here it is. I feel like her own vehicle was used to take her away. Nancy's own vehicle was used to take her away. That's interesting. And that's one of the reasons her car was taken. And I feel like she was taken out and put in her car through the garage as well. No one would see. So that,
here's my question.
Big perspective. You know, her car was seized. Later, remember they seized her car? What day was it? On that Friday morning, the 6th?
Yeah.
They went up there and seized her car. So basically is seized her car, but then her car got returned back quicker than Annie and Tommaso's. But she's feeling like maybe, you know, she was taken away in her own car.
So let me ask you this. How did the car get back in the garage for them to take it, for the police to get it from them?
Maybe that was the 948, 950.
I was just going to say that might explain the 2 minutes. You might be onto something with that one. That might explain the 2 minutes because that's too quick for an old lady to make it inside. And logically, I think you would help an old lady if you're Tommaso, especially if that's your mom-in-law. But
what I'm saying is
every day, it's just too short.
I agree.
It's interesting though. Her car was seized. You know, at the time we were saying all those first couple of days, like, why is Nancy's Subaru still at the house? You would think that's part of the case, part of the evidence, at least take it. And then they finally went and took it, came up and put it on one of those big tow truck things, you know what I mean, and had it on there, and it was gone. And then since returned, but it does make you wonder a little bit. Maybe the Subaru was out in the driveway or something in that night or something at 9:48, 9:50.
Well,
Subaru went in the driveway or into the garage. Maybe I don't know.
She keeps it in the garage.
But her car was returned relatively quickly. Cameron was driving that around, right? But Annie and Tommaso's was held for way longer. So
41 days.
41.
But I'm never going to say anyone's wrong because no one knows. So every theory is plausible at this point.
Exactly. I mean, it definitely opens up your mind to thinking whenever someone else comes up with an idea. But I mean, whenever someone's saying, how did her car get back in the garage? Not saying it couldn't happen, but it's just one of those things where we run through the questions and go, okay, so if it came out of the garage to take her or wherever they took her, how did her car get back in the garage and not a recorded data stamp of the garage door going up and down? Because we know it didn't happen. They didn't open the garage door and back out, take her somewhere and was back in 2 minutes. You know what I mean? So if there's data, and what I'm saying there is her car is probably programmed to open and close her garage door with the push of a button, you know, your normal, the ones on your mirrors or the actual garage door button. And therefore, it's not going to have that data set for that 948, 950 telemetry, what I was talking about in the actual, that data set that they got that from was from the app. That's the only thing that records the data. Your actual garage door openers do not record that data. It's just an RF thing that says open or close, and it has limits. And when it goes down and closes, it sets these triggers that does it.
Would that still apply if the garage was manually open? Because I'm sure there's a manual way to do it too.
That's true.
Now you can pull the deal, you know, the fireman's release is what it's called, and it's right in the center of your garage door, and it's a little string that hangs down with a little nub, you know, and you pull that, it takes it. Modern day garage doors. Now, who knows if she had a garage door changed since 1980, whatever, and those are like chain.
Well, it was a smart garage. That's how come they were able to pick up the 948 to 950.
That's correct. I mean, that's what I'm saying is, you know, it probably was belt driven. It's a smart garage door opener, and that's where they got the data set from. I noticed Justine had her head up there. So
I think they kept
I'm
Nancy's
just raising
car.
my hand.
Her car wasn't
Go ahead,
wrecked. Was
Justine.
it? I didn't see it wrecked. Did you anybody see her car wrecked in the front?
No,
Nancy's? No,
I don't think so.
I don't think so because Cameron was driving it, and it looked fine to me.
Didn't they keep it just almost near as long as Annie's car? I think it was like 30 days, wasn't it?
No, because
wasn't.
there was 2 times Cameron took that. DePietro got one time when Cameron was seen driving it. Cameron pulled out his camera and put it back at DePietro, and then we saw the time where Annie came in the white vehicle with Cameron, or he was in the house and he dips out with the car.
Now nobody's going up and down the driveway without Jlr seeing them.
Well, that's why we're all.
That whole time.
I thought we confirmed that was February 2nd when we saw him in that Toyota Camry, and so that would be that the car was.
That was
taken
just 2 days
after
later.
It was.
That was
The
that
car
white
wasn't
car.
taken till the 10th or something.
Correct.
Right.
But Annie and Tommaso with the ducking in their car and everything like that, I believe was in that car that got seized on the 3rd. I think sometime on the 3rd.
Why was Cameron driving?
But that was
her car if he had that white car. Why was he driving Nancy's car?
White car. I think the white car Annie and Tommaso were driving after their car got seized.
Oh, a rental. Oh,
got
I got you.
Seen on the 4th in a white car. They had a white car. Now I think
like
it was.
But what you said, remember
I thought
February
they kept their
2nd?
car for at least over 4 weeks. At least.
But remember February 2nd, the white car in the driveway that we said was Cameron?
True. That's true too.
He
That's
had a
true.
car already?
It's somebody's affiliated with them. I think it's a rent a car, but it has to belong to something because you're right, Alex. It is the
Wasn't
same.
he there for her birthday party? Did we ever establish that?
I don't
We
think
don't.
If he was
do we?
really there,
No.
nobody
If Cameron was
truthfully
in
knows if
town
he
already?
was. Yeah, he was in town for the birthday party and was
we
there
don't know,
during
do
this
we?
whole thing, or did he arrive later? Like Friday, back whenever Savannah arrived from New York.
So I'm going to put up 2 photos here. I'm going to.
Savannah came on the 2nd.
So
Was it on
this
second?
photo here.
That's right.
was
She left that night.
by the Daily Mail on the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, the 4th, because the Daily Mail had an article out and said Cameron arrives, seen for the very first time. Annie's in the passenger seat. This car. However,
That's a
like Alex
Mitsubishi
said,
Galant.
this same car was seen in that driveway in Tucson. You filmed it. That white car up by the casino on the 2nd. You were there on the 2nd, right? Tucson.
Yep.
The crime
February
scene.
2nd.
And there was a white car, the same. It was this car, right? This car.
I don't think so. What is that? What is that on that rim? Because you can tell what kind of car it is if we can look at that rim.
That's a Toyota
Right, the
Camry.
steering wheel says Honda.
Oh,
Let
it
me-
might be then. It might be, yeah, because there was a white car, but that white car never moved until
guess
finally I showed up one day and it was gone. But yeah, I don't know if that was the exact car, but it looks obviously it could be, since people said he was in town the night that Nancy disappeared. I thought he flew in.
Yeah, I
But-
think he did. I mean, that looks like a rental car. I mean, there's.
Well, if you go to, I don't know if it's still online, but I have pictures.
I could hear it in there with the door closed and him yelling in the room next door. You're deaf.
Who's
I don't
that?
know if you wanted it back in there, but I threw the
I'm
garlic
gonna
bread
get
in
that.
there.
I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get your. Okay.
Is that
I'm gonna
okay?
get this. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna do it this way. I'm gonna do it this way. There's 3 things I'm getting. I'm in the process of getting it now. Just give me 1 second. I'm almost there with this. I'm gonna show. So I'm gonna
He's wearing
show.
skinny jeans.
Dinner's almost ready, and you're in here yelling. I'm on a live stream with like 30,000 people watching.
It's about
Right. Make us some garlic bread.
There's about 10,000 people watching. Okay, so this was this photo here was taken on the 2nd. Now this photo, I believe, was taken on the 3rd. By the Daily Mail, it says Annie and Tommaso seen. This is the car that got seen. This was on the 3rd, I believe.
Before it
Stop
was
and think
seized.
about that. Stop and think
correct.
about that for a second. This is the 3rd.
Cameron was on the 2nd.
I think the car that was at Nancy's house, the one that I saw, I think it's a different car. I think that car was there.
So
Because
so
yeah.
Definitely
is
a
that
Toyota
car
Camry.
Tucson the same as this car? Is it
That's
the
the
same?
same car.
I mean, it could be, but yeah, let me see the picture.
I've got pictures of both. I can compare it, but
That's the same car. I know cars all too well. That's definitely
Yeah, I mean, and see what's odd about that is, you know, how early they released the scene, and then they just let people just drive their car right on it, like nothing's ever happened there.
Even when before they released it, there was already law enforcement parked in the driveway.
Yes.
The first day.
So
But-
look, let me see if I got that.
That was the weird thing, is that car was parked there, and then there was the 2 Starbucks cups that were left. That was really odd too. Cause but the white car, I thought it was connected to Nancy. I didn't think it was connected to, you know, I thought it was like somebody who basically like you know, either lived at the house, and so I thought it was Nancy's, like, you know, somebody's. But well, my impression is that was there then, that Nancy, the night Nancy went missing. But now what I'm finding out is he might have just drove it up and left it there. But then how would he have left the house? I mean, unless, why would he leave the car there? That's kind of what I was, if he's renting it.
so I have some speculation. So originally, when I thought it was somebody not a fit mind, I do a lot of recovery and research and searching period for that. So I had looked online and I had found that the house next door was actually available for rent. And when you go on that, it has pictures and it shows into Nancy's garage, and it has the blue car and a white car. I'm not sure if it's that one, but they are very similar in characteristics.
Wow.
So this was taken by John DePietro, and the date of this tweet was March 25th, 2026. And he says, Annie and Cameron at the family home on day 53. And he films, that's Annie. And then he goes up here, and here comes Cameron in Nancy's car. This is the second time Cameron's seen. He's coming out. It's coming out. We'll just forward it. Here he is. That's Nancy. He's driving Nancy's blue Subaru because he filmed. He pulls his camera out on DePietro there and starts filming. See him hold. I thought he was giving him the finger.
Yeah.
But it appears to be holding something, like holding a camera up or something. I got to clip it right here at the left. So this is one right there. So he was holding something up. You could tell he was holding like some sort of camera or something up, and he's driving.
Don't hit play. Grab right there on the bar. See the white line. Now slide it back a little bit, and you can stop it right where you want it to. There you go.
Oh yeah, he's definitely recording.
He's holding. DePietro said he's holding a camera. He's filming. Okay, that's one incident. So, but Annie's driving this vehicle.
Yeah, how'd they get a new CRV? That's a newer CRV than the one that they originally had.
That is not this at all. It's not the same one. This one's older. This one was being seized. This is the one that was seized for 41 days. This is the one that got returned. Now, I want to go look for my video where I caught Annie ducking, let me see if I can find it, because there's two incidents where Cameron was Annie suspicious. But here's what I think. I think that their car here got seized on the 3rd. However, that white car here, I believe, was there on the 2nd in that driveway, and Cameron was seen on it on the 4th. Their car here got seized on the 3rd because it vanished. And then that white car, I filmed one time when the white car was arriving to to Nancy's home. And I believe Cameron was ducking. Annie went in the garage, comes out, and Cameron drives the blue Subaru out. So I don't know if this is
that Annie right there?
That's Annie.
Passenger seat.
Yes. So I believe the car got seized on the 3rd. Might have been on the 2nd. Might have been, but this came out. Let me find the actual source of this article, and I'll get the date. I believe this was the 3rd.
I keep hearing Cameron has a house out here somewhere, but I don't know. I don't know what to believe, you know. But if he flew out here, which we all know he did, I'm only assuming that he would get a rental car, unless he has a car out here somewhere where he lives, if he lives here. But it looks like that's a rental car. I don't think that's Cameron's personal car.
So people have been posting this image on the 4th. Well, one of the articles has it on the 3rd, the afternoon of the 3rd. So this is the vehicle that got seized. So sometime in the 3rd to the 4th that this vehicle got seized. So a couple of days later. So it didn't get seized right away. Then Annie and Tommaso, or Annie, is seen either in that or that other one that similar to this, but a newer like SUV type Honda. Like the Jew said, go into the house.
Yeah, it's
While
definitely
their car was seized. Their car got seized, I believe, on the 3rd, but then Nancy's got seized at the end of the week. They came in, they seized Annie and Tommaso's vehicle, and then they went to Nancy's home and got her blue Subaru out of the garage and put it on a flatbed on Friday the 6th, or the night of the Thursday into Friday the 6th. I think it was Friday. Does it make sense? No? Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, makes sense to me.
So the question is, why was, Nancy's Subaru taken later than Annie and Tommaso's? And why wasn't Tommaso and Annie's car seized right away? And why did they decide to seize it a couple days later?
Well, it's like the pictures that were being taken in her garage, Annie's garage. I still don't understand. Why would they need to? I mean, were they just checking boxes, or was there something that led them to Annie's garage to take those pictures? I mean, you have to.
They were there at the house a couple of days before they went to do that, and the forensics were there for about 10 minutes, and they left. They went there 2 nights before that, but only went there for a couple minutes and left, and then came back 2 days later to do that whole thing when we were live streaming out there.
Oh yeah, that was.
You don't go through all that stuff if you have nothing that you're working on. I mean, it's one thing for you to sit and tell me this is the story. I took mom here, dropped her off, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we believe you. You're no longer a suspect. Then you don't go take luminol photos of a house at 10 o'clock at night.
You have to take it at night because you need, for that process, you need as dark as.
Trust me. I mean, it's definitely got to be dark. But, I mean, here's a flashlight right here that does that kind of stuff.
That's what they were doing in the tent out front.
It's just a type of light, different light sources. They use different things to do stuff. So, but it makes substances stand out and all that stuff. But you just don't keep someone's car for 41 days and dig through it unless there's something that specifically you're looking for. It's one thing to look at the car and go, okay, it's super clean. Maybe we need to look into this, or there's something there that we need to look into. But for 41 days, whenever you don't think these people are suspect, or their stories adding up or not adding up, I mean, that causes you concern to the point where you're going to go start looking into something,
Yeah, I think their story changed.
Oh,
I think that's probably one
too.
reason that led them over there in the first place, because they were there so many times. But I mean, we don't know exactly. But I mean, I think their story was changing. I don't know at what point in time, like, we all want to hear that police call. I mean, that would probably change things a lot. But
the 911 call, the original 911 call to get the police there in the first place would be a lot of clues to everyone. Just telling the detail of how we really think this is occurring.
This was another time. This was March 11th. Annie in this vehicle here. It's Annie. That's a white SUV. And then here comes Cameron. That's Cameron. It was Cameron.
Wow.
Nancy's car?
Yep.
Separate ways.
They went separate ways. That was
They
Cameron.
ended back up together, right?
Yes, there's another person at the Airbnb on Rudisell. They had an Airbnb on Rudisell, a long driveway right by the golf course. There's a long driveway on Rudisell. There was four mailboxes, and they were staying in the expensive Airbnb all the way in the back.
Quick question. I don't know if you know this, JLR, but do you know if Savannah stayed with them when she was here in the Airbnb that they were at?
Yes.
She did.
She made it sound like it.
She did, though.
The whole family was huddled together.
Yeah, remember, that's exactly what she was saying. And they end up having to get up and move because people were getting close to them, trying to, locate them, whatever.
I remember that. She did say they had to get another Airbnb.
Yeah. So that's Cameron twice driving in this SUV, Subaru.
That is odd.
And, for what, whose Subaru is it? Do they have the power of attorney to do it?
I would only assume he took that rental car back if it was a rental car and he needed a car. I mean, it looks like
that's not this car. That's not this. That was a white Honda SUV. This is kind of let me go back to the source.
Well, no, at that point, I'm assuming that whoever's in that other car drove him there to pick up Nancy's car because he took this car that we're looking at now back to the rental company. If it's a rental car, I'm just guessing, but.
So Tucson, let me show you another angle of this vehicle here. You tell me if this is the same one that was in the driveway on the second. Here's another. Is it the same? I'm gonna put this one up. Is that the same, Tucson? Do you think that was the same that was up on the casino in the photo on the second?
Yeah, I mean it does resemble. It really does. Like I said, to me, it seems odd that they would just be parking the car there unless he was in the house. So because they gave the house back to the family right away. I mean, if you think about it, after 24 hours, the family had the house back. That's why the tape was down. They only do that. So it could have been, Cameron could have been in the house, because if you remember on one of the videos I posted on my page, the officers went and knocked on the door. Did you see that? Yeah, it's they basically why would they be knocking on the door thinking someone's in the house? Nobody answered, but a detective and one officer, sheriff, walked up. They knocked on the door, no one answered, and then they walked around back. And I'm like thinking to myself, why would they knock on the door? So, but as far as the car, it does look like it.
I think Juice is right. He's good at noticing different cars.
All I need to see is that license plate, and that would tell me it all. If I see a permanent tag, I mean, JLR, you've been in many rental cars. I mean, normally it has a permanent tag.
Skinny tail lights, black rims, too.
Yeah, it just look. I mean, and it's fishbowl. It's not tinted at all. I mean, normally a personal car, especially here in Arizona, you're going to have some type of tint on that thing.
But here's the thing: assuming this is the family's there, they release the crime scene back to the family on the second. I mean, that's insane. And then Nanos literally has a script that he's reading at a press conference. I believe the second press conference, and he's speaking for the family.
JLR, I invited a guy named Kenny to the chat. If you have him, he has a lot to say about the septic tanks. He's and the
come on in.
What they were probing. So if he's in there, just so you know.
Yeah, he's here.
There he is. What's up, Kenny? From
How are you?
All right.
You
got the septic tank analysis.
So that picture where the guy's probing that you have.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it up.
That's not a septic tank.
Okay, what is it?
That is a water holding tank for her sprinkler system.
Oh.
If you look at, there's that square box next to that tank.
All right.
That is the main hookup for the sprinkler system.
So they check the sprinkler system, but not the septic tank.
See the square box right there behind them?
I do see it.
That's sprinkler.
See the box right by the hole?
Mhm.
So it's strictly a water holding tank? That's crazy. And how big is it?
But the media puts it out as authorities. Cop seen searching septic tank. Investigators searches septic tank. It's all over the media. Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us? Uh-oh.
Go out, come back in.
Tell them to come out and come back in.
Yeah, go out, come back in.
That's why I was saying, if that was a septic tank, that guy would be sitting there. He'd probably have a gas mask on. I'm just saying, you pop the lid on that thing, you're going to know that you're in a septic tank, and he wouldn't just be standing there doing what he's doing.
But here, all the media outlets that reported this, the titles of the article is "Cops Search Septic Manhole at Tucson Home of Nancy Guthrie." Cops search septic tank behind Nancy Guthrie's home. In latest twist, all dated February 8th.
I remember that. It was a big deal because I was like, every day they needed a new story. And that was like one of the stories that, the local media ran with, everybody ran with.
Are you there, Kenny? Kenny? Hey, Alex, can you tell him to come back out and come back in?
Yeah, I did. I sent them on his Facebook. I told him, go out, come back in.
JLR,
And I tried to tell him in sign language. But,
can I butt in here?
Sure.
I don't know what is going on, but the chat keeps telling me to shut up my kids. I don't have kids here. I don't know whose kids they are, but
those are mine.
I'm telling me to shut up my kids.
I'll
Thank
do
you.
that,
Bye.
chat. I'll do that, chat. That's
kids
my
are
fault.
allowed.
I'm sorry, Juice, but everyone kept blaming me to shut up my kids and
No, it's okay.
mind your business.
Falsely accused.
Sorry,
Falsely
Juice.
accused. Look at the juice box. I like that juice box. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Thirsty. Juice
So
box.
I
Let's see here.
wanted to bring it up, like day one that you got there, JLR, there was a truck that remember it was like a giant, and it had the water capacity to hold water in the back. I think that might have been what they used to drain the sewer.
Interesting. So Kate is right. On that first Saturday morning, the Friday or Sunday, the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, the 6th, there was a big giant buffalo water tank thing in the driveway there at the house of the Guthries. And that's when the media started descending onto the property or outside the front of the neighborhood. And there was a big, looked like one of those big things. So
lawn maintenance vacuum machine.
What is that?
It's a lawn maintenance is what it's called. Lawn maintenance. They fix all the water lines and all that stuff, but it's a vacuum machine. It has a big suction device on the front, and it goes into that holding tank, just like Katie's saying. That they would vacuum out a septic system or the what do they call that? It's just your runoff water. Stormwater. Yeah, stormwater quality department's usually who does it for different.
It's literally a thumbnail. It's literally on my thumbnail of my first video there that day. So let me get this up here so we just know, because it was on there on that weekend. It was sitting in Nancy's where are we at? Can you see it? Let me go here.
The probing.
Right here. See that one? See it in the driveway there? Is that what you're talking about, Kate?
No.
I can't see it, but I'm not gonna.
But I remember that thing driving by. It was a huge truck, like a big truck with a big tank on the back.
Just go to the thing. It's this thing right here. It's right here. There's this truck here.
Parked right there.
It's a truck. Let's see if I can.
Or was it in the driveway?
Yeah. Big like water thing. Oh.
I thought I remembered them driving down the road and driving past and in
here. This thing is this thing right here, right, Kate?
I can't see it.
No, it's a regular pickup truck there.
Yeah, but it has a tank on the back of it. Let's see.
That would just be like a yard sprayer or something like that.
But didn't they have a problem with her sprinkler system? There was a leak in the front of the house.
That was the day they were messing with the manhole.
It was shooting up in the air, and JLR kept talking about every morning the thing. That's not a vacuum.
I don't know. I think I was thinking at the time it was bigger, like concrete truck size, but
that's what I'm talking about. That's not a vacuum.
Right. I remember
this
that
thing
too.
was sitting there Saturday morning.
Not a
that's like
vacuum.
That's like a water holding tank.
Yeah, that's just they spray stuff with it.
I was about to say that's probably like Roundup.
Yeah,
It was
Roundup.
something that.
Oh no, can they use that
definitely
for
needed to be
rocks?
there.
Because that's all that's out there, right? It's just rocks.
Hey, Kenny, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so you're saying this was a sprinkler system?
Yeah,
Water.
see that square box behind that guy?
Correct.
That's the main hookup. That's where you got all your valves to go to different zones.
But
That
like I was
gray one
saying,
behind him, that box.
the media, the way they reported this was cops searched septic tank and manhole. So
Yeah,
they all got it.
And
That's
Kenny
not-
said that the septic tank is elsewhere, not there.
I think from that picture you showed the other night, JLR, that one like where you got the casita, the main house. If you look by the front door, it says existing tank. I think that's where septic is.
The cops seen searching septic tank behind Nancy Guthrie's home, and this was it. You know, they had a drone footage, and they were going through it.
I really want to walk back there so bad.
Oh no.
Septic tank.
I really do. I'm like urged to just ask one of the neighbors if they're okay with me walking back there for a moment. But
Ask Sue Ellen, she'll let you. She'll be okay with it.
yeah.
So with that being said, then the septic tank technically wasn't searched.
I think they need to go back there and look one more time.
From what I'm seeing, I haven't seen them search it. From the pictures you showed of like the drawing.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the drawing back up.
It's
See,
funny because so many people keep saying that.
well, the drawing here. Let me just get the
septic?
drawing. The septic tank is much closer to the casita from where that guy was searching. That guy was searching between properties, between the next door neighbor's property out in the woods there.
But for a house that size,
Uh-huh.
you're not going to have 196 gallon tank for a house that size.
It would be bigger or smaller?
It'd be bigger.
Oh, gotcha.
I don't even think they make a tank that size for a septic.
196. Yeah.
But if you look on the map, though, look at the front by Nancy Guthrie's bedroom in the front top right of the house. It says existing system. I'm told there's 2 septic tanks there.
That's where I'm thinking it is. And if you look at the perp guy, when he was walking up to the door, he was looking in that direction. I'm wondering if there was another guy over there opening the tank.
That's interesting.
JLR, check out that I presented a photo, and I don't remember where I got that photo from, but somebody had made that, and it was right after that because they labeled those tanks, and there's some other tanks, I guess, that are technically behind
Nope.
Jim Stonehouse. You see it there on the present button.
Well, but Kev, right here where he's talking about, Kenny's looking. We always ask, what is he looking down at? Is he looking at a car out there? Did he get somebody out there on the right side? But technically, he's looking kind of in that direction where that front existing septic tank is. And I'll even go one more up on that. Remember, one of the sprinklers there was broken,
and it was on.
The water
Okay.
was all the way up to the roof.
Look at that photo I gave you. That photo in the present thing.
I was thinking somebody walked on that sprinkler and clipped it with their foot or something like that because it was broken. It was shooting all the way up into the roof.
How do they see people in a car right there, man? I don't see it.
Or what happened was,
yeah, I don't either.
The other person was trying to find the septic tank and ended up hitting the sprinkler system.
Well, see up there, right there where he's looking. He's up at the front there. The existing septic tank is right there in the right front corner. Or if you're looking at the house, if you're staring at her house, it's at the left front corner of the house, right in front of her bedroom. There's
right by her patio. Right by her patio, right?
Yeah.
Right
and
in front of those trees there, in that area there, there's a septic tank. Right next to that, the sprinkler was broken. That was shooting up water all the way up to the top of the house. Every morning at 8:15, the water would go on, and it would
Bring
shoot
up my
out.
photo, JLR. Bring up my photo, and you'll see it.
For a body?
My theory on that was somebody kicked it and busted it, and it just got broken. It was shooting up. And then when the timer went on, but like you just said, Kenny, I mean, is it possible that this dude was looking over there towards the septic tank at somebody over there?
Every house around here has at least 1,000-gallon septic for.
I was just gonna say, typically it says online that 3 bedrooms are 1,000 to 1,250 gallons. So, and a 4 would be 1,250 to 1,500 for a 4-bed.
Look at this. But it does say 1,000-gallon septic tank on the right, but on the left it says 196. There's 2 septic tanks. I'm wondering if
Which one's failure?
The other one is the 800 one.
Yeah. One is septic, one's that water, just like Kenny's talking about. That water makeup is for probably for her pool makeup and for her sprinkler system. It's rain runoff and all that stuff that collects into that cistern that goes down in there. But if you bring up that photo that I've got on the present section there, JLR, you should be able to show exactly what you're talking about, where the sprinkler head was at. But it gives you a great aerial overhead. It's got a couple other things there. But it says manhole covers on this photo.
So see the tree right there on the left, the skinny tree, on the left side by our chimney. That is where the septic tank is. There's a septic tank somewhere in there. There is a septic tank somewhere by there.
And right there,
that photo that I've got in the present should show you.
Where's the photo?
I don't know. It's down on the bottom left where it says if you've got your full screen. Right next to my photo, it gives me the option to present.
Okay, yeah.
So, okay, there you go. So you should be able to see way back off on the right. Now I know right past the word garage, follow that hedge line up through there, and there's that green tree. Can you zoom in on the photo from your screen there?
I don't think it lets me zoom in.
Right behind there is where this guy is actually down on the ground checking those tanks. It is right behind where that green hedge line behind that white vehicle in the driveway, and it turns right. That's where the guy is down on the ground, actually physically in those other photos, and he's checking those tanks. Now you notice it says
they were actually water for sprinkler, not septic.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, that would be, and that's exactly what I'm saying. That is water makeup for her swimming pool, because her pump system and all that stuff's probably attached to that casita, and it runs to her sprinkler systems. But like you're saying the septic tank is possibly down here by the front door, next to those 2 bushes behind that tree area.
I would say you see her chimney there at the front of our house. The chimney and the window to the left of the chimney. Somewhere in there's a septic tank. And I've been told this. For months. Because somebody sent me those charts months ago, way back when I was, thinking. I was saying it on my live a few times. I said there's 2 septic tanks. And there's one there, somewhere in that general area there, because you can see our porch there. It's somewhere
where the
right
question mark is on the drawing.
It's basically where the chimney is, at the front left door. See the porch with the doorbell camera right there. The chimney is somewhere right there between there and the window there. There's a septic tank in there somewhere.
It could just be covered up. They easily disguise them with plants and all that stuff. Put them behind bushes and stuff like that.
And then somewhere right to the right of that chimney, there was a sprinkler that was busted, and it was shooting up water. It would go up as high as.
Can I ask one question?
Yeah.
Kenny, are any of those places that they're talking about plausible to fit a human being? If so, which ones? Like the manholes would?
Yeah, you can definitely fit a person in a septic tank.
I'd up pump somebody and put them in there too.
Yeah.
But is it so deep that it requires somebody to have to go down there?
But this has always been a mystery to me with this photo right here, this video right here. What was he looking at over here? What is he staring at? What is he staring at? Staring at the road?
Okay,
septic
so
tank over there, the window over there.
This is what I'm going to show you right now. Okay, see that pipe right there?
Here, I'm gonna blow you up. Yeah,
that's part of my septic tank. See this manhole cover? That's my manhole cover. I can fit in that.
Oh yeah.
But you see how far the manhole covers were though? They're in the gym people's yard. They're not even.
But that's That's only a holding tank for water. So technically, with an easement, you only have to be 5 to 10 feet off of that easement to put a holding tank for anything.
If there was a person though, wouldn't the smell be permeating through the area? Like, or would she just be gone?
Well, if they put her in a septic tank,
septic or one of the manholes.
Or a water holding.
She wouldn't fit in a water holding tank. That water holding tank's probably only 200 gallons. So that's probably why they're saying 196 gallon tank.
Oh, so they might be
It
talking
only looked
about
like
that.
it was like 2-3 feet deep.
But the septic, what is up with the septic? How far down does it go? How deep is it? Where does it go? Uh-oh. Right when we had a question.
Can you hear us?
Come on, let's
If
get
you
now.
look on the drawing, it's on there.
I was wondering if those. Oh, go ahead.
On the drawing, it has that information.
My
Your
tank
septic-
that I just showed you, that's 1,000 gallons.
Yeah.
That
How
tank
deep
there
is
is like
Man, you're
that
cutting in and
tank
out.
there probably. Oh, hold on. That tank there is probably 8 feet deep. 8 to 10 feet deep.
And it just sits there until it gets cleaned out, like sludge and you know.
Well, what it is your solids stay in the tank. All your liquids go out to a leach field.
They dissolve back into the earth.
So Kenny, that water, those 2 tanks that are behind the gem guy's house, is that for Nancy and the gem guys, or that's all Nancy's tanks?
That's a great question. Great question.
You there, Kenny?
They could be all hers, considering she does have the pool there and the sprinkler system. Because what they do is they could hook both boxes into one box, and then it pumps from the one box to the sprinkler system.
Okay, but technically they didn't check the septic tanks. They weren't checking if what you're saying in a sense is they only checked the sprinkler water. They never checked the septic that we know of.
I haven't seen. What's that truck on the property in the back over there? And a tent. That's the house that's behind Nancy's, the motorcycle house.
Yeah.
That's where Brian Enton went and snuck through the woods with Bob
Oh.
Cregan. He came up through there. That's where they came over that area through there. And the person gave them access. That's that area right in there. I mean,
That house
right
is
behind their house.
that house is real weird.
I think
You guys
wouldn't that be
remember
that?
that
That's the Airbnb house. Sorry, Justine.
Is it?
No,
That's the Airbnb?
That should be the Airbnb that you're talking about now.
No. The one that was a little bit further over, but that house was owned by somebody, but the media did rent it out, or they rented it out to a media at one point that had big lights in the back temporarily, maybe like 2 weeks rental or something like that. I don't know if someone's actually staying there or I don't know.
At that house?
I mean, I know I identified the owner based off tax records. I was thinking about reaching out and saying, hey, can we borrow your house? I'll pay.
Well, the thing, JLR, some lady who lives on that same street, the court, came up to me one day and there was fear in her eyes. And she said, they need to look at that house. And that's all I took from it. And what she meant by it, I don't know.
Think about it. Doors propped open in the back. No getaway vehicle that we know about. We do know about the blood going all the way up to the driveway. That's a sign that you could have been in the car, whatever like that.
Right.
I don't know anything about tire tracks from a vehicle that was in that driveway, but every time a vehicle goes into that driveway, they leave tire marks. I didn't see any on the photos of the second besides those very narrow dolly-like wheelchair tire tracks. No evidence seeing the scene out. She could be somewhere on her property or in an adjacent house or adjacent yard. Really
that
near
house would have to be the house that is reported to the dog waking up to noises and the jammer supposedly turned off their internet to session. That would have to be that house right there.
No, I'll tell you what house it is.
There's the one on the left too. So
Granado. It's on Granado.
Well,
it's
that's
the two people that were walking their dogs all the time. They were talking to Hinton. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep, I remember them.
Nice people. I actually had conversations with them. I'll tell you exactly where the dog barking was happened, but it's right there, near there. But I'll get it up here.
The guy with the little dogs, the little
yeah,
ones.
the dogs. The husband and wife that would walk their dog. They're like basically. I'm not gonna say which house, but it's here.
But Jeff Laney or whatever, he's like one of. In other words, he's done some interviews too.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say which one, but their dog. I'll just say within.
Right, that was that rental, but that house right there. Is that not the? That's the house that we're seeing in the actual.
This is the house that we're eyeing right now to rent. Right here, there's an apartment here.
Okay.
This house here, media was back in that cul-de-sac, driveway, planting their on the house. They rented this out for like maybe 2 weeks to some media outlet. I know for a fact this house is a rental right here, the next door. Why? Because I spoke to the maintenance man. I went into their house.
The one behind it.
No, right here next to Nancy's, right on the corner.
Oh, because they moved in January, I thought. No?
This is a rental.
Yeah.
I got
a
I thought that's where what's the blonde lady?
Yeah, Karen and Darren right there.
The lady who said that showed Enton that she saw somebody out on the street. I thought that was their house. Right
No.
Is that right before Porta Potty House?
She lives down El Ganado, the one that you're talking about.
Arlene or something like that.
Yeah.
But their dogs, their dogs sense something suspiciously, and all that stuff right there. But, it's quite possible, something happened back here and Nancy was taken to this house or into that driveway there that's, in the back and taken out through the cul-de-sac out. I mean, it's definitely possible. Because at the end of the day, we're hearing back doors, but you could see at the top screen of Kevin's map, you see this driveway here.
Yeah.
The driveway up there at the top left corner. That is basically what I just showed you with the map of the house. Oh, I'm sorry. Where's the map?
That's the motorcycle house.
Yeah, it's basically the motorcycle house.
It almost looks like you can walk right through there without.
That's what I'm saying.
So it makes you wonder if that house was available for the media to rent immediately preceding the incident and all that stuff, was it available or rented during the time that this occurred?
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, because then there's an available septic tank that probably needs to be checked.
Right.
You know what I mean? Especially if you're looking at that photo, because everything behind those tree lines, we remember seeing whenever Enton walked back there. I mean, until you peek out over Nancy's wall, you really cannot see into her backyard. So that means anybody, from the front couldn't see down because it does go down on a slope back there. She's sort of up on the top of that crest.
Something unrelated here, just something interesting to note. Clay Crouch, you remember him, Clay Crouch, the burglar guys. And him and his mom live here. This is Sue Ellen's house. One thing that nobody talks about is Crouch's, I guess this is their garage or something. It's encroaching onto Sue Ellen's property.
I know, real close. They're real close.
It is encroachment. I saw that before. It's literally an encroachment. Sue Ellen could make them tear it down.
Oh, the line. Oh, that's funny.
There's an encroachment. According to property records.
That's what it's called, encroachment? That's funny.
Encroachment. Sue Ellen could go over there and say, take it down right now if she wanted to.
Surprised she hasn't.
Possession. I always noticed that. Yeah.
Have you talked to Dr. Q recently?
I
I've
know.
been wondering about him.
Q. Let me get Q up. Let me.
Did he give up on us?
Yeah, let me reach out to Q.
And Juice, I just want to apologize. I never would tell anyone to shut up their kids. People just thought I had kids back here, and I just was clarifying.
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I didn't mean to offend you or anything like that.
No. You didn't offend me at all. Anyway, no.
He knows
respect, people's wishes in the chat. I didn't think nothing of it, and they are too loud. I told them to be quiet before I got on. So.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Q.
We have on headphones, so we can't hear our surroundings. We just hear what comes through our ears.
No, I'm texting Q now. Hey, Q, you want to come in?
Yeah, we didn't even know where he's at right now.
We miss you.
Yeah, we need you in the chat. We need to, get a lot of info source from him.
I want to take a second and thank everybody for subscribing to my YouTube last night after JLR asked them to. I gained a couple hundred last night, so I appreciate it. I hit my 500 mark, so
nice.
I got to take the next couple steps in order to get my view hours in, so that I can start
monetize. Love it.
Do a little bit of live streaming stuff. So
And again, if everyone's covering the Nancy Guthrie case, the people that you see in the chat here, each one has a YouTube channel. Go over there and sub up. Tucson 857, Captain Kevman Chronicles, right?
Yeah. That's what it's called. Yeah.
Criminal Network, of course. I don't know, Justine and Kate, still on the case. You guys got YouTube channels?
Justine got a page.
You need to fix that.
Plug them up.
Katie, you need to have a page.
Yeah, so, go to them because each and every one brings something to the table. Juice is out there all the time. Tucson's out there doing his thing. Just a lot of things in Tucson. Kevman's just getting started. Kevman is very inquisitive and got his own content. And of course, we know the Alex.
Good guy. Yeah, I like Kev.
Yeah.
Hey, Kev, I'll make sure I help share your page too next time I'm live too. So yeah, I love it.
Appreciate you guys. And again, I don't know if everybody was in here whenever I said it. Me and Katie. And I know there's plenty of other people. You've got Adrian, you've got, plenty of other folks that are either live on X, and helping out. Anytime you guys are out there, feel free to say, hey, anybody that's listening, can you go look this up for me and help me out? Especially when you're streaming from your phone live on the scene and it's giving us the information. I'm more than glad to jump on and search something for you, and try to throw it over to you. So
that's why I love
out there doing that.
I love giving stuff out to the community because you guys do all that vetting for us the times that we can't, you know what I mean? So it's awesome.
Yeah, for sure. Justine, you keep coming in and out. What's going on? Who else wants
every time you put something on the screen and then
it
bring it back down, I can't hear you.
Oh.
Let me see if anyone else. We got Tasha. Hey, Tasha. Tasha wants to come in. Oh, Nikki. Nikki wants to come in. Nikki, Nikki. Nikki. Yeah, we'll get Nikki. And Tasha, I sent you the link. I don't know. I saw you there, and then you came out. Nikki Gates.
Hey, JLR, I'm going to head out to Nancy's for a couple hours. I want to thank you for having me on. I truly appreciate it.
Thank you very much for taking the time and stopping by and saying hi. You're doing great work out there, Juice, and we look forward to seeing what you're doing.
See you, Juice.
Hey,
I'll be out there tomorrow, Juice. Tomorrow I'll be there.
I'll
see you.
Good seeing you, Kev. 857.
Good to meet you.
Alex, Katie, nice meeting you as well as Justine.
Take care, Juice.
Thanks, Juice. See you later.
Love you, Juice.
I like the Juice. The Juice is good.
Good guy.
Hey, Juice. Appreciate it. Somebody also sent me the map and everything like that, or the septic tank. I got a bunch of septic tank records. However, they got a lot of addresses and phone numbers on it, so I can't really post it without vetting it.
That reminds me, someone asked earlier about property, and I looked while we were here on live over here on my other screen, and I can find 2 properties that Cameron owns in Vermont, but that's all I see is Vermont. So I don't see anything showing in Arizona.
Well, here's the thing: is there's another Cameron Guthrie. There's another one that's actually his first name is Cameron Guthrie. We know that
not Cameron.
Yeah, it's not Cameron. You can't
Cameron.
search him.
It's C-A-M-E.
Yeah, so it's
Charles.
totally different. Yes.
Charles Cameron Guthrie is
so the guy that owns the condo is actually his real name is Cameron.
Right.
Yeah.
And people get confused. We got Nikki. Hi, Nikki.
All right. I lost audio again, but I'm not going to come back. But you guys have a good night.
Thank you, Justine.
Thanks, Justine.
All right, Nikki.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Nikki.
Hi,
Hello,
everybody.
Nikki.
Hi,
Hello.
Kevin. Kevin, I subscribed to you too. I knew you wanted me to yesterday, so I did do that, honey.
Thank you,
Hi,
ma'am. I appreciate you.
Happy Wednesday, hump day.
It's Wackadoodle Wednesday.
It sure is. So let me turn my son's basketball game down. I just have a couple things that were really getting me. So living in the desert, you have, they're called cisterns when they are manholes, when they're manholes and they're covered and they kind of sit off into the desert on the sides of your homes. Those are called cisterns. And those are basically, it's no septic, but they are manholes. And they're manholes for electronics and different things that people have to use remotes for, different companies, if they have to get down in there, to go in there and maybe possibly get to some pipes, they can go through there also. But the septic tank is always usually on the property, kind of where you were aiming at or showing. But that right there is basically, I think Kev said it too. It's a drainage. It's a drain off. So when in the desert, we get these flash floods, and all the kids, you have to pick your kid up from school, all that, because the water runs so fast down some of the side streets that it can literally lift your feet off. If you're a child, it can take your feet up in the air, and next thing you know, someone has drowned. Those are very serious flash floods in the desert areas. So that's what these are, they have called it septic tank because they do use that term, but it doesn't mean there's a septic tank in it.
Okay.
Did I help a little bit?
I think so. What do you think?
And that truck was a chemical truck. That is a truck that usually either sprays bugs, sprays rocks, sprays anything for your garden, bugs, anything you want killed, grass, anything like that. That's what those are, is chem trucks. My husband used to drive a chem truck, and you had to have your chemical degree and everything. So as soon as I saw it, I recognized it, and I was like, oh, that's a chemical truck. And I just knew it from Las Vegas from when he worked there. But that white car, I saw it on the 2nd, and then I also saw it on the day, the same car. I saw it on the day when Annie and him and Cameron came in 2 different cars, and I think you thought she flipped you off, Alex. Am I right?
She didn't, though. She didn't.
But it was that day. Whatever day that was, Alex, that's when the white car was back there.
What day was that? That was way longer though. That was way.
Yes, it was a long time, and it was parked up straight up by that casita, just like that. And they're also called storm drains. They're also called that. Instead of septic drains, they're also called storm drains. And that's where the storm runoff, they can look to see any desert storms or flooding and stuff like that. They can also utilize those manholes for that also. And also remote control facilities, electric companies, different things where you have to put things down into those manholes where you have to use remote controls and stuff at the different offices. They can also do that there also in those holes. If they want to put something, that needs to be a battery, remote control operated through some company, the water company, the electric company, the gas company, I really investigated that because I was like, this manhole cover thing is really starting to kind of sit with me. And I said, I want to get a very clear of what that is called, what they're used for, and what could be in there,
Well, I mean, he went through it. Nothing of substance.
Nope.
What about the manhole? Or what about the septic tank? People are sending me now septic tank records.
The septic tanks.
5820 Camino Escalante has a 1,000-gallon septic tank, was installed following a drain field failure in 1991. The property uses city water and features a septic sewer system. Records include septic plans. So we got the septic plans here. It's a 1,000-gallon septic tank.
That's about what they are. I'm on 1.5 acres and mine's 1,000. I also have a well. So I have well water. I don't have to use city water. So I'm really lucky as far as that goes. But when the well runs dry, so they say, you can have problems with your wells, but the wells aren't that big. Like they're 1,000 gallons. But if you really kind of think about it, to get those holes into septic tanks that I've seen are there. I couldn't put a person in one of those septic tank holes, just saying. They're not as big as people realize. Yes, they have manhole covers, but sometimes the septic tank runs narrow down into the ground, or it runs very what is it? Horizontal, excuse me, horizontal into the ground, if that makes sense.
What about right here, this comment here by Laura's Musings? Thank you, Laura, for always coming in. Curious to know if anyone knows if her foundation has a crawl space or concrete under the house.
Good question.
You know, those desert houses usually have one crawl space. That's a great question, by the way.
Yeah.
And just from my experience, they don't have too many holes that go under the homes in the desert. Their crawl spaces are usually above. They're usually up in the above, which you would call attics, but in the desert, they don't call them attics. They're crawl spaces. And it's to get to whatever you need to get to at that time. But they're not usually at the bottom of the homes, guys, in the deserts. They're usually at the top.
And then
I've had two homes built from the ground up. So just
you can look at that photo of the garage and tell that the foundation is risen, but I'm no slab expert or anything like that, but it tells you that it's a slab, just a straight, there's nothing underneath. It's set, the concrete is built into the dirt type thing.
You're exactly right.
And that's why you see the step up going into the garage, because that's the actual foundation level and the garage is down. So in case the washrooms or whatever, depending on where they're setting at, they don't flood the house.
Exactly.
So I mean, are we wasting our time here when we say she could be around the house, or she could be there? Because, like, to me, I feel like she's around there somewhere.
I don't think that you're out there at all. I think you guys are really pointing in the right directions. I believe, like, I'm with you on that. I do not believe she's far away. I don't believe it. I haven't from the very beginning, which, even with the fireplace thing and all that, I just didn't think she's far away. I just don't. I agree with you on that.
She could be in the fireplace, but I mean, I doubt that, because it would be a smell and everything.
But that was just because no one brought it up, and I just wanted to, bring it to the attention of people. And you were the only one that said it was like Santa Claus. Maybe he went down this way in the chimney, And I kind of grabbed it and said, well, what about burning the Duraflame logs that we all see in the garage? There's so many. I said, so when we're older, we do get chilly at night, and it gets chilly out there. So you would want to burn a log because they only last a few hours, and then you'll heat up that part of your home to be able to rest, And so that's why I came up with the fireplace thing, because no one had, and she just kind of disappeared into thin air at that point, So that was kind of a guess on that thing. But when it comes to desert terrains, this is another thing. And maybe, Kat, I don't know, maybe somebody from Tucson, if someone's listening, I hope they are. Besides you, Alex, I know you're listening. But
5'7", yeah.
You are somebody too. The concrete that's in the deserts, fellas, between Nevada, some of California, and most parts of Arizona, it's not necessarily concrete. We have to get things removed when we want to put in pools or houses built. We have to have caliche removed. Caliche is a form of the mountains that surround Arizona and surround Las Vegas. A lot of those mountains are made with caliche. And caliche is a form of a harder surface or substance than concrete, guys. It's harder to get through. So when you put in houses or pools or whatever, you hope that the builder says, we'll give you free caliche removal, or we'll give you this, because caliche is so heavy and dense. And so when you said that the concrete has to lay right on the dirt and things like that, it actually lays on the dirt and caliche, because the grounds are made of caliche because of the mountains, the mountain terrains.
I live in red dirt, Oklahoma. That's all we have, red dirt.
My grandma was from Red Dirt, Oklahoma.
So the question I
love
have
it.
is, did you search the septic tanks?
Right.
What do you think you'd say? Search the septic tanks, Nanos.
Maybe you could use septic tank / the proper term, which is the CISTERN, which they will, it's a proper term for that manhole cover. Cistern. Yeah. Thank you.
But I would
That's
ask,
the proper term.
if you're doing a FOIA request, JLR, I would ask any USTs, underground storage tanks, whether it be, and that includes septic,
beautiful,
UST, underground storage tank.
Beautiful. Covers
that
it all.
should cover anything.
Yep, covers it all.
It'd be crazy.
But I
if
just
she was
thought
there the whole time. She was there the whole time, right there. It'd be crazy.
I'm afraid.
Well, so the question is, I mean, we're asking about this kind of stuff over here at her house.
Yep.
Let's go back to what we know. Do we know if any of the USTs were searched over at Annie and Tomaso's house?
It's another one.
I mean, because we know that we can put her there, we can't get her to leave there. When you got nothing tells us that she left. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so do you remember the detectives going back to TNA's house? I think, and oh, please, Alex, I know you will remember this. They went like maybe the 5th or the last time, and they kept going around to the desert areas. They didn't go necessarily into TNA's house. They went on the outskirts. These detectives that kept showing up, like they found something, or someone thought they either smelled, saw, or felt something, and told their partner.
Well, remember,
Nikki, sorry, let me interrupt real quick, Ms. Nikki. You cannot say T and A. You've got to say A and T. It
love
loses
T and
the whole. It loses the whole concept here, young lady.
Oh
we
my
lose our
gosh,
train of
I'm
thought when
so
you say T and A. You got to say A and T. Okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm so embarrassed. I'm so sorry.
Hey, Nikki.
I'm gonna call him TNA.
So when I submitted my tip, it was for the wash that happens to go behind Tomaso's. It was early on. So once I showed them the spot, they kept going. So, I mean, like what you said, maybe they were looking for stuff out there. I don't know. And the wash comes right up next to their house.
And that's what they do. Because as I was examining all this about the cisterns, and if I said it wrong, and these manhole covers, and what exactly each one is for, and where that layout is, I think that they were probably looking like you directed them. I think they were probably looking in those areas just like at Nancy's. They were looking for those manhole covers for when the flash floods and all that come. It's a guess, but they did not go in the house, and they were walking around the outskirts a lot.
I'm sure they
as I
did
look
go
at
in the house
the photo,
eventually, right?
again, this is not my photo that I shared with JLR, but the one that says manhole covers. If you notice, that's actually outside of the fence line of Jim people. It's
That's why I asked if,
utility.
I wonder if it was
access.
hers or his.
Well, I mean, looking at that, that's not where. Again, I don't even remember where I got this. This is not my image. I don't know who posted it.
Somewhere right about here, right? Right about here.
No. Come up right next to the casita. Right. See the two lines of, go up through there. It's right in there. Your pointer was there. You go. You should be able to spot it right in there where he was actually checking those in the ground. Now, when you look at, if you go back to that.
But look at the manhole covers on the right here on your map.
That's what I'm saying. That's not on, again, I don't know whose map this is, but that is not where he's physically searching the ground. That right there. That is not where he's doing that. Go back to that map.
It's right about here. About right here.
That
right?
is correct. Somewhere right in that general area. But now go back and look right. So what is that right there on the grass? Go right behind the fence line of Jim Stone's house. Go down right to the south of the fence line, up against the fence. So right in there is where on the map that I've showed you, it says manhole covers. Those manholes are going to be somewhere in there for that one. But what is those two things on the ground? Is that just AC units on the other side of his fence?
Could be.
Right there. What is that?
They look like AC units. He's talking about
but that is Jim's
up a little, yeah.
That
But
looks
now-
like AC units to me too.
But think about this: if this house behind Nancy was empty and nobody was there at the time, that's an easy way a car could pull right up here.
Oh yeah,
It's propped open.
Yeah,
right out here.
You remember when Enton took us up through there? He went through that area right there, and it was a lot further. I mean, it's like him and Bob Krager almost got lost in that little bitty area.
It doesn't.
I remember that.
I'm like, how in the hell did you get lost? I mean, it's like 20 feet.
But it's the desert.
You even said that you knew the renters, or you knew the people who rented that house. So, like, why would it have been empty when that happened? In other words,
I don't. That's really strange because isn't that where, or am I?
That's the
I must be
motorcycle guy.
off. Okay, I must be off one house or something because where was the gentleman that Nancy had the words with, or by her hose? Is that to the left, or I mean, excuse me, if I'm facing her house, it would be to my left.
I didn't know.
What about that? Don't you remember hearing that too?
I thought the rental house we're talking about was up the hill.
Okay.
Yeah, that was right there directly.
This house is a rental house.
Across
This
the
house
street?
100% is a rental house right here.
Is that where
Which
the
one?
bathroom was used and the Juice got in a little trouble
No,
with
on
that?
further up.
That's a
Oh,
rental though, for
okay.
sure. And that's the
Okay.
Karen and Darren. That's the one who didn't want to give footage to law enforcement. The one
Gotcha.
who also, her husband is the one who reached into Juanita's car and tried to grab her placard.
Yes,
Well, that's
yes,
that.
yes.
So
I remember.
Shenley just said KVOA has a new clip out with Nanos and Hines speaking about yesterday, and they just published it on
Nice.
here. I won't actually play it. I actually want to play it here. So this came out about 25 minutes ago. 3 minutes.
I'll be
Let's listen
done.
to what they have to say.
Good Pima County Sheriff Nanos face perjury charges now for lying to the Board of Supervisors under oath. That decision could soon be in the hands of the Arizona Attorney General's office. This all coming after the board voted to send a formal complaint to the AG's office. Tonight, we're hearing from Sheriff Chris Nanos himself after the board took that step less than 24 hours ago, and News 4 Tucson's Eric Fink just spoke to the sheriff. Eric, what did he tell you?
Well, Sean, I'm told that formal complaint will be on its way to the office of Arizona Attorney General Chris Mays soon. A short time ago, we asked the sheriff if he ever at any time lied to the Pima County Board of Supervisors. His response was adamant.
Absolutely have not lied to the Board of Supervisors ever.
The Pima County
Oh
Board
man.
soon asked the Arizona Attorney General's office to open an investigation centering on whether the twice elected sheriff of Pima County, Chris Nanos, committed perjury. Supervisor Rex Scott calling for that vote Tuesday night and outlining his biggest concern with the sheriff's department going forward.
My chief concern with what's been going on within the sheriff's department is that our elected sheriff has taken no discernible efforts to repair relationships and trust within our largest department.
Nano says he hears Supervisor Scott and agrees issues of mistrust and leadership fall on him. And he says he's committed to finding a path that will allow his department to work better as a team.
Maybe a quarterly meeting, monthly meeting, whatever it takes to sit
Basketball
down with
game.
those members of the labor groups and find a way to improve on how we do business. Because, you know, it really comes down to simply this. We are committed here to providing the best public safety service to this community.
Supervisor Matt Hines says he's hopeful the sheriff can do that, but he has his doubts.
I hope that that is truthful, but I have my concerns. I'm hopeful for the future, but I'm listening to the unanimous voices of the deputies that voted anyway. They don't have confidence in him. I hope that he can restore it, but you know, that's going to be a tough road.
And I heard this afternoon from Supervisor Scott. He tells me that the sheriff called him last night and that Scott, after that conversation, feels that the sheriff is humbled and determined to fix issues within this department. Sheriff Nanos telling us a short time ago he looks forward to answering any questions from the Attorney General's office during any investigation. That is the latest from here, reporting live on the South Side tonight. I'm Eric Fink, News 4.
All right, there you go. Heard from the sheriff. He's humbled.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
He's
right.
humbled.
He gets away with everything. It don't matter.
But those deputies are not happy. So I'm confused about what Dr. Hines said, because he's saying he listened to the deputies, but the deputies don't have any confidence in, isn't that what he just said?
Yeah, but he's giving them a chance to hopefully restore confidence. You know, when and a year ago when Hines submitted that, it was for misappropriating RICO funds. He gave that to the Attorney General, and the Attorney General didn't do shit. I didn't mean to cuss, sorry. But they didn't do anything about it. So, like, what do they expect this for perjury? They're not going to, for misappropriating RICO funds, they didn't do anything. You think they're going to do something for perjury? I don't know.
I knew he wasn't going to be taken out. I mean, it was all kind of for the headlines, and
yeah, you're right.
You know, basically, what's that?
Council got involved here. They consulted with some sort of council, and they realized, well, we don't have the authority to really remove them. It's just putting
exactly
over.
That's what they did a year ago. That's what they
He's
did.
above the law.
He's elected official. He knows it.
He's above the law, and that was the thing, is he knew, because they tried to get him thrown out. I did a show like 2 days ago, and they tried to get him thrown out for the last 10 years, multiple times, and every single time they failed. I mean, there's been SA assaults where one of his deputies had an incident with other deputies at a party, and they all covered it up, and you know, and so as soon as they said we're going to try to get him thrown, he's not going anywhere, and the thing is it all comes down to money. So now when they go to negotiate with him in the future, they hold the ball in their court. And so right before Nancy went missing, there was a big another fight, imagine, with Nanos, between Nanos and the board, because Nanos wanted to have the body cam, he wanted to have that contract extended for 20 years. And it would also include more money, and the board didn't want that. And so there was a big fight that happened right before. So this is just another, chapter in the Nanos versus the board, essentially, and Nanos wins again. I mean, he's like he's boxing. That's how he goes into it.
Teflon Nanos, for real.
But how did the people that don't? This is what bothers me is if you're saying, and Tucson, you've done a great job too, by the way. Hi, and I watch you all the time too. What bothers me is you're saying that he's above everything. So that gives all those deputies and the people that work for the department, it gives them not a sense of
low morale.
calmness. Yes, it gives them a whole. So if this man is going to try, and I'm just saying from my personal look, is that if he's going to try to revamp himself and try to make nice with this department, it seems like it's going to take him the whole time that he's still in that office, because he's made a lot of enemies there and a lot of enemies across the board with law enforcement.
There was a mass exodus. A lot of people left because of him,
Yeah.
And to put it in perspective, I hate to put it in like this, such a horrible perspective, but think of Nanos being Vladimir Putin.
Yeah.
Okay. And now Vladimir Putin has his inside man that his yes man, right? They tell him yes, yes, yes. And then everybody else is just kind of the pinions or the minions, I should say. So Nanos doesn't even really talk to anybody other than his inside people. And then he might show up at some big meeting where everybody's there. Right. But so he's got all these yes man telling him around,
or a basketball game. Sorry.
Yeah. and that's the thing is there be beyond the Nancy case and all the other cases beyond that, he is a plant for the Democrat Party. He lets them get away with stuff, right? Because he'll look the other way. We've seen him do it. He looks the other way. And so this is just another saga. And then if you look at how bad it looked, like Democrat on Democrat, they were trying to get out a fellow Democrat. That looks bad in their party. So that's why I think they let him slide, because it's like, how bad would it be to have and not to bring politics in it, but Nanos is basically like an insider for the people here in Tucson. And now they put him to the fire, and now they pretty much, they get whatever they want, I think.
But do you think he's really, do you guys really think he's going back to his office and he's sitting there jotting down on a piece of paper everybody that he's got to make amends with? Or do you think he's just gone back to work and he's just thinking, I got away with this again and let me go on about my business until they call me in there again?
Is this Nancy?
Well, yeah, I was looking at that as you're doing a body type. I don't think it is. I think that person's
somebody else just walking in front of her house
20 to 30 years younger than what Nancy would be.
Right.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It is interesting. It is interesting.
Hey, Nikki, we got a couple people in the pipeline, so I'm gonna boot you out.
You can boot me out.
Well, it was good talking
I mean,
to you.
I've been kicked out of better places. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm trying to get more people in. People want to come in.
I understand, and you got to do what you got to do. And I just wanted to really just let you guys know about the mountains and what everything was made of and how it kind of went.
Sriracha. No, what was it? Karichi. What was it?
It's called caliche.
Caliche.
It's caliche.
Yeah.
It's what the mountains are made of. It's the form of rock.
Gotcha.
All right.
We love you,
You
Nikki.
guys all be safe too.
How about Miss
JLR, you
Nikki?
seem a little out of sorts today. Are you a little out of sorts?
Out of sorts?
He's trying to control all of these other people's what he's trying to do.
I'm all over the place. I got
He
like
has
all
a
kinds
trip plan. There's a lot on his mind,
Yeah,
man. I understand. It just seemed you were a little. I love it. It is.
Yes.
This wackadoodle's gonna go. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Ms. Nikki.
Experimenting with my theories, and the only theory I could come up with is Tomato Head and Nanos.
Tomato Head and Nanos. Who's Tomato Head? I wonder who.
His name starts with a T. He has a big old freaking head.
All right. So you've been on Tommy, Sione, and Nanos for a while.
Yes,
Why?
I have, and everything else just doesn't make sense. But Tommaso and Nanos, that's the only thing that makes sense to me.
Nanos lives off of a golf course. Maybe they can play golf together. I don't know. I don't think we've ever been able to find anything verified that they're connected, but it would be interesting if that someone did,
At the very beginning of this case, I was told, wasn't told, but I heard and read that Nanos and Tommaso are very good buddies and go fishing together.
Where's the evidence of that?
Right. I mean, it's interesting, but yeah.
I don't know, but that's what I heard.
All right. How about this? I will offer $200 cash to anyone out there. Buy me a photograph of Tommaso and Nanos fishing. It can't be AI. Has to
I was going to say AI. Yeah, no AI.
Tips. I'll send you the email right here. Anyone, $200 for any photo of Nanos and Tommaso, even together, even seen together after this crime, talking, investigating, anything. I want a photo. $200 I'm offering, and I will pay on the spot. You'll get it instantly. Cash App, Venmo, you want Zelle, however you want it. Person, I'll give it to you in person. We go to ATM. $200 for a photo of an actual photo of Tommaso and Nanos together.
That would be
I'll
awesome.
one up that. I'll also offer a $200 to anyone that can provide me a photograph of Cameron and Tommaso together in any photograph.
That's a
In
good
any
one.
photograph. $200. You'll get that cash. I'll send it. I'll give it to you. So if anybody out there has any photos of these, of them, Cameron and Tommaso or Tommaso with Nanos, I will pay.
I don't
There's
think
the challenge.
Cameron's involved.
Okay. I don't either.
I
just want
don't
to see if they're together. I see if there's a photo of them together.
Yeah, I don't think Cameron was involved either.
Annie and Tommaso asked Nancy for a big loan 2 weeks prior to her going missing.
Where's the evidence of that?
Yeah.
It's been all over social media everywhere.
I heard it too. I was told that too, but I was never provided any evidence of that. Like how? Like it's just like
confirmation.
And then, so there's that. And how easy would it be that Nanos pick up a 150-pound short lady when he works out at the gym?
Whoa. How much can you bench press, Alex? Who got the
How much can I bench press?
All
Well,
of
I'll
you.
tell you now, I'm only 140 pounds and 5'9".
No, I'm saying, Alex, how much can you bench press?
How much what?
How much can you bench press?
Oh, not a lot. I haven't even done that in a long time. I'm the wrong person to ask.
200 pounds, bench press 200 pounds.
Guy, though.
50, no problem. 50.
I mean, but when your adrenaline's going, people can do, So, I mean, I don't personally, I mean, I know a lot of people do think Nanos might be involved. I don't think he is, but I mean, he could definitely, if he needed to carry someone that size, I don't think he would. He could probably pull it off.
Personally, my opinion, I think it's ridiculous to say that Nanos is involved with the actual crime. Personally, my opinion. Now, the cover up and covering for someone and everything like that, and investigation, why that's a whole other story. But as far as like he's the perp, I think that's crazy.
Yeah.
I sent you pictures. I sent you pictures that I put together. I mean, they're not.
Where's it at, Alley Cat? Let me see. Where'd you send it?
I sent it to text.
Look at this dude. Look at this dude's eyelashes.
They're not very good
Picture.
because this was like the first time I've ever done something like that.
This picture you got up, JLR.
I got Shibby in the chat too. Shibby just came in. We got more people coming in. Hi,
Oh,
Shibby.
Shibby. Hey, real
Hey,
quick,
what's
I just
up?
wanted to jump
Didn't
in
even
on
see
that
you, Shibby.
Nanos.
I didn't even see you
What's up?
down there in the pipeline. I don't know. I missed you or something. I just got your text.
I've been looking. Hi.
What's up, Shibby?
Yo, am I
Hey,
in?
so real quick, look at the eyelashes right now. That picture you got up of the perp. Look at them eyelashes, dude. Not all guys have eyelashes like that.
Look at this shit. Or
How does
Allie
a family member of him?
Allie
not-
just sent me this, and it's like Nanos' face with the perp. Allie, did you just send me that?
Yep.
That's
I
pretty
tried to do like
crazy.
the transparency to where it like they match up and everything. They do.
You think-
It's not
I
very
don't.
good. Like I said, it's not very good,
Holy smokes!
but they match up.
Well, one thing that I found out, I was on my personal Facebook page and Nanos came up as a friend suggestion, like his personal. And so, I mean, for people to find out, they had to come to your page, right? Because I guess there's some hack where if a friend suggestion comes up that's random, they were on your page. So I'm thinking Nanos was on my page, but he does have a Facebook. If you guys
It was
ever
a real page.
Yeah, he's friends
Oh,
with
good.
Nanos is friends with the attorney for Clay Crouch. He's friends
Yeah.
with Walter Nash. Nanos is Facebook friends with Walter Nash,
Oh,
Clay Crouch attorney, and a bunch of other attorneys. Nanos got who's chopping? Is it you, Nick?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm gonna mute Nick down. Don't take offense. I got you muted. Yeah, he's Facebook friends with a bunch of Nanos is Facebook friends with criminal defense attorney.
But is it his real Facebook or is it?
Yeah, no, this is his real Facebook. He has a real Facebook account.
And let me see. Let me see if I can. I actually tweeted about that. Let me see if I can get it. We can get his Facebook up here.
I didn't add him as a friend, though. By the way, I didn't add him, but he was like, "I'm like, what the heck?"
I want to reach out to him too.
No,
well, I know his gym is right down the street from us, Alex. It's literally right down. We can get a gym membership and start. Oh, that would be good.
Whenever the Corvette's there, we know he's there.
If the Corvette's there, you could go there and pump some iron with Nanos.
Yeah, you guys could spy on him and see how much he could pick up.
And we're allowed to question him. He works for us. He works for us.
Oh man.
He says he works 24/7, so he's working for us.
Hey, Alex, Heather Brown said she was paired up with Nanos on her Facebook dating app.
What?
He's married.
I'm only kidding. What's up? I was just kidding.
So here's Clay Crouch. We know him. He's the neighbor of Nancy Guthrie. Some people think he could be involved. Then you have Mark Resnick. That was the attorney for Clay Crouch. That's Clay Crouch's attorney for his criminal case. Right? If you
I've talked to this guy. He's very well known.
His friends list is wide open, and look who his friend is. There he is.
Wow.
This Mark Resnick guy knows a lot of people. He's like, he gets all the court cases from a lot of the court people that don't have money for a lawyer. They assign it to that guy.
And then he's Walter Nash is a friend too. He's friends with Walter Nash.
He's got a lawyer. A lawyer.
James Feather? Is he friends with James Feather?
He needs a lawyer. I don't know. Alex, you want a friend request Nanos?
I am. Oh, I'm gonna. You better believe I'm gonna.
Big go accept.
Oh yeah.
I bet you any females.
You got a lot of friends.
If you're a female out there, I bet you if you friend request Nanos, I bet you he accepts.
That's a Gus. That's for sure, right there.
If you're a female, you might not
Married
be
or
the man.
not, he don't care. He said the Corvette was his wife, not his.
You're going through the friends, and that even brings more of a coincidence, because if he's friends with all these shady people, then he's got to be shady too.
He has a
I
couple
already
pages.
know that he's shady.
That the sheriff, law enforcement, defense attorneys, prosecutors, they're all Facebook friends a lot of times in certain communities.
There's a picture of him and his wife on the other. He has another page that he started, but he probably didn't follow it anymore.
Well, where's Annie and Tommaso's social media presence? I mean, everybody in the world has some sort of social media presence.
Not everybody.
And I mean, not every, but it is a lower percentage of people. So I'm wondering what would play them not wanting to ever have social media. I mean, she's selling jewelry, she's selling books. You almost need to be on social media if you're doing that.
I was gonna say the question is where are you selling it at if you don't have social media?
I found his Facebook page. This is him. Public.
Yeah, I'm on it. I'm on that one, but he has another one too. But yeah, that one's public. I just friend requested him, so we'll see.
There's another one though, I think.
You can't. You only can send him a message.
No, I think there's another one.
I friend requested him. I'm a friend request his wife too, Shar. Oh yeah. I don't play around. I'm fucking following.
Did I
we,
friend request him and then send him pictures and say, "Are you involved?"
oh, what about I found his nephew, Ronnie Lloyd Nanos. Oh,
Maybe he's humbled and maybe he'll, finally do something. Stop the violence.
as he's holding the breath. Stop the violence.
As he's the one
folks,
who kidnapped.
sharing a public Facebook page. It's public. Everyone's Facebook.
Hey JLR, I'm gonna jump in and come in through my computer, so I'm gonna
Nick.
exit off on my phone.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. Nick RPG, make sure you sub up to his channel. He's
Good
the
dude.
search.
You got 5,000 friends?
Who, Nanos?
4.9? That means he's done a lot of friend requesting.
Our friends.
It takes a long time to build that.
I Facebook, and I got a Facebook profile. I don't hardly ever use it. I don't got all those pages out there. JLR Investigate, not me, but I do have a page.
None of them.
None of the JLR Investigates, or none of them are me.
On Facebook. Oh, good to know.
But I have. If you go to my friends request, I got 1,000 people waiting. I don't hardly accept. I don't even go on there that much anymore.
You got to vet them. I talk to people on Messenger, ask them questions.
Do you? I just accept.
Oh yeah. No, I vet them. No way.
You're spinning. Bring you back. Okay, Allie. So you're saying Nanos and Tommaso.
Yeah. Like I said, there's no evidence of it, but from what I've read and what I've been told, they are very good friends. They go fishing together. They go golfing together, whatever. Tommaso teaches the CSI at a school, so he knows how to pretty much put together a crime scene and clean up a crime scene without leaving any evidence. Nanos, he's a sheriff. He can easily deny. He can very well not let FBI in, because if he lets FBI in, then he's going to get caught, or he's going to ruin the crime scene as much as possible.
Well, I want to just say, when your profile here, your avatar says Allie, and look under it, official wackadoodle.
Yep.
I like that.
Nice.
Wackadoodle Wednesday.
So the people in your chat that are calling me a wackadoodle and crazy, whatever. Yes, I'm crazy. Yes, I'm a wackadoodle. I don't care. Call me what you want to call me. Say what you want to say about me, because words are words. It's not like it's a rock and it's breaking my bones.
Thank you.
I love that.
Puzzling Crime Official. Puzzling's great. Check out Puzzling True Crime, or Puzzling Crime Official on what is your X account? Puzzle got some really good like memes and everything like that. She does good work. She says JLR Nanos has videos on his Facebook, and I was thinking about you, Puzzles, because I know that you're probably going to start memeing them up and taking those clips, and next thing you know, on your YouTube channel or on your X account, you're going to have Puzzling Crimes. You're probably going to have a bunch of Nanos stuff now.
In Canada too. Look at that.
In Canada.
Look at the CA money.
Hey,
Puzzle's good. You gotta check out Puzzle's videos. It's kind of like parody, but it's funny stuff.
Hey,
That's about $4 American.
JLR, check out on Facebook. There's another page he has. It's called Chris Nanos for Sheriff, which is he posted someone in November of 2025, so it's not an old page. It's when he was running, and he won. So because he even said it's like this is. But the last post he posted was November 2025, but it's got other stuff on it. Same picture as the cover. Same picture as the cover photo.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it up here. Chris Nanos for Sheriff.
Chris Nanos for Sheriff. Yeah. So that's another. And he has like 1.4 thousand followers. Re-elect Sheriff Chris Nanos for Pima County, 2024.
I see it on the screen. Or do you see it on the screen or no? You see the house? What do you see?
Yes.
What do you see? Nanos?
See the front of the house.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I have to get it. Chris Nanos. There you go. Chris Nanos. Vote Chris Nanos for Sheriff.
Yeah.
There you go. Hi, I'm Chris Nanos.
They did.
He needs to get out of office. I'm sorry.
Yeah, right.
Ooh, Sheriff
He's not
Nanos
going
got
anywhere.
Gmail. I got his Gmail right there.
Well, he puts it on there. SheriffNanos@gmail.com. Interesting.
He needs to be out of office.
He's going to fight it to the end.
I have faith that he will solve this case. How about that? I believe in him. But I also think he's incompetent, but I believe in him. How about that? It's a paradox.
If he had to pay for his own lawyers, he'd be gone a long time ago.
That it's actually Nanos.
Hey, Nick.
Hey, all right. How's the sound now?
You're good. What do you got? A studio? What do you got? What do you got going on?
Me? No, I'm at home. My living room.
Allie, it's Wackadoodle Wednesday, Allie.
I know it's Wackadoodle Wednesday. That's why I'm here, because I'm the official Wackadoodle.
Oh, so yeah, I jumped on
Go Wackadoodles.
like the other day. The whole Nanos thing. I mean, this whole thing started off as a political war with Nanos didn't want the FBI coming in because it's ran by Patel, and Patel
I know I did, didn't I?
Trumper. You know what I mean? It's just this. It's sad that this whole thing has been a political issue from the get-go. Honestly,
it is.
Patel. What did he say in that interview the other day? Nanos let him come in the 4th day or something. Said, all right. Yeah,
So that would make it
I think
Thursday.
it was somewhere in the middle. Cash Patel said 4 days. Nano said first day. They weren't there the first day. I think it was maybe the second day. My guess.
Cash Patel also said, "I'll see you in Valhalla too," right, Alice?
Say it again.
Cash Patel said, "I'll see you in Valhalla too," didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Anything else you want to add, Allie?
No, I'm just sitting here listening to you guys talk for a second.
We love you, Allie. Allie's awesome. Me and her always go back and forth on Facebook.
When you reply.
I do, actually, because I'm not online, but I always hit you back.
Yeah, I know. You guys are awesome. You guys stay safe, and I will hit you guys up later. I got to actually go because I need to start getting ready for bed. 5 o'clock in the morning becomes really super early and fast.
Me too.
You take care of yourself.
Thank you. You guys have a good
See
night.
you, Allie.
Nice to meet you. Take care.
Bye. Love ya.
Later. Yeah. JLR, I'm going to jump off if you don't mind. I'm going to go get the Walmart. I thank you for the invite, and thanks. Good to see all you guys here. So,
a couple days,
Alex.
See you soon.
Good to see you, Alex.
See you, Alex. God bless.
Bye. Bye.
I'm here. I'm just stuffing my face while I'm listening.
Yeah, we're just hanging out. We got Carol wants to come in. Hi, Carol. Hi, Carol. You on Echo? You're on Echo, Carol.
Transition to StreamYard. Turn your YouTube off. Listen through StreamYard only.
Hi guys, how are you?
Yeah, but you're on delay.
Can you?
You're gonna have to come back in and come back out.
Okay.
Listen through StreamYard.
Yeah, she's gonna have to come back in and come back out.
People need to transition to StreamYard when they get on.
I sent you a couple emails on some old Nanos one, but I just sent you one that's actually an old
interview.
Yeah, well, the one that I just sent you, he's actually dressed up as Santa Claus. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, wait till you see this video.
What about him with like a COVID mask or something? Is that the same one?
No, this is different. This is even,
Dude, where you get these videos at?
They're all over YouTube.
Not that hard.
I just sent it to you though. It says must watch Nanos.
Yeah, let me get this up in here. I'm at the down. I'll put this one in here. Second week on the job. Is this back in 5 years ago? So he was elected and then he left office for a term and then came back and got reelected, correct?
Yeah.
Why did he leave for that gap?
That I don't know. That I do not know.
When was that? In 2017?
I don't know. You have to look up the timeline. I don't know the exact timeline, but
so all that stuff went down with Christopher Radke, I want to say in 2015 and 16. That was one of the chiefs when he was acting supervisor for the department. And that was the one that involved the RICO case that everybody's saying is filed against Nanos. It was never filed against Nanos. Nanos was just an acting supervisor over the guy. So Nanos was the one overseeing the money the $500,000 that was used for this other sheriff's niece's cafe where she was running her business rent-free, basically.
Let's listen in.
Hard lessons learned. The new Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos now in his second week on the job.
And he's making decisions, he says, will hopefully keep the voters confident in his leadership. He's taken quite a hit. We begin this story by rolling back the clock about 5 years, the last time I sat down with a sheriff for an interview.
And they're going to trash him. Shame on them.
Then why?
Shame on them.
A tense interview at the height of our investigation into money laundering, a scandal that involved misusing $500,000 in seized drug money that rocked the department to its core.
We would use RICO dollars, which is appropriate.
Is it?
By law.
An awards banquet is appropriate.
Let me explain to you.
But in the end, a trusted top commander takes a plea deal. Nanos is cleared of any wrongdoing, but it cost him the 2016 election, his job. Now he begins his new regime as he takes the same sheriff's seat again with hard lessons learned. So his first order of business on the first day, no middleman between him and his finance manager.
He is now to directly report to me.
Wow.
Period. He is nobody's between us. If that happens here today, shame on me, because there's no excuse.
He also starts with an entirely new top command, the slate wiped clean by way of resignations and retirements, a command staff he believes he can trust.
I've worked with them for 30 plus years, and I know them. I know their character.
And he knows, he says, he needs to listen.
Listening and learning, that's the number one priority.
Another top priority includes dealing with a staffing shortage.
We're about 125 short of where we were 4 years ago in terms of staffing. And that's a lot. But what's important to me is, can I operate with 125 short?
He's looking into possibly shifting deputies and redrawing district lines based on community needs. Nanos knows he has to work with what he has while the county deals with the pandemic budget crisis.
So we have a baseline budget. It's not a cut. It's certainly not everything we want, but we're working at it. We're looking at things.
On his wish list now, body cams for deputies. And to improve his odds of getting them, he's talking with the county attorney to consider sharing budgets on this.
We understand that some of the things I want, body cameras, will impact her staff and her needs.
So he's working in collaboration with the county attorney to come up with a program to win over the Board of Supervisors. But right now, he's hyper-focused on making sure he has enough deputies to keep the county protected.
If I can't respond to calls for service, let's face it, that's our number one job.
And his job, for at least the next 4 years, he says, is to ensure it gets done.
And Nano says another top priority is to tackle the COVID crisis. Staff is now set to begin receiving the vaccine this week.
You got to try it.
Okay.
The corn was good.
That's interesting. That's one you sent me, right, Tucson?
Yeah, there's one that one. I mean, there's so many, but I sent you the one. I just found it actually. I didn't even see, but he's wearing a Santa hat.
Okay, let me look for the Santa hat one. That's interesting. But so the scandal got him lost. He lost the election because of that 16 scandal, and then he came back.
Yeah.
Well, what happened is he got appointed. His first position, the sheriff Dupnik resigned or retired, and they appointed Nanos because Dupnik and Nanos were like this. So basically, Nanos kind of got handed the job to start with, and then he ran, I believe, and then he didn't, and then he actually lost the next election, and then he ran again and won. But but he did get appointed. His first position as sheriff, he was appointed, and you know that building that we go sit in front of, it's named after Dupnik, which was his mentor. So Sheriff Nanos kind of like was handed the empire, and here we are 20 years later, and they're trying to throw him out, but he's going to be there until retirement. Now the big question is will he retire or will he run again? So
whoa. Somebody just sent me, he was a boxer. He used to box.
Oh yeah.
Nanos was a boxer
back in the day.
Oh, and I heard like, do we have any photographs of him boxing?
Somebody
No,
said,
I
make sure
pulled up a
JLR,
big.
The way that's the wrong one.
don't get too close to him. He'll he's got some quick hands.
He did win gold medal. I found the article confirmation he won gold medal, and it was against his police, like other police people, officers that he worked with. And yeah, he did win gold medal.
Yeah, I'm gonna get this EP policeman Nabs state boxing honors. Nanos. Hold on, I'm gonna get this up here. Got the wrong one, but this is what about him when he got suspended. So he's a boxer, he got suspended. What else?
He had that parking ticket stuff, didn't he? What, did you hear about that? No, he had a big thing about parking tickets.
Really?
Yeah, that was one of his.
For a minute, Shibby.
No, because there was a whole thing where he issued some tickets to somebody back then, and then got like years ago. It was on his that paperwork I read for him when his lawyer filed the 32 pages.
El Paso and Chris Nanos won a gold medal during last week's Texas Police Olympic Games boxing competition. He's a boxer. Holy smokes, folks.
We've been trying to tell you not to get close. Watch what you say when you're around him. He can throw hands.
I thought he was.
Somebody made it in the comments earlier about throwing hands.
He's right. He'll throw hands on anybody.
And I thought he was going to draw his. I thought he was going to draw his gun on that Fox reporter the other day too. Eh?
You have a good night, Misty. Take care. Be safe. Hey, Misty, we're going to be talking about your dad. Your dad, justice for your dad, very, very soon, Misty.
Oh man,
we're gonna get to Misty's dad was murdered. Misty,
good job, Misty Haynes.
Wow.
You be safe out there, Misty. So yeah, man, this is wild. You know, going to the gym. Some people feel like Nanos is the guy on the right. I do.
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah,
we got what happened to she wanted to come back in, but she came back out. I don't know. Anybody else want to come to the pipeline, talk to us? Really quiet now. It's starting to get a little quiet. Preparation though. It was pretty cool talking to all y'all tonight though.
Oh, it's quiet because I was eating dinner. I'm sorry.
Oh, what did you eat?
I had a seafood buffet.
Really?
My wife made. Yeah, shrimp.
Yeah. You saw food and ate it.
Country boil. Yeah, that's why I had my camera off because I didn't want to share it with y'all.
Nice.
Yeah, you don't have to see his food.
Tucson, we went out to dinner. Tucson. Hey, did you see Dr. Oz and the congressman at El Charro?
Yeah, I did see that. I mean, that's the place to go. You know, if you're coming to Tucson, all the celebrities that, you know, they go to El Charro and get their picture taken.
Yeah, the photo op for sure. Yeah.
But yeah, it must be election time soon because I think, you know, I've never seen Dr. Oz here, but shout out to Dr. Oz. Hopefully he like Tucson, he didn't get nothing happened. He didn't get robbed or anything, which is good.
You think Mark Kelly met him over there?
Adam Sandler comes here a lot because his sister lives here. So he'll go to the Silver Saddle Steakhouse. I'm surprised.
Where's that? Is that one on River? The Silver Saddle? What's that one
No,
on River?
Silver Saddle Steakhouse. No, I know what you're talking about. That's the OK Corral. Silver Saddle's really good. You got to try it next time you come. It's on 6th Avenue and the freeway. It's kind of right in that area. It's kind of in the ghetto, but it's been around for a long time.
I got a picture about Luke. Y'all thinking y'all vibing Luke? You think Luke Daly's involved here?
No, I talked to somebody close because I have a family friend that has known Luke since he's like 4 or 5 years old, and he said he doesn't think he's involved. But you know, it's hard because his house was raided, right? So people, I mean, I don't blame people for speculating it because, I mean, literally how much resources did they put into?
It's a good thing Alex is not here because he's on that Luke train. So I'm just saying.
Oh, I'm not saying it's.
Yeah,
like
I know what you're saying. I'm just saying, you know how Alex is very adamant about Luke Daly.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
I mean,
swear, you remember when you were out there, JLR? It was like within the first 1 or 2 days that you had met Alex, and I swear Alex was next to your car because I made the comment something about I'm not so sure I believe what he was saying. It's before I knew who Alex was and what he was telling. And he was saying Luke's not involved, and he knew that friend and all that stuff. And so I was like, what the hell changed? I mean, because now Alex is definitely a Luke Daly. He definitely thinks Luke's involved. Anybody else remember that?
Yeah, kind of. What was it? Where did you hear that at? Where did you say you heard that at?
It was on.
Yeah,
JLR.
let me know if you found that Christmas video, the Santa
Resend
Claus.
it. I couldn't find it. Like, I think you sent me 3 of the same ones.
Okay.
It was back whenever they were first out there. Back whenever JLR had just met Alex, within the first couple of days, I do believe, and all that stuff when he was first into Tucson.
Yeah.
And Luke, I'm sorry, Alex said something about Luke and the guy he knows that he brought. Was it here on your stream, JLR? That he brought the guy that's over in Jordan, the car dealer guy.
Yeah, his name is
Zach.
You know what I think I'm going to do too? Actually, while I'm out searching, if I see any white Kia Souls, I'm going to just ask those people if they were questioned by the FBI or the sheriff, because I know when there's a lot of murders and cops get it or whatever, unalivings, and they get, they get a hit on a car, but they don't have any like license plate or anything real about it. They just have the make and model of the car. Yeah. They go into a database, like the homicide detectives will go into a database and start searching for that car, make, model, color, and all that. And they'll just start driving around town, or they'll,
Well, they'll get their address and look them up. Yeah, they'll go to their door and call them.
Yeah.
So on the Kia Soul, what is your take on the Kia Soul, and what makes you believe that a white Kia Soul is involved? And I'm asking that question specific. I mean, we all know why, but I mean, I'm asking your opinion on why you feel a white Kia Soul is involved.
Because I own one, and I just want to know why the hell someone would do that in a car like mine. I'm just kidding.
Holy smokes.
You wouldn't fit in one of those, would you? You're too tall for one of them.
I know it's my wife's car, but we're sharing it right now.
Folks,
yeah, go ahead.
Well, you can answer the question, and then I'll play this.
Okay, so actually, what I just recently found out is that white Soul got pushed out of the equation because it was found out that car traveling through there that night on the camera was I want to say a DoorDash or something, someone delivering groceries, I think, something like that. So I've kind of alleviated that, but there was another white vehicle that they were possibly saying it might have looked like a Range Rover too. I don't know.
Yeah.
There's also the gray truck. So I don't know.
'Twas the night before Christmas, when all through the county, no coyotes were stirring with their evening bounty. The little ones sleeping safe in their homes, because deputies patrol where trouble may roam.
Wow.
If out on the lawn you hear any clatter, we'll come quick as can be to see what's the matter. When in danger, call us at 911. Our dispatchers, they're second to none. Our superb volunteers, so lively and quick, will check on your house when away and homesick. Corrections officers work all day and night to keep the jail running safe and tight. Now Tucson, now Ajo, now all Pima County. Let's be kind to each other and celebrate proudly. As the parties die down and Santa arrives, it's important to us that you don't drink and drive. A driver, a taxi, a ride share will do. Just call for them, text them. They'll come to get you. From all of us here at the Sheriff's Department, we want you all safe in your homes and apartment. And we say with exclaim, as we drive through the night, Merry Christmas to all, and to all, a good night.
I didn't mean to cut you off, Nick. I just had to put that
kid.
on.
No, that's
Kids,
hilarious, dude.
who else listens
don't
to
drink
that
and
and
drive.
changes and put their own words to the, they as he says a phrase, you put your own phrase to it, do the whole daggum thing.
But kids, don't drink and drive, kids.
Notice he says at the end, as we keep you safe in your home.
And we say with you all safe in your home. We want you all safe in your homes and apartment.
We want you all safe in your homes and apartment. Where's Nancy Guthrie?
Yeah.
It's come back to bite him in the butt, hasn't it?
Where is Nancy Guthrie?
Yeah, he played Santa. That's a pretty good. I'm clipping this one. Tucson.
I figured you would at least keep that one. I was like, send it to me and I'll flip it and the whole thing for you.
Oh yeah,
he doesn't want to mess his. He doesn't want to mess his hair up too. He's barely got the hat on.
He needs a beard.
I don't know why y'all think I resemble him. The hell, come on now.
Oh yeah. Look, there you are.
I'm working on it, y'all. I'm working on it.
Merry Christmas, Captain Kev. So what were you saying about the white soul? I'm sorry, I played that, Nick.
No, you're good. Kevin was just asking me what kind of my outlook on that was, and it was I did suspect that car being involved when I first saw it like that. Plus, someone sent me a photo where they zoomed in on that picture really good, and you can see an arm throwing something out of the window. So, God, I think it was like 2 or 3 days after that, I went over to that area and I looked everywhere I could without, of course, climbing that person's wall, which I really wanted to do. And I couldn't find anything that possibly could have been thrown in that area.
Well, I had discussed, I had brought up the subject, and I stated last night when I was on with JLR that do you have the video, JLR, of that white Kia Soul going back and forth? It'll sort of help explain this.
Yeah, I might have it.
Just in case there's still people out there who are still on the white Kia Soul as it drives by. You know, I've heard people discussing it, and I've stated many times on X that, you know,
that basically that car has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I mean, it has nothing to do in the sense that, you know, Michael Reese, the one who found the video, who made contact with those people and got the video, and it was put all over X and all that stuff. You know, in his initial story, he reports the fact that it was 7.5 minute drive from Nancy's to that point of video from that residence is what it took him to do normal speed limit, drive over there, you know, and all that stuff. So now if you look at the timestamp on that video, as that car goes to the left, my left here, I know you're probably seeing it, everybody's seeing me going right, but as you see the vehicle go to the left, and I'm going to say towards Nancy Guthrie's house, you see the timestamp, and it says like 2:31 and something change in seconds.
Yeah.
And then you see the vehicle coming back at 2:36, which is a difference of like right around 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So we know that even, if
possible, yeah.
If I hammer down as soon as I, you know, leave this frame of the video, if I hammer down and get to her house, I literally, you know, I possibly could make it, but I would have to literally not do anything but turn around and haul ass back.
Well, not only that, I mean, could that car have been one of the perps, and then the other perp was driving a different car and went a different way, right?
Or another person in the area owned a white Kia, and just that was the second car we were getting.
There's a lot of speculation that can go with that. Me and Alex, he's not in here. I picked him up a couple of weeks ago, and I picked him up from Nancy's to bring him home, and we were driving down Via Entrada, and he made a super good point. When you're going out on Via Entrada to River, you cannot, dude, like every house is covered by trees, walls. Every house we went by, we could not see cameras pointing out to the road, right? So that would have been an amazing way for them to get out. The only camera that there was, I want to say it was by, I can't remember. I'll have to look at a map, but it was on Via Entrada, closer to the river. There's a telephone pole, and then this guy's house that sits back like 50 to 75 yards. And that telephone pole pretty high up, he's got a camera on it. And apparently that camera was the one that caught the silver truck or whatever in the very beginning.
Well, cameras nowadays are hard to see too. Mine are little, the wise ones, and they're like little 3-inch cubes. You barely see them. They're white, and you wouldn't see them hardly.
Yeah. Yeah.
We got Carol. Is that better?
Hey, Carol.
Carol.
Hello, Miss Carol.
Be right back.
Hi, guys. Can you hear me okay now?
We can hear you. Welcome.
Awesome.
How are you?
Well, hi. First, I'd
Where are you
like
from?
to say
Where are you from?
I am from the Phoenix area.
Okay, welcome. Arizona in the house.
I am.
I
I've been
got
to
family in
Tucson
Phoenix.
many times. I'm in a town called Gilbert.
Gilbert.
And yeah. And
Still live in
JLR,
Gilbert.
when you fly into Sky Harbor this weekend, if you need a steak dinner, let me know. I'll whiz over, get you, and we'll go get dinner and then send you on your way.
I'm just saying,
Whoa.
I can be the stand-in for JLR if needed
Send
anytime.
me an email. Maybe I'll go get a steak dinner with you. We'll talk.
No,
Maybe it's-
seriously, I'm not just saying that.
How can I
Seriously,
pass up a steak dinner? How can I pass a steak dinner out?
seriously, I'll take you out for a steak dinner and then we'll get your rental car and send you on your way down south. So
Ooh,
yeah.
a steak dinner.
Oh yeah.
Sounds
I'm officially on the security team now, so I'm just saying.
Okay, well, Captain Tug, you come on too. I'll treat you guys all. And I'm not looking for anything, okay? It's just that's just
Nice.
So anyway, I was gonna play devil's advocate for a little bit, okay? I totally think Nanos is a wash up, okay? And I'm sorry that last night wasn't his last night in office. I'm sorry about that. But I think there's one little cautionary thing we need to think about. And JLR, I know there was someone who last night, did she transcribe what the meeting said, like what the kind of the transcript of what the people, the board said about him?
Yes.
As much as I wanted them, and I don't remember the gentleman's name, he was the one who brought before the board about vacating the sheriff's office and looking for a new replacement. And of course, nobody seconded it, so that motion failed. I like him. He's older.
Supervisor Christie.
Okay. I like him because he's older, like me, and he's ornery, like me. So I appreciate what he tried, to do. But of course, nobody bought it. And I think in the transcript it shows, and they also talked about this, in executive session, which is where they kind of have their hush-hush meetings. And rightfully so, they are collaborating with their legal team. Okay. Just as Nanos is collaborating with his legal team. And during the executive session, they were advised by the legal team supporting the Board of Supervisors what they could and what they couldn't do. In my heart, I think that they all, or most of them, wanted to just say, you know what, Nanos, turn in your badge, get the hell out of here. We never want to see you again after tonight. But I think legally they're not allowed to do that. There is a protocol that they have to follow. And as disappointed as I watched the meeting last night, and I think he's absolutely worthless. I think he's a crook behind brown eyes. But I think because of legalities, they have to follow their legal advisors, just as Nanos is obviously following his. So I think the result of last night's, okay, we'll send it to the Attorney General. I don't think that's what a lot of them on the board wanted to do. I think they were forced to do that because I have no doubt that Nanos's lawyer put up a front for him. And it could get really ugly if the board decided to step outside of the legal bounds. So I think what we saw last night, as disappointing as it was, as depressing as it was, and damn it, I just know that BASTD went to sleep with a smile on his face. I think legally they had to do it that way. So that was my devil's advocate.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, like what they said was after consulting with our lawyers or whatever like that, they,
Right.
that's what he said. I mean, they specifically said lawyers were involved here.
Yeah.
And
They have to. And my understanding is that
elected official, it's going to be just a big legal mess if we remove him from office. We can be sued. It's going to it's just put in the hands of the attorney general. If they charge him, then that'll be grounds for removal, but it's passed the buck over to him.
that's exactly right. Kind of a preemptive strike. And I'm glad actually, and I know, 857, I know you live in Tucson and Alex does too. I'm happy for you guys that they are following legal advice because like you just said, JR, if they were to have tried last night to oust him, just kick his ass out the door and be done with him, he's got a bank of lawyers behind him ready to pounce. So I'm glad for the city of Tucson that didn't happen. But boy, oh howdy, I can't wait for the day his last day comes and he has to turn in his badge. So as much as we want to get angry about last night, and it ticked me off, I won't, I have no reason to lie. It was disappointing. And there, and I was like, oh, a bunch of wussies, they're afraid to do the right thing, and that kind of thing. But legally, they have to play by the rules, because if they don't, Nanos is going to take them to the cleaners, and they don't want that. So that was my devil's advocate.
Thank you for sharing that, Carol.
That's okay. Really well, thank you.
Yeah, that was really good.
Well, as much as we want to get angry about last night, we have to kind of take a breath and step back, because this Nanos guy, he's not stupid. He's out for himself. He's a narcissist. He has no allegiance to Tucson. He has no allegiance to the community. He has no allegiance to anybody but himself. And he will not waste 1 second throwing anybody under the bus to make himself look good. So I applaud the board for doing what they, sometimes the right thing to do is the hardest thing to do. They had to do it. So, yeah. And I think, did you say JLR? It was Christie who did that motion.
Christie. Yes.
I think he did that. I think he knew it couldn't go. It wouldn't be seconded. Just because they had been in executive session with their legal team. But I think he did that as a statement, just to say, I see you, 857, just to kind of say, you know what? Yeah. If I had my way, his ass would be out tonight. We'd be looking for a new sheriff, but couldn't
exactly. Do that. Good point.
So I'm not going to waste time, but I will say to you gentlemen, thank you for all that you do. And I seriously mean that. I don't blow smoke. I appreciate what each one of you brings to the table. And seriously, JLR, you need a steak dinner when you fly in this weekend. Call me up. I'm your gal. We'll go out and get you treated to a nice dinner, and then we'll send you down to Tucson to do what you do so well.
Thank you, Carol. And this was just given to me by Tina, and I just put it up. And look at this. I like this. So Tina just sent me this. And kind of what you just said, Carol, thank you, everybody. And look at some of the names.
Nice.
In there on boots on the ground here.
JLR, this is nice.
AJW.
That's awesome.
Watching the World 777. Travel with Tay. The Juice. Righteous Monkey. Ted Investigates. AZ Searcher. John DePietro. Dad's Gone Live, Mark the Shark, Sleuth Intuition, 857 Tucson, Nick RPG, Map Guy James,
that's awesome.
Guys, The Interview Room, Monks Intrigue, Patriots Pride, and there's many. There's probably more. Did we miss anybody? That's pretty cool.
That's
pretty
a good
cool.
Brian.
Wow. There's people on there I've never heard of.
It's just more about like podcasters, streamers, YouTubers.
Gotcha. Yeah, not media. That's awesome.
Yeah, I like that.
That's awesome.
That's cool.
We love you guys and we support you guys, but above all, we want you all to be safe.
Amen.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Safety first.
Safety first. And then we'll see you guys later. And thank you for the time. I appreciate it. You guys take care.
Bye-bye. Have a good night.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Good to see you.
You know, one thing she said, touch base with me real quick. I was talking to my mother-in-law with this, and I think actually one of my moms mentioned it, but it was probably a good idea the way it went last night with the decision, because who knows what would have happened with all the criminals that have been convicted by sheriffs under Nanos's watch.
Vacate. Their cases all get vacated, remanded, kicked out, right?
I mean,
Possibly.
yeah. So we would have, man.
Yeah, mess. You know, that's happened, you know, with like messed up crime labs and corrupt sheriffs and everything.
Yeah.
Messed up cases, a bunch of cases. For somebody. Hey, Misty, thank you. JLR, I got my JLR Investigates red ball cap. Nice. Love it. Just started making videos of life on the oyster farm.
Nice.
Repping your hat next week. Hey, Misty, send me some oyster farm videos. I'll be on YouTube not long enough. Hey, send me the link, Misty. Thank you. Enjoy the cap. Enjoy the oyster farm. I want some oysters too. I'm going for the steak dinner. Carol, I'm taking you on your offer, Carol. Oh, so what do we got here? What's your dog's name?
My dog, this is Bruno.
Hey, Bruno.
I rescued him when he was 2 years old.
Oh, look at Bruno.
Oh, no, he was actually maybe a little younger, but yeah, he's a good boy.
Is he?
He's a Sharpei German Shepherd mix. He's 6 years old.
Nice.
7. Oh, buddy. Yeah,
Look at him. He loves you. He's on your lap.
He's great. I can pick him up. When I pick him up, I kind of cradle him like a baby. He's like a big baby. It's funny.
Bruno. You're good hands, Bruno.
Yeah.
Look at Bruno.
So when are you planning on coming out?
Who?
You.
I'll be there Saturday at 5 p.m.
Okay, yeah, because I was looking to see if there was like any Airbnbs in Nancy's neighborhood, and I couldn't find any.
Yeah, but they got the one Airbnb in the back, but those aren't. The one is an apartment. The apartment is not available to the end of the month.
Find something to rent?
Oh yeah, I stay in a hotel temporarily. Stay wherever.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll get an Airbnb and just use it as a staging ground for anyone that wants to come and crash. I don't know.
And they thought, yeah.
You know,
I'll figure something
I
out.
was staying at hotels before. Some people actually let me have it. Some other people had Airbnbs and let me stay there. Airbnb, you know, accommodating and whatnot. But yeah, I'll probably just stay. You know, some of the hotels right near there, the Hampton Inn. There's a what's that called? The Palms, 3 Palms. There's a Best Western. There's a few of them on Oracle up there, really close to Annie and Tomaso's.
Yeah, there's some good ones up there actually.
They're reasonable price. I mean, under $200 a night, not bad, right?
Yeah, not bad.
You're never in the room anyway. I'm only in the room for 4 hours a day, so I just need a place to sleep and put my.
You gotta go stay at that place that Jim was at that one night. Remember that?
Oh, the roach ones. I'm doing that level, man. Yeah, it gets real sketchy down there, Tucson, right by the middle of Tucson, right there on Oracle. Those old, like, Thunderbirds and those old like mom and pop ones. They scare me.
Hey, Damien, I just sent you a DM on X just so that.
Okay, I got it. Yeah.
Just so you can hit me later.
Okay. Thank you.
Anybody else want to chat in the mix? We got a pretty empty chat right now, but it's been a great night and great conversation with you fine folks, all of you, and it's good to see each and every one of. I can't wait to get out there. So it'll be 2 days from now.
Hopefully it cools off because I know it's getting hot again. I didn't see what it's going to be on Saturday though.
It's supposed to cool off.
Yeah, because we're not in the heat yet. We're not in like the heat rush, so it should cool off. Hopefully.
Yeah. Saturday looking at 94, then it just drops down into the upper 80s and low 90s after that. So
perfect.
But
I've been out in Phoenix. It's been 120 before. It's crazy.
It's good to do stuff in the morning, right? Like
early in the morning or late at night.
And chill out, and then in the evening time, it's actually okay, right? In the evening, once that sun goes.
I think streams should start at like 4 a.m. through 11 a.m. and then by noon, you're in a hotel room till like the sun goes down, and then you do another 4-hour run or something like that. Yeah. But I made the comment, and somebody messaged me. I don't remember if it was on X or what here, or I saw it in the comments. Talking about that 24/7 stream schedule around the clock. We're like JLR, everybody knows. Heck, most of us got up and started watching him at 7 a.m. Phoenix or Tucson time. So for me, that's 8 o'clock here in Oklahoma and all that stuff. And then he goes up to a certain point, and then we get an afternoon shift of people that comes in and starts taking over and coverage, and then the juice is running all night. Dad's Gone Live is running all night just because they're used to California time and stuff like that. So, and there's people
Ted
all around the world. Yeah.
Ted was talking about. Sorry, Ted was talking about having a huddle every morning. Maybe you guys can get on the same page and kind of like unified command. Everyone start same spot and then decide what you all are doing.
Yeah,
absolutely. Hey, one thing I want to let you guys
Kay
know.
Miller, I just want to say thank you, Kay Miller. Thank you always for your support, Kay Miller. That's 20 gifted memberships. Thank you.
Oh,
thank
wow.
you. Very, very grateful for that. And Kay Hunk, I got that men's article. I'm just looking at that right now, where Annie once called her mom a bright North Star. What's going on there? Bright North Star. So I'm going to look into that article too, Kay Hunk. Thank you.
JLR, I sent you a power potion earlier.
Oh, a what?
A power potion.
What is a power potion?
I don't know. It's those gifts that you can give to people. I don't know.
Really? A power potion? I have to look into that. What is it?
Is this one we're supposed to drink?
Yeah, power. That's a power potion.
Anyways, too, guys, I'm starting a new thing here on YouTube. I actually got my first stream thing set up for tomorrow afternoon. Basically, what I'm going to be doing is growing off of my viewership now. I'm going to be in the community and basically being like a great citizen with helping individuals who are having a hard time with bills, low income, and fixing their cars so they can get back on the road. No cost.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
I'm going to put your YouTube channel up.
So make sure you stream some of it.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do. I just got a message back from a guy who's like, "Dude, I'm just trying to get on my feet. I've been sober a month. He wants help," and I'm like, "Dude, I got you. I'm coming out."
And that's one thing that I was before I started mine. Everybody knows I would do my recorded videos and I'd post them. It's one of those things where if you're not so sure that you want to get into YouTube or videos or whatever, just get out your camera and record yourself driving to the store and talking to the camera and all that stuff. When you get back home, play it back to yourself, see what you think and all that stuff. And that's what it took for me to figure out that, hey, it's not as bad as I thought going live on a camera, just like talking to how many other people are in here watching us right now. So,
I mean, my biggest thing
is steps. Take the
there's
steps
a guy,
to
if you
do
check
it.
out, there's a guy on YouTube called Parker's Mobile Mechanics. He's out of Tulsa, and he's been doing this for like 3 years. I mean, it's just, it's incredible, dude. This guy has been such an influence on me on like the last month that I've been watching him. And I'm like, okay, along with searching, this is where else I want my channel to go. You know what I mean? Absolutely. If I can do something to help people and then just get a community of followers to donate and donate towards that cause, all about it, dude.
Did y'all see that? JLR to subscribe to my YouTube channel.
Nice.
Just saying.
Just
live
saying.
on the feed. JLR subscribed.
I'm already subscribed to Tucson. We know 857 Tucson. There you go, Nick. I just subscribed to you. I just subscribed to 857 Tucson.
Oh,
Nicholas
awesome.
and man, Shibby. Where are we at, Shibby?
Yo.
Shibby.
Yeah, Shibby.
I'm here.
Shibby.
Shibby.
Shibby investigates.
I've
Where
seen
we
him
at?
on a lot of streams.
Shibby, right?
Oh yeah,
I've at least
I'm here.
heard him.
All four of you
Sweet dude.
I'm already subscribed to Tucson. So all four.
That's sweet dude Shibby.
I appreciate you, JLR, man. You're really a good dude. That's
And
awesome.
everyone hit them up.
Awesome. I appreciate it.
What's your channel, Kev? What is it on YouTube?
It's Captain Kev Man Chronicles.
Okay.
When he drops that down, it should pop back up, and you'll see it right there underneath my name. I added it to my.
Okay. Yeah, definitely gonna follow you.
Yeah, mine's under my name there too. I put it under the name.
Shibby. Nice to meet you, Shibby.
Nice to meet you.
Photo of the coffee, Caramel Boots coffee. You got caramel. Yeah, it's called coffee. You want some good coffee? Get some coffee.
I said a long time ago I want to try this Boots on the Grounds.
Here you go. JLRMedicateStore.com coffee. We got lots of coffee. We got different types of coffee, all types of blends and everything. I'm going to bring you out some Tucson. I'll bring you all out some. Anybody that's out there, bring y'all out some coffee, bought some coffee. We'll cheers. You know what I mean? We just need a microwave or way to heat up our Keurig. We could bring a Keurig to the parking lot of the Pima County Sheriff's Office, and we could like plug it in. Anybody got a generator?
I got one of those power pads.
Yeah, so we'll get the Keurig and we'll bring some JLR coffee while we're out in the parking lot covering the case. We'll have some coffee.
I just need instant coffee for me. I like just a kettle and instant coffee.
You need JLR coffee.
No,
I think we should just do the motorhome.
Shibby. We understand.
I think we do the motorhome. And we pull in the motorhome. We got the refrigerator. We have a bathroom.
Dude,
we'll have, I mean,
look, if JLR would have contacted me like a year ago, I had a great connection. Like I said, I just sold my diesel pusher and all that stuff last year.
Man.
2 bathrooms and everything. We could have made an amazing command center out of it.
That's perfect.
We could have traveled. I mean, back whenever I used to smoke cigarettes, you could give me a pack of cigarettes and I'll drive to either side of the United States from here in Oklahoma. So.
Thornbridge. Resend that as Thornbridge because I get so many emails. I do not see your comparison, Thornbridge. So I want to see your comparison. You get the email about the photo comparison. So you got to have to resend it as Thornbridge Hill Estates. Put that in the title. Hector. You got Hector.
Yeah.
Remember Hector? Yo, used to work for
What's
everything.
up, man?
You've done everything, Hector.
Yes, sir.
What's the shirt say?
What does it say? What did it say?
Wicked Poseidon.
Wicked Pissa. He's from Boston.
Wicked Pissa, buddy. I'm not on you.
Wicked Pissa, huh? Would you like the Wicked Pissa?
He's a masshole.
Yeah.
Welcome.
You're the electrician.
It was good to see
the electrician.
Kev earlier. Yes, sir. Rock and roll.
What's on your mind tonight?
My computer's lagging, but
can they hear you? Can you hear him? Can anybody else hear him? Or
I hear him. I hear him.
Yeah, no, I can hear him. Hector.
Yeah.
Hector.
Yes, sir.
Hey Hector, make sure you're not watching on YouTube.
Hector,
turn off your YouTube.
Come back in and come back out. All right, come back in and come back out.
But you got to listen through StreamYard. Don't listen to your YouTube channel because you'll have a 15-second delay. That's what I was saying at the beginning. A lot of people are getting confused on that. If you're coming onto the stream, make sure you mute your YouTube, even if you're looking at it. Just mute it and forget it's over there, and just watch your telephone if that's how you're YouTube and getting into StreamYard. So that's how you're talking to us live is through the StreamYard only.
Boston. So I work for AAA, and every time I do roadside, and I always talk to the members about where they're from, and if they ever, I'll create a conversation. They'll be really nice, and then I'll say, "Well, are you from Tucson?" And whenever they say they're from Massachusetts, I always come back with the, "Wow, you seem really nice." Always got to say that. They laugh. All of them laugh about it, so it's good stuff.
Hey, I was going to tell you, Nick, and 857, you guys should do like me and Shibby have. See how we got our YouTube channel names down underneath there?
Mm-hmm.
Just drop it. You know how to do it, Nick?
Oh, no, I don't. Actually, yeah.
Go back. Go over to your camera.
You can watch me now.
Wait,
oh, I'm up there. Shit.
Your little camera icon, your actual image over to the left.
Name and headline.
Yeah, headline is what it is. Put your YouTube there.
Oh, nice. Perfect.
Can you hear Sandra?
Sweet.
Yeah, you caught me off guard this time.
Off guard. Gotcha.
Well, hello, Miss Sandra.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Hello. What's on your mind?
All right.
Hello.
Well, first of all, I got to ask you this because I've been wanting to order your coffee, but I don't know which one is the regular one.
Well, there's a bunch of them. We have all types of blends. And go on the store site. You'll see it right there. See it right there?
Oh, I know the store site, but I'm reading all the ones and it's got all these different flavors and I don't want the flavor.
You don't want the flavor? Get
Nope.
the OJ Nightwatch blend.
Okay, got it. All right. And my other question is I came on a little late, you know.
Hey, JLR, I just want you to know that my wife spends more time with you than she does with me.
Oh, don't get the board. I'm not trying to break marriages.
No.
Send her back happy.
Nothing with you.
Husband, get him on the camera. Let's say hi. What's his name?
Jimmy. Come say hi, Jimmy.
See, Jimmy's the same way I am. I went to the store today with my wife to the pharmacy, and as I pulled up to the window,
What's up,
I'm
y'all? How
driving.
you doing?
You
I
gotta
look
get
over
the
and
camera
say,
to your face.
Where's the camera?
I need her
I'm
crazy
No, the other
medicine.
way. There you are.
Hey, bud. What's up?
Now Bella wants to say hi. That's
Hello,
my
Bella.
dog.
Hello, Jimmy.
Hold on. My dog wants to say hi.
Hello.
Everybody else is going, who is this?
But anyway, look, question real quick. I came on late, so I just wanted to know, are you guys, and I heard y'all talking about septic tanks. So is anyone going to go check those, or will they allow people to do that, or?
No, I think it's illegal to lift a manhole cover.
Okay.
Besides it's private property, and they've got that posted like crazy of private property at that house. I mean, we could go up to Sue Ellen's house if she allowed it. You could go do it if she allowed you on her property. But everything over there is
Well,
posted.
then that would be up to JLR to go to Sue Ellen and ask her.
I won't talk to you. I don't think I have.
I'll bring you the gas mask.
Yeah, Sue Ellen will let you climb right in.
So people
She might.
People can dissolve.
That's saying it now.
If they're left in a septic tank long enough.
Well,
we're saying I don't think so. I don't know. What's some input?
I mean, it's hard to say if they would or wouldn't, but
It's shit. It's not good. I mean, it's poop.
I can sure tell you this. I'm not going to go check for them.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't want to either. But that's even. I mean,
sounds like
kidnapping an 84-year-old's one thing. Dumping her in there.
Was that the hubby that said that? Said it was a shitty job to him, right?
Yeah, I think Jimmy said it's a shitty job.
Yeah, I heard it. I heard it.
Well, that's true, but and I mean, do y'all think that if what is it, cadaver dogs or anything like that they would actually be able to sniff out?
I'm positive that the smell would be masked. On a serious note, it would be masked.
I don't know.
You wouldn't
because
decomp doesn't smell like
decomp's bad. If
I mean, the other thing is too.
I've been to many.
Now the other thing is too is to see if Nanos is going to let the Cajun Navy in.
Right. Okay.
Oh boy.
I don't know anything about the Cajun Navy.
It was good knowing you, Nick.
Are you familiar with them, Kevin?
I've heard of the Cajun Navy and stuff, but I kind of got mixed feelings on them because.
All right. All I heard is they have
Cajun
medical
Navies.
supplies, they have drones, they have cadaver dogs, and that's their main thing to do is search for people.
Well,
don't turn down the help is what I would say. But
but Nanos refuse for them to come out there.
I'll put it to you this way, nicely and mildly. After they showed their ass, after all that stuff that happened when JLR was out there, and I put out a clip of a video of them giving them all kind of praises.
Right.
And they wanted to show their ass the way they did, and they called all kind of people, including me and everybody else, all this crazy stuff. I said, and they literally had just left Oklahoma. They were on our news here locally. Everybody that's here in Oklahoma can vouch for the fact there was a wildfire going on up in the Panhandle, and those same guys, that same guy, I don't even know what the heck his name is, was here.
You talking about the guy with the long beard and the glasses?
I don't remember if did he have glasses?
Yeah.
But he's the guy that I clipped and put on X for anybody that follows me on X, and that video had like 200,000 views and stuff like that. And whenever I put out a thing, JLR had a previous issue with some of the guys from the United Cajun Navy.
Right.
And he made the comment and everybody started looking into it. And I'm like, oh, hold on. This is the same people that was here. Maybe I need to start looking into the fact of what they were doing here in Oklahoma, because the stories and the way it matched up and all that stuff. And I'm going, wonder if they were doing exactly what he's saying, the stuff that's going on behind the scenes that we as the general public don't get to see.
Right.
And so the comments were made and they decided they wanted to get kind of crazy with everybody. I mean, a bunch of people, a ton of people on my screen, on my X post. And they were telling us, to go do anything to ourselves.
Right.
All kind of stuff. And I'm like, I'm done with these guys. And that's the
Right.
United Cajun Navy. So I just want y'all to make
I
sure.
get it. You know, and my thing to this with any YouTuber out there, you know, trashing other, you know, people, I think, first of all, they all need to worry about themselves, mind their own business, you know, and because and I know y'all know who I'm talking about. Everybody out there that tries to put anybody down, they just make themselves look ignorant and more stupider than the shit that they put up on TV, you know. Jealousy, you know, I know a lot of them are jealous, and I don't care if they say they're not, you know, or whatever, but if you look at their pages and how many people that they have that follow them or views, they don't have it, you know.
Right.
But the main thing is, you know, worry about yourself and do you. Stop worrying about other YouTubers. Stop worrying about other YouTubers, you know, past or current or any situation that's going on with them, because it's none of their damn business anyway. And that's the way I look at it. Everybody has a right to watch who they want, like who they want, and that's basically all it is.
Yeah.
But I mean, we get told that, I guess, and I laugh about it, is that we're old people that follow these people. We have no common sense. We're stupid, you know. I'm sorry, you know, that we don't
There's
follow
a reason
them.
why we have these gray hairs and stuff in our faces and our hairs.
Exactly.
We
You know,
spend a
but
lot
like
of
I
time
said,
learning.
all you guys do, and I tell JR this all the time, all you guys do a wonderful job. And I appreciate what y'all do, you know, and the sacrifices that y'all make going out there. And, you know, just don't. What is this?
No, I'm listening. But look at this. This has just been passed over to me. Look what we got. Something I've never seen before.
Oh,
what
wow.
is going on here? It's legit. It's something from school that has been posted on social media. Son-in-law Tommaso seems to be respected and loved teacher at the Basis Oro Valley School.
Oh, wow.
There's a couple of videos of him out there on the basis. I've seen those too.
You seen it?
Yeah.
Good find, Shannon. Good find, Shannon. I see you out there, Shannon.
There's one where he's doing the splits too. He's trying to do the splits in one video.
Oh, I did see that one, you know, but you know, I'm sorry, you know, my mother's, you know, in heaven right now, but if my mother was here and missing, I wouldn't be out there posting videos of anything. I would be actually searching for my mother.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whether how famous or not you are. Absolutely.
So, all right. Well, I'm going to let you guys go.
I do very grateful for your kind words. Very, you know, thank you and appreciate that, you know.
Oh, you're welcome.
Thank you, Sandra.
Fellas. My husband said good night, fellas.
Good night, Jimmy. We'll return her back to you for a little bit.
Good night, Mary. Don't.
Hey, Mary. Don't
Not so soon.
Your wife has been a pleasure.
What I was saying earlier is I went to town earlier with my wife, and I went to the pharmacy, and as I'm driving, I pull up to the window, and the pharmacist, you know, what can I do for you? I'm like, I'm here to pick up her crazy medicine. And they both looked at each other like, what the heck? And I'm like, it's something totally different, you know, so they just thought I was crazy. So I can understand Jimmy's comments, you know, me and him are the same way. We just blurt out whatever we just want to say, so.
Well, that's, yeah. So,
take care of yourself.
All right. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And you guys have a good night. And
See you, Sandra.
Keep up the good work.
Thanks for stopping in.
All right.
So we got a cool next guest. This gentleman that I'm bringing in is a truck driver. We were out there, Tucson. Remember Jay with the FedEx truck?
Oh, I was just gonna think, yeah.
Hold on, I got the Hector. I'll bring you back in a second. We got Jay, and he's from the Tampa Bay area originally, right? You're from the Tampa Bay area.
I'm from Oklahoma.
He's from Oklahoma.
What's happening?
That's right.
You came out with a
I
truck.
tried to get on the other day after
Yeah,
he was on there.
I
but-
was on your show Thursday night.
Oh, I thought you were the guy that came out with
Jay.
the truck. No,
Yeah,
I thought
totally
you were the
different
one that
guy.
came out with the truck that came
No.
out.
No, but I'm your. I actually do drive a truck.
Yeah. he
No,
does.
yes, no. Oh man, I thought you were the FedEx
Yes,
guy.
no, yes, no.
You're all right.
I know.
But I'm from
We'll keep
Oklahoma.
him straight. That's
Good to
right,
see you,
buddy.
JLR. 857 Tucson. Appreciate all you guys. Nick,
Hey,
you
Jay.
guys are like, I wish I could come out there. You know, and Captain Kevin, man, I'm only 130 miles northeast of you.
Oh yeah, you must be out in
Hang on, I
Miami
gotta
area.
come back in. I've lost sound.
Yeah, you lost out. I thought he was the FedEx
No, he
guy.
was. We talked to him the other. You were talking to him the other night, and that's the night I sent you a thing that says, you know, if you'd have sent me a link, I would have joined in because I was going to come in right after him, being that he was from
I'll be
Oklahoma.
right back.
All right. Well, you already have to say Hector's going to come in the meantime. If Hector, your thing is, what are you smoking, Hector?
He's like that gum. Where's Alex?
What the heck were you smoking, Hector? What was that? A
He's
doobie?
just doing a little picking and a grinning.
A cigarette. Okay. All right, Hector. I believe
Smoking
you.
cigarettes and watching Captain Kangaroo.
My mic working?
Don't tell me.
I don't know. Can you
we
hear
hear
me? Can you hear us?
I can hear
Oh,
all
man.
you guys.
We can hear you.
I
I
had
made
everything on. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Wicked
You got me,
pissa.
Kev?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wicked, Kev. Shit.
All
Kev, you
right,
gotta
play-
rewind the tape there.
Hey man, sometimes we just got to use the fingers, boys. Just give him a thumbs
You're
up.
really
Let's
Nelson on
You
us
gotta-
tonight.
I don't have my amp plugged in. You probably can't hear it.
We can't.
We gotta
Your
rewind the
noise
tape, buddy.
cancellations. Your noise cancellation's working. We can't hear you.
Get it.
We can't hear you picking. We can hear you talking.
You need to come back
Let
in
me
and come
check
back
my
out.
audio set. Hold on.
Man, we gotta hear what you got to say, man. You gotta hear. You used to play for all the bands. Remember, you used to work with the
Echo
bands.
cancellation. Yeah,
All right,
better?
try coming back in and try coming back out,
Is that
Hector.
working?
Email a
We can hear
video.
you.
All right, he's gonna.
Yeah,
have to-
he's doing the same thing we keep telling everybody. You got to not watch the YouTube version. You got to
Hello.
watch the.
Hi, Jay.
We hear
Truck
Jay.
driver.
We hear Jay. So
You piece of sauce.
Dude,
There you
everyone's
go.
on a hot mic. You all are a hot mic. What's up, Jay?
Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
This piece of shit.
That's how we all feel about it, Dad. Gummit.
Well, at least we know it's late night.
The
This is not being
The mic's working. Your mic's working.
Right. Yeah.
Jay, are you a truck driver? Oh, he's gone.
No, he's gone, man. He had some devices. He had some. Okay, maybe he's back. All right, Jay. Hot mic moment. Is that good?
Hello.
Hello.
Now we hear you, Jay.
How's it going? All right, here we go.
Here. All right.
So,
Hold on,
we
Jay.
got-
Just so you know, we heard everything you said. We just didn't see it, and you didn't hear it.
Well, I don't know what the heck's going on here. But anyway, I love every one of you guys. But Captain Kev, I'm like
Yes, sir.
130 miles northeast of you. I live in Oklahoma.
Yeah. I saw you the other night. I saw
So
that
let-
you were here in Oklahoma.
So I'm an Okie.
We're out in Oklahoma.
Kevy knows I'm an Okie.
So well, here's a question here.
Yeah.
We got
I'm in
Okay.
Norman,
Okie
General-
from
Muskogee.
yes, sir.
General Genobi says, gentlemen, what would be the advantage of Cameron potentially doing this to his own mother? What's your thoughts? Hello from Alaska.
I think it's
Yeah,
pretty
I'm gonna have
high, considering he blamed his sister for it.
I still think it's Tommaso.
Yeah, no,
I'm still in the J boat there.
I don't think it's
There's-
Cameron, but I am a little disturbed by the fact that she said in that interview that he had asked, she had asked or something. Remember when Cameron had basically told her, she was like, "You think this is because of me and my money and my stardom?" And he was just kind of like, "Yeah, sweetheart, I do think it's because of you." Uh-oh. Did I just lose you guys?
No, you're here.
Oh, okay.
I still think
Catman came out by accident.
I still think Tommaso's behind the whole thing.
Yeah.
Why?
I mean that, like I told you the other night, that video of him walking out of the garage with that little goofy ass gait, and the way that porch pirate was walking. They look the same.
Yeah.
And his pockets were stuffed with something too.
Yeah, and then why would you close your eyes and cover your face right there? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I just think Tommaso's behind it.
I think Tommaso.
Yep.
Yeah.
Maybe Nancy was spending their inheritance too fast, and she would have.
And I'm like everybody else. I don't think she came home. And when y'all were showing the video earlier or the picture earlier, and somebody said that somebody could have backed the car out. I mean, that 948 to 950, it don't take it. Get in the car, open the garage door, you're out. 2 minutes later, you're gone.
Yeah.
Quick 2 minutes.
Quick
No,
2 minutes,
I'm still.
and it's not going to. I mean, but are there cameras on that corner of that garage door right there?
There's one that was on the casita looking directly down the driveway, and there was one on the face of the casita.
If not, you
looking
won't
at
ever
the
be
pool.
seen leaving the house.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, if it's one thing, if
But I don't
somebody,
think she ever went back to the house.
I truly believe that also. I don't think she made it back to the house either.
I don't think she ever went back to the house.
Yeah.
And all that porch pirate thing was just like everybody else saying, a cover up distraction to make it look like she was broken into and taken out of the house. Yeah,
And
I don't think she ever went back
it's to the point where they overdid it so bad that everybody's like, why is there, so much?
So JLR, when you flying out? Saturday morning.
No, Saturday afternoon.
Oh, and you'll be there within hours, 3 or 4 hours?
Like 3 hours, 58 minutes.
Is it a straight flight?
Yes.
Oh, wow. To Tucson? That's
Nope. I'm going to Phoenix.
Phoenix. Oh, okay.
I could have went to Tucson. I could have went to Tucson Friday, but it would have been like an 8 hour. And I'm like, nah, I'm not open for that.
So then you got to get a rental car from Phoenix and then drive down.
Correct. It's only an
How
hour.
far?
15
Oh, is it
minutes.
all about? Yeah, that's not too far.
Nah, I kind of like Phoenix Airport a little bit better than again. There's no direct flights. I'm lately because I did so much travel. I'm not a fan of connecting flights and waiting layovers and things like that. And I just want to get there and get there.
So how was your travel back from Colorado from Denver to Florida?
It sucked because it took because the only availability was Vegas, Tampa. So I'd actually go further west.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's dumb.
Hey, JLR, down in the present section, I've got a picture up sort of to go along with your garage picture there. And
you got your pool open?
You asked me a lot of questions about me. Yeah, my pool's open. My pool. You want to see my pool?
I'm working on mine. I'm working on getting it open.
I just want to get this up real quick for Thornbridge. You said the comparisons. This is Luke. What do you think?
Oh, yeah.
What do you think, Luke? Anybody vibing with Luke?
Kind of that mustache, man, and the fact that he shaved it, bro. Why did you shave it? If you're not guilty, you don't have to shave it.
Hey, that's for sure, Nick.
Man.
Well, I mean, some people just want to be presentable. That's why you wear long sleeves and a vest and all that stuff when it's 90 degrees outside.
With a mustache than he does without. I think he knows that too.
I think y'all need to get that Airbnb right there behind Nancy's house and do your staging stuff right there.
Are they
there's my pool, Jay. I just took
a
picture.
Hey.
What do you think? Clean
That's
pool.
pretty clean. Pretty
It
clean.
looks pretty clean, right? I clean my pool each time. I add some chlorine. I got some tablets. I do a little scraping each day. You know what I mean? There's the pool. I gotta do my thing though. Look up on my screen, pour to the top. It's getting a little like rusted or something. I gotta redo something.
Yeah, I got an above ground pool, but I've got a big old deck around it, and I got a pergola on top. So I'm in the process of working mine out.
Is that house, the Airbnb house behind Nancy's, is that the one we walked to in that cul-de-sac that day?
The cul-de-sac, but it's on the right side of the cul-de-sac.
Oh, okay.
It's back there. There's an apartment on Airbnb. If you go Airbnb and you see availability at the end of the month, you'll see an apartment attached to a house.
All right.
That they're putting at $220 a night or something.
Yeah, maybe that was the house those ladies were cleaning at. Remember we were
I'm
walking
just
by?
saying.
Yeah. I think that
There
was-
is no one going to rent to anybody.
I think
who's got
everybody
a
just
name on
needs to
this
stay
list.
at Tucson's house.
I'm like 30 minutes away.
Yeah, I am too. I'm way out on East Tucson.
So, Kev, what do we got here? What's going on here? Casita.
Yeah, I think Jay was asking about the cameras on the driveway there. I'd made this photo back a long time ago, back when somebody was talking about the trash cans. That's why I circled the trash cans. You can see where the garage is at right there, what leads around to the back door. But you can see right there is a circled camera. How come we have not seen any video off that camera? Remember, the FBI came back and they took that camera and they took the camera that's over the porch part of the casita there, the doorway that you took photos out of or shared photos out of that looks towards the pool. There used to be a camera right there, and it's right there on the top of the roof there, and that's where the FBI came and took those cameras.
How about that?
And
There's
we've
my
never.
pool.
That's probably the ones that detected motion, but nothing was determined. You remember that? And it's because one of those was hanging down. The sensor was still intact and probably detected the motion, but the camera was hanging down, and so it didn't get any images because it was looking directly at the ground down the face of the wall. It's just to the left of the AC that's on top of the roof. And so that's why remember 212, I think in the morning, 212 or 220, I don't remember exactly the time. They said there was motion. There was something detected on the camera, but there was no video that was of any evidence for them. And that's because those two cameras had been broken off and were just hanging down, but the FBI had came and pulled those cameras.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, I think Jay was just asking something about cameras, and we were talking about the fact that how come, if Tommaso brought her back at 9:48, pulled into the garage, how come it's not on video right there off that camera? That camera was still intact whenever. I'm trying to think whenever the part was, whenever it was it hanging down when the FBI came and got it, or?
Wait, there was a hand truck in that area?
Yeah, there's a hand truck right next to those trash cans. You see it right there. I don't know if you can see it real good in this photo, but there is photos that shows it's, I think whenever Dad's gone live.
Yeah.
Or Mark the Shark was using the drone. He moves around here. And there's a hand truck that's actually inside that gate right there where it says trash that's circled.
Yeah.
There's a hand truck right inside there.
If that was something that caused those tire tracks out in the driveway.
Well, that's what everybody's talking. That's where the whole thing about the set of wheels that roll down by the front door. Remember what was the guy's name that's there in Tucson that was talking about the putting her in a trash can and rolling her down the driveway?
Yeah,
he's a local there. He was out there helping you search JLR. You filmed him and Arizona Searcher, I think it was.
Yeah.
No. It Justin or no. It was a red-haired guy from Alabama, and everybody was.
Oh yeah.
Remember he was telling you about.
Yeah, the overalls.
Billy.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was
he was telling
name?
us.
Hey, Tucson. Somebody wants to watch the sunset with you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we've had some good ones too when it was raining the other day. I mean, so we'll have to catch some sunsets when you come back out.
No, Susan wants to watch sunsets with you.
Oh, with me? Okay.
Tucson, if you watch it, you watch it. There's a date.
What he's saying is read that daggum message right there underneath my hand right there. You see, Susan right there.
Hey, JLR.
She's trying out. I don't want to watch. Well, I've enjoyed watching the sunset.
Hey, JLR. JLR,
but she's trying to watch the sunset with you, Susan.
JLR, did you see that I brought my pool in my house? I can bring my pool in my living room.
Look at this.
Nice.
Pool in his living room. Nice.
JLR.
She could stay for the sunrise too.
Jay's trying to holler at you.
Yeah, Jay. What's up, Jay? Hello.
Okay, I appreciate you having me on. I'm gonna get off here. I gotta go to bed. But I appreciate you. 857 Tucson. Nick.
Yep.
And my new friend, Captain Kevy Man, my Oklahoma buddy.
Good to meet
I
you.
appreciate
man.
what y'all do, and I will follow you, and I will watch you, and I will call in again.
Appreciate
Thank
it, man.
Have a good night.
Thank you, sir. Good to meet
Thank
you.
you.
Later.
Fully
Hey,
be
guys.
public has no proof Nancy was indeed unharmed for days leading up to the day she was reported missing. Reports of her whereabouts are hearsay, no photos, videos, but a report made to APS, Adult Protective Services, what happened to Nancy and when. And
That's true.
See, you know,
That's true.
Absolutely.
I think that card was on the door way before the incident.
Was that from
because
Department of Economic Services? Does anybody have the name on that was on that card? My wife works for DES, so I'm gonna.
They have the card. Where's the card? APS card.
My wife's a supervisor, so I want to see if she can get some info off that.
God, don't tell people that. Don't let them know this. I'm just saying.
Where
I'm
is
just
it?
kidding.
Kelly
Yeah,
Burkhead
they'll be
is
they'll be asking all
100%
kinds of stuff.
innocent, because I know some people are talking about it. Kelly Burkhead, nice to see you as always. My opinion, he is just a straight up front person. That's why he said that to his sister. 100% innocent.
Yeah,
Kelly
that's
said,
terrible.
Cameron, nothing to do with this whatsoever.
I don't care how straight up front you are with your people. You don't ever say, yeah, sis, this is your fault. No, absolutely not, dude. This involved other perpetrators that kidnapped her. She didn't set this up. She didn't call these people. Oh, nice.
I got the card.
Perfect. Thank you.
There you go. Who's Deborah M? Deborah M.
Nice.
Let's give her a call.
Deborah, what was this all about, Deborah?
Yeah.
Is that what y'all call it out there, Tucson?
What's that?
Department of Economic Security? Is it
Yeah.
Adult Protective Services?
Department of Economic Security is where you go to apply for Medicaid, Medicare, food stamps, and then Department of Economic Security is also involved with, I think it's called DCS now, which is Department of Children Services, and then APS, Adult Protective Services.
So we have like Department of Human Services, DHS, and stuff like that out here. No problem.
Exactly. Yeah.
Same
Okay.
thing. Yeah.
So Min Pence doesn't think this is Luke, the person. See, the thing about this
I
is,
don't
though,
think so either.
all the way to the right is enhanced in a way to make it kind of look like Luke. You know what I'm saying? I think. But what do you think? I don't know. I don't think the purpose.
Yeah, I haven't found.
Pull that photo from the video.
All right, Hector.
Yo.
Yo.
My audio should be good. I checked my audio before. Is it good?
We hear
Yes.
you, sir.
I'm good.
All right. What are you gonna play us tonight?
Hendrix, of course. Jimi Hendrix.
Nice.
Nice.
Little Wing. All
Good
along the
evening.
Watchtower. That's one of my favorites.
All right, show us what you got.
Good tune.
I didn't. My amp's not hooked up, dude. I'm analog. You know, shit. I'm analog.
Play anyway. Try it anyway. See what you got. Let's see your skills.
All right. Shit.
Yeah, let's go.
How many people are live watching him right now, Jlr? Can you see?
About
I
5,000.
can't.
Nope. No pressure.
No pressure.
That's what I was wondering. Hey, we're listening to you all the way up in Canada.
Wicked. Sound wicked
Oh,
good.
yeah. Shibby.
All right,
I got a
Hector.
question.
What's
Shibby, you
up?
follow hockey?
Yes, I do, sir. Yeah.
Okay, well,
It's a lot.
I know your team's not in it, but you're rooting for the other
No.
team.
No, we got the first round pick though. Toronto got the first round pick, so we're good for next year.
Yeah. Go Yankees.
Go Flyer.
I'm just kidding, buddy.
Oh, no, he's
Go Blue Jays. Go Blue Jays. we
yeah,
got one Canadian team.
I just went and watched the Diamondbacks play, and everybody was getting up booing Juan Soto, and I asked the guy next to me, why is everybody booing this guy? He's like, oh, that's Juan Soto. Look him up. So I looked him up. $800 million. He just signed the second biggest baseball contract. $800 million for 15 years. Almost $1 billion contract to hit a ball out of the park.
I'm just saying, sports is overrated.
Man.
Yeah,
And 95% of baseball players are from South America. Unreal.
All right, so what's on your
I'm not
mind,
saying
Hector?
anything bad about that, but good God.
Well, you guys sent
What's
the who made the picture of the poster, or what is that? The poster of who made that? Everybody in the-
Yeah, it came from I'll see exactly the name. That's pretty
It's
good.
awesome. Whoever
Oh yeah, that is beautiful. I'm gonna get.
You'll have to tag me on X.
That's cool.
Yeah, well, I
got so
told
many-
JLR the other night, his crew is, you guys here, the crew. I think the Army is the Army's the chat.
Who sent me that photo of that photo? I'm looking.
Hey, someone just said in the chat, nobody is talking about Kayla's husband. Human smuggling and lives right up the street from Nancy. Only need a trash can. Maybe why no vehicle.
I've heard other people talk about that. There's a bunch of that
a lot of
kinda gets
speculation.
lost in all this.
Yeah. I'll kind of.
There you go. Wouldn't you think that Nancy's phone would have the thumbnails from those cameras, Kev, man? On her phone, the cameras from the casita.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
Wouldn't you think that Nancy's phone would have all the thumbnails from her cameras? Mine shows me an image every time it goes off.
Well, that depends. I mean, like the Ring camera, or the Nest camera, Ring camera on your front door cameras, those are a little bit different. Like your Nest cameras, just like Shibby was saying, and I have some Nest and Wise cams and stuff like that. Those connect via an app to your phone and stuff like that. But I don't know exactly what kind. Those may have been a specific type of that goes to a digital recorder, and if they've been installed for a while, it's hard to tell. It could be a standalone system and it's not via the internet. So I really just don't know what those casita and those kind of cameras right there are. I don't think we can tell. Are those? Does anybody think those are Nest, or if we could see hard lines ran?
Nest up front. Well, the casita might be different though. You know what I'm saying? Like
That's what I'm saying. I mean, it could be a standalone system, and if that was the case, I would say that there should be a continuous feed of video. But now these type of camera systems where you don't have a subscription and all that stuff, like I said, I have Ring as my front door camera, and I haven't paid for a subscription in years, and I still, if someone walks up to my front door, every Alexa device in my house, including the one right here in front of me, starts playing notification. Motion detected at the front door. And if somebody rings the doorbell, it says someone is at the front door because they've activated the Ring.
I have a question. How old is this equipment?
That's the thing about it. We just don't know. We know modern doorbell cameras have only been out for like the last 5 years type deal. They could have been out, a little bit longer, but the technology, it's hard to tell. We just don't know. And just like what I was saying, on these Ring cameras, my doorbell, I don't remember if it has an actual micro SD card inside of it, but I know like the Wise cams, all my little Wise cams that I have all over the place, they have a little micro SD card. You put those, and it stores locally so that you can go retrieve the video. And if you pay for the cloud services, let's say $20 a month or $20, a year, whatever it is, then it backs up to the cloud, but it stores locally before it ever goes to the cloud. And then the cloud is what allows you to retrieve it and see it on your phones and all that stuff.
I got another question too. Someone had said, and that shot there behind the air conditioner, there was a solar powered camera facing the pool. And they said they bought it as a kit. So there was like solar power on the other side of that air conditioning. And that's the one they pulled down later. And it came with a doorbell cam. So how old any of that is,
It's quite possible. Now, the new system that we saw them installing on the actual house and all that stuff, where the guys are up there doing all the work on the roof. Well, it's just like you see all those lines on the roof. Some of those are part of
that's what I would do.
Dish Network,
I would do it.
Direct TV. I don't know what they have out there as systems and all that stuff, but that's what you should see there across those lines. For an actual system that's hardwired.
It was
You know, that's
hardwired,
not
yeah.
that's not wireless
They
and all that
added
stuff.
some stuff after that.
Yeah,
you
they
know,
went
they
in and
all
put a
came
whole
in.
new system. That's why they put those signs up, and JLR got them on video. You know, whenever the guy was bending the pipe and it was sticking way up in the air and all that
Yeah.
stuff, it's because he was running hard lines to those cameras.
Whether it was for a
that they dropped.
camera or maybe a light, or we don't know what.
Cameras.
Yeah, it was a camera system for sure. As a matter of fact, I think he saw the name of the company and
Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember
they
all that
posted the
stuff.
contract that they did.
Dude.
Well, they had an open ticket there. There was work that needed to be done, completed with air conditioning, electric, whatever. But all went on pause because of this event. So those guys came back a month later or whatever it was to, I think, finish up. Is my idea on that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that we can see those lines laying on the roof in that image right there. I don't see those as being, those are way too big in this picture from the shot size of the image, that it's not just a normal coax cable that feeds to a camera.
Conduit.
Those are going to, yeah, those are going to be for something else electrical. Like you said, it could be for a pack light on the side of the wall, you know, for a pack light isn't like an area light, which I think if you look right there, that's the air conditioning. But we still see some kind of light thing right there, right next to the trash cans in that image type deal. But I don't think any of them were really solar powered. Just based, they were motion detected from what I could see in the times that we did see those
He's
images.
right.
I think they had motion detectors on them that went out, and you had like 2 spots and a motion in the center. And that's what should have triggered the cameras that are facing, you know, looking down the driveway. That motion should have detected and said, okay, I've got motion. I'll turn on the spotlights, and then there's a camera down below type deal.
I like Dom C's comment here. You know, I always think about the media wall. Like, what does the media wall look like? It's got Post-it notes. It's got photographs. It's got dotted lines. It's connecting everything, right? And they're running stuff to ground. And they're running everything to ground, and they see what's left on the wall after. I mean, they got teams and teams of people on this.
Well, and I think that's what the whole theory here is the fact that we've discussed the topic that there's just so much stuff done that if I was going to commit a burglary, I would do this. You would see these signs of the burglary occurred. There's also signs of this occurring. There's signs of this occurring. What's the use in putting the blood at the front door if you're taking them out the back door? There's so many things that are just overpoweringly staged to make this look like whatever it's not actually has occurred. You know, you go to commit a burglary, but you take nothing.
Well, when Nanos said that, you know, he called out the homicide investigators, I mean, there's something that they're holding off. So, I mean, I think you're making a conclusion based on, we don't have all the facts. And so something happened in that house. And like they said, she was taking her from her bed.
Cameras.
Yeah. And so hopefully they have cameras, but basically, you know, something happened and they're holding that tight. I mean, obviously nothing's leaked out. Usually something leaks out. And so to me, you know, if we had more, I guess, like the actual facts of what happened inside the house, was there blood in the room at all? I mean, was there stuff, was there sheets thrown apart? Was there a pillow on the ground? I mean, what happened in that dang house? And so if you you know, that's kind of where I'm at.
Well, this is a great question because I presented this on Twitter too back in the day when Savannah was on Hoda. This comes from photograms. Did anyone else notice that Savannah said ring camera, not Nest? I'm surprised she didn't know what type of cameras were at her mom's house. Now, that could be semantics, you know what I mean? In a sense, on Nest.
I have to agree with that statement that it's semantics. I mean, because I call it ring, even though, you know, people are talking about Nest and all that stuff. It's just Ring was the original one that came out as a doorbell camera, and then you have Nest, and now you have Wise, and now you have all these different brands and all that stuff that have come out. So, but we know that a Ring doorbell camera, even though it's no different than, like, for me growing up in the mountains of North Carolina. You go to a place and we didn't ask for a soda. We'd say, can I get a Pepsi? And they'd say, you know, what kind? Okay, I'll take a Mountain Dew. You know, it's just the way it is. I mean, it's sort of like the area you're in. And
see, I
Wow.
put this out. The question is, I actually put this out.
Pepsi.
I noticed that. I put it on March 28th. Savannah says the Ring cam had been yanked off, but didn't Nancy have a Nest cam? But again, I think it's semantics.
yeah,
We want
I
Ring
mean,
cam. They say it's
there
Ring cam.
could be something to it, but at the same time, I just think it's more of it's a branding of, maybe she has a Ring camera on her house in New York City, and that's what her doorbell camera is. And so, I mean, it could be,
right.
You know, we've chopped up Nanos for using the wrong words, even though he meant something. You know, people get confused. And
So yeah, like we went on every single word Nano says. So why not Savannah?
yeah, I mean, you know, hey, there's
Other people could have access to the camera apps. All they would have needed was the password, like, so it could have notified other family members, those cameras. Correct?
Hector, you got a message. You got a message for you.
Hey, who is it? No, hell no. Cowboys. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? You're fulfilling you like. Are you kidding me?
And for just one.
Oh.
thank you,
bird.
Monica.
I don't know. We'll see.
I'm a
We
Birds
shall
fan.
see.
Look at this. Remember when look, my mother framed this for me when I was out there for Cavalcante when he got captured. Cavalcante was wearing an eagle. Look,
Oh,
Cavalcante,
nice.
he was wearing an eagle sweatshirt when he got booked. The
Oh,
escape
wow.
Pennsylvania.
Wow.
You're out there covering the mid. Oh, there you go. Fly, Eagles, fly. Road to victory. I don't even know the song, but kind of. EAGLES Eagles.
I got another question about the garage door opener.
Okay, Hector's on a roll.
What year was that? How old was that thing?
That was made in 1969. It was made in
All right.
China on the assembly line number 3.
That's what I'm talking. Well, I know
We don't know, but
they're putting out times that are connected to apps. Some of the modern stuff has all that built in, but
so that's I was trying to remember the question before that he popped up that question down thing about the Eagles and all that stuff. So you said something about electronics and login. Yeah, all they got to do is have her login information. Once the account's made, let's say, for instance, for all my stuff here at my house, I have the login because, you know, I'm the one that has to pay for it all. So I get the login. So I make the account. And then, you know, my kids, my wife, they all have my same login to view the cameras, to the doorbell, for anything in my house. And they can pull it up and we see the same information. So just like them, one of those, one of the kids probably,
we ran that.
yeah. So you just use the same login information and you have the same access. You can turn on push notifications so that it sends you, just like in the garage door sense, it'll notify them if the garage door is left open too long, or if it's, you know, when it opens and closes. And it's if they're using the app. And I don't know if you saw earlier in the stream, I talked about this. The only way that they would have received that data is via an app, and it's called MyQ. I'll need to go look that up. I just haven't had time. But it's a garage door company. I don't know if it's Craftsman or which brand. What's some of the other garage door opener companies? Chamberlain. I think it might be Chamberlain. Chamberlain Garage Doors. They have a MyQ app, and you log into it, and you can remotely via your phone. It's an app, and it's got up and down, and it gives you notification. You touch it with your finger, and your garage door will go up. So what happens is that app links into it powers the garage door and all that stuff. So, and that's how you can control it up and down from anywhere in the world. So, you know, JLR could be in Tucson, and he could close his garage door home in Florida by using that app if he had that installed. But your everyday use of your garage door buttons in your car or your remote or those keypads that are there on the side of the garage that you put the code into and you hit the up button, those things are ran off RFID. You know, it's RF chipped.
Yeah. So to follow
infrared
up
stuff.
on that, can I follow up on that, Kev?
Sure.
All right. So I'm looking at all this through a rock and roll lens. This rock and roll lens or electrician's lens. And I do all kinds of, carpentry, every trade there is I can do. So just through a trade lens, rock and roll. Old house. She's an old house. She's got old stuff in that house. You don't really replace the garage door opener unless it breaks or you want to update. Your thoughts on that? Probably.
Correct. So that's what I was saying about the MyQ thing. MyQ, the garage door opener, plugs into this. It's a little hub port that plugs into your outlet, and then your garage door opener plugs into it, and it sends the power. It either tells it, up or down.
That's what I like.
And it's sort of like a piggyback.
Yeah.
Think of it as a little box right there, right next to it.
You wouldn't have had to change the whole.
Well, it has to be that brand. You can't just plug it into and I'll just use dates here as example. You can't plug a 1960.
Because they're giving us times off it, so they have something.
That's what I'm saying. It has to be an app. You can't do it unless it is a app linked garage door opener. So you can't take a 1960 model Electrolux branded.
What do you mean? I can do anything. I'll do it.
You probably can, but I'm just saying you can't take an old 1960 model garage door opener and plug it into it and it control it. It has to be, it's linked through a system and it talks to it. So it controls it in the sense of this box now is what sends the signal that's what talks to your phone via Bluetooth and the internet. And then that box tells the actual garage door opener to perform its function that you request.
Gentlemen, it's been real tonight. We've been crossed the 6-hour mark.
I'm showing we've still got 15 seconds, sir.
Yeah, we got 10 seconds. But Hector, thanks for stopping by.
Thanks, you guys.
I'm going live tomorrow morning.
Good to see you.
Hope to see you guys.
We'll talk.
Thanks for having us on.
Yep.
I appreciate the offer.
Tucson, it was great to see you, Tucson. I can't wait to see you out there. And
we need to talk, Damien.
Yep. I'll go check that email. Thank you.
Always good to see you, Shibby. Thanks for stopping in, Shibby.
Thanks,
Shibby.
My pleasure. My pleasure.
See you, Nick.
Nice to meet you guys.
We're winding down.
Thanks, everybody who watched.
Have a good night.
I'll see you Sunday, JLR.
Peace and love.
We're going to church.
Check out church.
All right, guys. Take it easy, everyone.
Thanks, JLR. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Night.
Look at this. Removing screens. I'm the only one left. It's been a night. It's Wackadoodle Wednesday. Coming to an end, too. I'm starving. Y'all made me hungry tonight. Justice for Nancy Guthrie, for sure. It is day 101 and 102. She needs to be found. Great panel tonight, man. It was really good to see a lot of the faces that we got familiar with. Each and every one of them has their own channels. We came in, linked up, go sub up to their channels, because you never know what you'll see on each and everyone's channel. Some of them are there, some of them we're all going out there. And we're gonna all meet and unite and bring justice for Nancy. Try to get answers and keep the case going, because I know a lot of you people care. There is a lot of speculation going on in the chat about what happened with Nancy. We appreciate all people's opinions. We're one big family here. We come from all walks of life, like I always said, all backgrounds, places. All are welcome here. It's a safe spot that you can come and enjoy yourself and kind of, it's not really enjoying, but you know what I'm saying, kind of, share your thoughts and hear other people's perspectives and hang out with people that want to know what happened to Nancy. It's a good place to be. And we'll continue to do this until Nancy's found. Again, there was a couple weeks ago, we were kind of going every other day. Lately, we've been going each and every day to bring awareness to Nancy. The pressure is on Nanos. Maybe Nanos will talk to the streamers we'll see what happens in the next couple days. I am out there, and you know, maybe we do 12-hour streams out there, 6 hours, whatever, and other things. And if you want to share anything, you want to contribute, you know, tips at jlrinvestigates@gmail.com. Send me some info if you're local, you want to share and show us some places out there or suggestions. Feedback. We love the feedback. I love the feedback. I accept feedback, positive feedback, constructive criticism. I accept it all, right? We pretty much let anyone say what they say in the chats. We don't censor very often. If you don't like a particular person, what they're saying, it is easy to press that block button. You won't see that person again. Very rarely do we censor people. We allow people to speak on JLR Investigates. So we'll talk soon. Thanks for stopping by tonight. And y'all are great. Y'all make the chat great. And we're a big family here. Y'all have a good night. See you tomorrow, God willing. Justice for Nancy. Peace out, folks.
And we're back. Oh my God. I get my good microphone back. Oh, because I'm streaming to you guys. I get to use my good microphone. So guys, how was that? I wasn't going to call. And then I found my second win. Can you guys hear me okay? Am I up? Yeah, I'm up on the screen, right? No, am I up here? Yes. Yes, you guys can hear me? So how do you guys want to end this? We can just end this. Do you want to shut it down? Do you have any suggestions? Did I miss anything? Did I promise we would take care of something? I feel like I'm hearing some static. Am I hearing something? Let me take the screen share down and I'll put up a fresh one. Let me see. You guys can hear me. Remove. No, I'm hearing something. Stop sharing. Let me see. Can you guys hear me okay? Yes. My thing's moving, so that's good. All right. How about this, guys? Did I forget anything, or do you want to just plan what we're going to do tomorrow? No, it's been a big day. This is like my freaking, I've been literally live streaming since like 10 a.m. this morning. So, oh my goodness. Dee Dee, what's up? Abby, did you hear my joke? Dee Dee, I told JLR that Abby got matched up with Nanos on Facebook dating. Because they were talking about something Facebook. What was it? Oh, yeah, because 857 said that Nanos was like it came up in his friend suggestions. You know, when you see, I guess if somebody lurks on you, you see them. So he thought Nanos was lurking his Facebook. Then I jumped in and said that Habby was that's weird because Habby got matched up with Nanos and Facebook dating. That's what. So what do you guys want to do? Is the day over? Am I done? I feel like I got a second wind, guys. Is anyone else live? Sweet dude Shibby's live. What's he up to? Look at this ridiculous. Look at this guy and his ridiculousness. This guy's nuts. Look at this. This is so I did this live stream. I didn't do much. So JLR and Ted did the heavy lifting here. We watched a bit of Curry. I screwed this up. I'm going to fix this up, guys. We're going to do this properly the next chance I get, okay? And we're also going to finish up the Curry Richards trial because I haven't even watched it all. This, Ted had a great day. This was an interesting day today. We went to the, I don't even remember what we did here. First time, so this was the first one.
Have a seat, thank you.
Okay, I hear something.
We're back on the record in 231-500-139. Mr. Bloodworth, just to confirm, anything further from the state? Okay. Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor, please tell me what's going on.
One second.
Your Honor, I have some opening remarks. Then we have some letters that some of which we've been asked to read. Others are here to read themselves.
I gotta find it.
Due to the excessive publicity, several of the people have asked that only you and the prosecutor know their names, so that we not say their names. And so I'm going to provide you with each letter as we go that has their actual names on it. We're willing to confirm with you privately that they've written these letters as officers of the court.
My browser's frozen. Oh my God! What a way to end it.
And then,
what a way.
after we do a set of the letters,
What a way to end the day. Okay, so I got my screen back. Wait 1 second. Got it back. Here it's somewhere. I got it. I found it. I found it. Sorry, guys. I found it. Boom. Oh my God. You guys okay? I'm so sorry. I'm so. Oh my God. I can't end the day like that. I have to fix that now. So let's try that again, guys. Let's end this day with style. End it with style. Oh my gosh. Click the screen icon. Oh, my browser's, yeah, I stopped screen sharing. So guys, let's fix this. Let's fix this. I can't leave on this tip. No. I'm going to screen share again. Share screen, the whole screen. This one, boom. Sorry guys. Let's fix this. Let me go out with a bang here, guys. Oh my God. Did you guys hear that? Was that loud too? Or did you guys even hear that? I had a screen share and I had the browser open. It started auto playing in the background and I couldn't find it. Could not find it. So let's fix this. Not this one, guys. Ugh, you're an idiot. What a bonehead. I can't end it like this. I have to fix this, guys. So don't bail. Let's do this properly. Let's go over the day. What happened today? Because I don't even remember. This guy here. Let's try that again. Take 2. Sweet Dude Shibby has been live. So the first one was this. Ted woke me up at 10 a.m. So we went live. So this was good. And then we did this. And then Corey Richards started. And then we ended that and cut to the Corey Richards. I did 4 live streams today. So I feel like we should just end this, right? So yeah, that was crazy. I fixed it, but I don't feel like I'm going to make it worse now. So let's just shut this down. My brain's melting. So you guys, it's been a wonderful day, and I'm not sure. Ted took a couple U-turns and stuff, but it was a really good day. So if you want to go back and watch, this first one was good because we went out and Ted went to some spots for the Alicia Hummel cold case from 2015. And we visited some places and he got flowers and took them to her actual grave site and stuff. So it was really good. It's really good. But, yeah, I promised I will do this better. I missed the Dale Warner sentencing, and there was another one, Megan Sunwell, I missed too. So I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to make it up to you. The next chance I get, we're going to properly watch this Corey Richards sentencing, and then I'm going to go back and catch the last few days of the trial that we didn't even get to watch. I'm so sorry. I meant to do it. The next trial we do, I will do better, okay? Just know that, guys, okay? So we should just shut it down. You guys have been great. I love you all. We will see you tomorrow morning for sure. Whatever Ted wants to do, I'm going to set an alarm, and I'm going to be up waiting for Ted tomorrow morning. I'll get up at 8 a.m., 7 a.m. What time is it now? Yeah, it's only 11 p.m. So if I go to bed for midnight, I can be up for 6, 7, or 8 a.m., whatever he wants. All right? Thanks, guys. See you tomorrow. You guys have been wonderful. Thanks for anybody that memberships and sent any of those little gemmy things. I don't know how it works, but I really appreciate it. It's fun. Those little prizes and any hyping stuff you guys did, and anyone who sent money. Oh my gosh, that's so sweet of you. Any memberships I got, and you guys are great. And I'll definitely see you guys in the morning. Thank you, Bella. You found the right place. Make sure you come on back. Yeah, because Jlr'S chat, it's really busy there. It's really simple to come to my chat because it's, you come and have fun, drop some emojis. Look at this. Zuku, you're a new one. Hey, Zuku, welcome. Thanks, guys. Paula, it's Henry. Good night, sweetie. Get some sleep, okay? We're going to have a big day tomorrow. Abby, night-night, Hebs. Dee Dee, night-night. Who else did I say? Bella, night-night. Photon, good night to you. Melly, Zuku, good night to you guys. Oh, Sheila, one of my Shibby's angels. Good nighty, nighty-night. And who else do we got? Oh, Pixie, night. Thanks for being here. Yes, Tabby. Yes, Heavy. What were you doing? Lurking his page? Is Nanos your type? Heavy had
Yeah, Abby had it. That's why, Pixie. I think Abby had it set up for 80-year-old guys with Corvettes, right? That's what was in her, and she got matched up with Nanos. I'm just kidding. Good night, guys. If I missed anyone, just know you're special. And I'll see you. Good night, Nina. And good night, TJ. Good night, all you guys. I just shut her down. Tomorrow morning, we'll be doing something. If Ted isn't doing something, I will find something for us to do. I will make up for it, and I'll cover this Corey Richards sentencing. You know what? How about this? If Ted doesn't do anything, every chance I get, I'm going to cover Corey Richards' sentence. I'm going to cover Dale Warner's sentencing, and I'm going to cover Megan Sundwall's sentencing in those 3 trials that I've skipped. So, you know what? So if Ted does something, we're doing it. If not, I'll have something for us to do. Okay, guys? So have a good sleep, and we'll see you in the morning, all right? Nighty night. Bye.
Dude, you just touched Christy Boris hoo-hoo. Shibby! Low 5. Yeah. Let's get out of here.